Sorry guys, I had to dust off some last minute work stuff. Like I had to work from home today. I have a bit of a sore throat and whatnot, so I just want to be safe because you know what the funniest thing is, what happened at our work? Like I think it was like a month and a half ago, like half our work got the flu and then turned to 3/4 of the work, so like people coming back, from the flu and whatnot. And I was the only person who didn't catch the flu. Okay, so now I've got a sore throat, which should just be like, okay, you just need to go. We don't want to have the entire office out due to like sickness again. So yeah, I don't think it's anything too bad, but it's just a funny scenario that we're in. That yeah, so I was sent home for sick and whatever, and I was just finishing off some work before we get into the game. So today, I played Season of Discovery, obviously early in the morning. I did get to level 13 in the end, which was pretty good. And now we're doing some CS. So we'll be casting DXA v Vantage, and then if that finishes early, we'll be playing Season of Discovery. And then we'll be casting Vertex v Guild Eagles via the stream from CCT. And that's what we'll be doing today. There's no official stream for that game? For which one? Vertex? No, there is official stream. I'm just co-streaming it. They've got paid casters on it. Like I'm watching it from the official stream. It's from CCT's official stream. It should be listed on there. They don't give a fuck? No, I asked them. They give a fuck, of course. I asked them if they could co-stream just the Vertex games, and they said, yeah, fine. As I said, I was going to make up with them, so I did make up with them. So, yeah. I, asked their main dude, because I know him from LPL, and he's just like, I'm like, yeah, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Also, I saw the esports award the other day. Like the people who were nominated and won in the end. Funnily enough, Richard Lewis won the journalist award again. Completely not unexpected at all. Okay, definitely did not expect it that Richard would win. It's actually so funny because everyone's just like, oh, Richard's a shit journalist and stuff like that, Overdrive, by the way. And I'm like, dude, he's just gonna fucking win it because he's, like, you can't beat his journalism, okay? Like, you literally can't. I don't think anyone's, like, had hard-hitting stories than Richard. Vitality got the, Organization of the Year award. Well, they could have given it to Evil Geniuses, wink wink nudge nudge. Esports desk analyst. Dude, I gotta say, I know Mimi's very good and all. I'm surprised Alan was not voted for this, for the desk analyst, because Alan Hender's one of the most funniest fucking ones. Like, I love Alan Hender when he fucking analyzes and stuff like that. Like, he's one of my favorites. But it's a shame he doesn't get any tier 1 events, because he really should. Like, have you guys seen Alan Hender fucking analyze? He is fun. Like, fun. Uber got play-by-play caster of the year. He definitely deserves that. Like, we haven't even got the maps in yet, guys. We haven't got the videos in yet. I'm just going through the awards at the moment. Esports Publisher of the Year awards goes to Riot Games. What? Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know a good esports publisher is the one that makes the NA scene crap its pants and do. I don't know. This is a very, very interesting award. Yeah, Demon One should get Breakthrough Player of the Year. He played very well. I'm gonna ask a serious question. Hey, Monitor, what's up? Okay. Who thinks Riot should be like the esports publisher of the year? Okay, in chat. Like, who thinks like Riot you know, was a good esports publisher for this year. Because they like had debacle after debacle of the NA scene. I just don't understand how they won esports thing of the year. Like, you know, is there any other teams? Like, I've never seen a VCT Worlds. That's what got them in. Yeah, but they fucking fumbled VCT so hard. Where like they had that entire issue of the NA teams. Yeah, but final productions and short-term memory, yeah, exactly. It's like Game of the Year, for example. The closer you release it to December, the easier it is to win. Because I'm like sitting here going, like, how can Riot win this? Because it's just like, mate, they cause so many fucking issues. Potter deserves to win esports coach of the year, 100%. Like, there's no way Potter shouldn't be winning esports coach of the year. A team that was like no way chance of winning, turning into a team winning VC2. Richard winning journalists as expected, to be honest. I mean, don't think anyone's being Richard. Monacy getting esports player of the year. Oh yeah, I think that was Inferno. Yep. That 1v5 on Inferno. That was last year. Just looking at the awards. I just might as well say hi to you guys. I'm going to get a quick drink so you guys can say hi to my chair. You know, you can say chill my chair for a bit. Vetoes don't start until 5 minutes, by the way, guys. Okay, so don't be like, oh, what's the vetoes? So you got 5 minutes for vetoes, okay? Be right back. I'll get it. Is he looking good today? You know, what do you think about the chair, okay? He's got a good haircut. You know, just gel that part up. Nah, fuck it, I'll stop fucking around. There we go. So yeah, so this is going to be a very close matchup. This is a very interesting matchup, by the way, because both teams are in the open playoffs, okay? So if you guys are unaware, both teams are also in the ESL open playoffs. So we're not sure how this one's going to turn out, okay? Because both teams have got two ways to get into this. Whichever team wins this BO3, obviously qualify for ESL Challenger League, and they won't have much of a incentive to win ESA Open. In fact, if they do get in the top 4 of ESA Open, they'll most likely be a playoff spot between 5th or 6th. Oh, God. That was a good hiccup there. Yeah, let's get the burp out. Let's burp myself out, okay? But, basically, pretty much what will happen is that if DXA or Vantage plays 4th in ESA Open, they'll most likely be a playoff for that 5th spot for ESL Challenger. Yeah, so basically, if DXA wins here, let's say DXA or Vantage win here, if they go into ESA Open and place in top 4, their ESL spot will be given to either 5th or 6th, and 5th or 6th will have to play out for it. Depends on the playoff bracket for ESA Open, which I'm just actually going to get up now, which I'm very sure is not double elim. I am 99% sure it's not double elim, but it could be double elim. If it's double elim, it's just a playoff between 5th and 6th. What team? Okay. Oh, we're talking about both teams, because both teams are qualified. DXA qualified 5th, and Vantage go basically top 4. Let me just check the playoffs for you guys. Playoffs. I'm very sure playoffs is not double elim. Pretty sure it's double elim? Yeah, just like checking the format. It's not helping me at all, these things. But I'm very sure it's usually double elim, but sometimes it can be single elim for some reason. But I think it is double elim. Yeah, so it's basically double elim, and I think it could be that weird format. So pretty much like if let's just say if Vantage win this and Vantage plays top 4 and Open, 5th and 6th will play each other again to get to the last ESL spot. So I understand who if whoever team wins this, the other team won't care too much about ESA Open. That's what I'm talking about. Because both of these teams have qualified for the ESA Open playoffs, and they have to finish top 4 to get a spot. But if they win a spot here, they won't care too much about ESA Open playoffs. But in a scenario where they do place top 4 because they want money, their spot will go to 5th or 6th, and 5th or 6th will play an extra BO3. So just giving you guys the scenarios of what could occur, because both teams are in the ESA Open playoffs. Now, I think both teams will want to win this, because they don't want to be playing open BO3s and potentially losing and not getting top 4, therefore they're not going for ECL. Who do you think is going to win? I'd say DXA, most likely. But both teams are playing with subs and newer players, so it's going to be very, very tough. It's probably going to be a close BO3. But yeah, both teams are playing with subs and different players and whatnot, so it's going to be quite difficult. The reason why I say DXA is because Vantage, when you switch an RGL, it becomes a bigger issue, because Mingovi was the RGL. But it will be pretty close. Like, the skill levels of both teams are pretty much similar. Okay, like, they're pretty much similar. We're still hosting trials in mid-5th. Who picked first? I believe it would be DXA. Let me see. I'm trying to see who's seated higher. The worst thing that I just did just then is that I just closed my other faceit window, so I can't really tell you that. Was DXA higher seed? I'd assume DXA would be higher seed. But then again, you don't know these days. Let me check the bracket for you guys. Nah, Vantage was higher seed. Vantage was number 1 seed. So DXA will ban and pick first, by the way. Dude, I'm surprised that DXA are lower seed than Vantage. So yeah. So Vantage gets to pick who starts the veto. Most likely Vantage would let DXA ban and pick first. I'm just surprised Vantage was higher seed, because I think DXA is better than Vantage, to be honest. The reason why I say I don't know these days is because, like, the system for, like, let's just put it this way. The system for seeding isn't bad, okay? The ranking is in its infancy. So, like, basically, you're being measured off, like, 2 or 3 tournaments, essentially. So the things can be a bit out of whack. Yeah, that's one example as well for one code. It's, you know, crazy seeding where, like, you know, DXA, for example, is ranked lower than Mind Freak, and I gotta say that's not real at all. The ESO rank is what measures it. What I'm saying is that the ranking is not bad. It's just, it's in its infancy where they're measuring off 2 to 3 tournaments, and the seeding's all, like, higgledy-piggledy because of it, because it's only 2 to 3 tournaments. Like, for example, Greyhound. Obviously, the best team in AU is ranked number 3 because they didn't play CCT. Which everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? Actually, I've got to say, talking about Greyhound, Vexite was very good in that game against God's Reign. Was very, very good. He traded out very well. Like, he traded out incredibly well, Vexite. Like, I've never seen... Like, you know, Vexite's usually an entry frag, but he also traded out very, very well. Because Insk went down multiple times, and Vexite was just like, bang, instant trade, even on 70 ping or not. So again, the ban's out. Anubis is gone. DXA's banned Anubis. Vantage is banning something. Wait, where's Greg? Ah, Greg's menu log, that's right. Fucking Greg loves controlling me. Loves trolling me. You know St. Sheila isn't playing today, i.e. Imposter Omicella. You know, Greg is the only one that has the problem with me calling St. Sheila Imposter Omicella, okay? Imposter Omicella. That's what I call St. Sheila. He's the only problem. I'd be thinking that St. Sheila would have the problem with that. Okay, we've got Mirage banned as well, so Vantage should become Astralis overnight. So basically, Mirage and Anubis are banned. We haven't got the picks in yet because they're doing the second bans. Smells like Inferno. Vantage and DXA. Well, DXA and Vantage have picked their maps. So we haven't got the map picks yet. By the way, guys, don't nuke Overpass. Yeah, I could imagine that. Overpass would be Vantage 100%. Would DXA pick nuke, though, with Inferno on the table? Because Vantage is very weak on Inferno. DXA gonna get smoked again? No. We don't Inferno yet? I guess it'll be I reckon it'll be banned. Probably Ancient Decider then. DXA is still voting to ban, by the way. DXA is on the second ban. They haven't done it yet. The other game, Making History vs. Arcade, is on another stream, by the way. I think it's on Ishmael, Eddies, and Arcades. Making History is going to be interesting one if they make it, because Making History, I believe, has most of Golf Club in it. Let me see who Making History's got in it. Yeah, it has half of Golf Club in it. So it's going to be very interesting if they make it, because, yeah, Golf Club 4.0, exactly. Okay, we got Nuke, Overpass, and Ancient. Okay, Nuke, Overpass, and Ancient. We know who picks what. Vantage picked Overpass. Ancient being obviously Dust 2. Like, if you don't know an AU, you know how there used to be Dust 2, Inferno, Mirage is the main three that every fucking aim map picked? Now it's Inferno, Mirage, and Ancient, okay? Like, always Ancient. Let me give you guys through the bans at the moment as well, if we can get the bans. Basically, the subs, so Gump is playing for Vantage instead of Mingobi. And Falcon is playing for DXA instead of Best, okay? Sorry, Beast, okay? You know what? I call Beast Mic Guy, okay? If you guys don't know the Naruto, okay? Because he's Beast, you know, he's called the Blue Beast of Konoha, okay? So, Mic Guy. Someone's gonna be like, you really called up the character with the fucking terrible haircut? Mate, haven't you seen him towards the end of Naruto Shippuden, okay? He's a god, okay? Absolute god. Okay, Vita was this, okay? So DXA banned Inferno, Vantage banned Vertigo, Vantage banned Mirage, and DXA banned Anubis. DXA picked Nuke, Vantage picked Overpass, Ancient, obviously the last leftover. How many more minutes to the match starts? I'm not sure. They're all getting in at the moment. Hopefully it's quick. Oh shit, you know what I've got to do as well? I've actually got it, you know. Gotta update my HUD, bro. Very important, okay? Otherwise it's gonna look bad. Oh, you know what the worst part is? I didn't even got my HUD active. This is bad. I've got everything else active but my HUD. You guys get to see nothing, okay? You guys don't even get to see a score, but you don't even get to see stats, okay? You just have to guess the stats. What do you guys reckon? Should I do that to you guys? Where you have to just guess stats? You have to guess who's getting the kills? Like, you have to guess by, like, their movement and whatnot on who get the kills. Okay, who wants to do that today? Every better's gonna fucking mold at this. They're gonna be like, fucking cunt. Let's just watch normal, okay. Don't worry, I've got the HUD updated, okay? I'm not gonna subject you guys to that torture, okay? But to be fair though, the game would look really good, okay? If there's no HUD on the screen. I mean, come on. Oh boy. Just waiting for everyone to get in. Okay. Well, the HUD's working. We'll take that one, okay? Shadow Point Gamble? Can't you start it, Tito? Oh, no. Tito's doing this so he can bet on it. Okay. I know you, Tito. Okay, I know you. 2 seconds, guys. Let me set up the predictions. Okay. Okay, if you don't know the meme at this stage, shit, I actually put in 2 maps. Map 1, DXA, Vantage. Okay, there we go. Craig will enjoy this one, by the way. There we go. Okay. If you guys don't know, the answers are in there, okay? Craig's not gonna like that option, by the way. King Ruffle Co. or Imposter Saint Sheila. But anyway, we're just getting to the server. Kyo is first one in the server, so Kyo is pretty much MVP. We decided to go with no HUD today. Nah, I'm just kidding, okay? HUD's here, okay? Welcome, guys, to the server. Welcome to Nuke. Welcome to my free camp. Now, basically, this map is a meme for Gump as well, because Gump saves very well on this map. So we should always say, if Gump saves, we always say good save, Gump, okay? What do we say, guys? Gump saves a... Or, what do we say? Good save, Gump, okay? Good save, Gump, okay? Nod as a good save, Gump, okay? Whenever he saves any weapon, okay? Is it possible to get this match on my... No, it is not. You're not getting to go TV. It's a closed to ESA partners, okay? Now, this is Night Raid. If you go in his line of the AWP, he's probably going to kill you, okay? So Gump, remember, it's good save, Gump, okay? If he saves anything, it's a good save. Now, this is Patrick, John, or whatever. He'll make fucking noise everywhere, okay? Just count how many times this guy makes footsteps in critical areas, like mini or anything like that, okay? John is he's like as loud as the elephant, okay? He executes any site, this guy is loud, okay? Loud. Like, he stomps around like an elephant, okay? Like, he steps around, and you have no idea how tilting it is just hearing him step, step, step. And you're like, just trying to execute on the site, bro. And there's Lucas, who's actually really good. Lucas is actually very underrated, okay? He's very silently clutch, okay? Like, super, super clutch. And there's Kyo. He got 4 kills last game to qualify for this, okay? So, yeah. So, hopefully Kyo can get above 4 kills for this map. Just an FYI. So, you know, when Kyo gets his 5th kill, everyone should cheer very loudly in chat, okay? Like, everyone should be, finally, yay, woo, when Kyo gets over 4 kills, okay? Now, last but not least, I think we got Kobe here. Kobe is very good of nades, okay? Like, Kobe is actually very, very good of nades. He'll probably get a few grenade kills. See, look, Paddy's making noise in lobby. He's actually... See, noise. Look, he's making noise. You understand what I'm talking about, okay? Makes noise, like so much noise. He's like a squeaky door, mate. The moment Kyo's 30 bomb. So that's pretty much it. Menu log, I believe, is Greg, by the way. So Omachella, menu log, Greg. That is, you know, that is Imposter Saint Sheila. So this is Nuke, okay? Nuke is the safest plant in the world, okay? Yes, the safest plant where they have bombs and they plant them at A or B. It's still safest, okay? It is the safest power plant in the world, guys. So pretty much both teams do know how to play Nuke, so we'll see a lot of outside control. We won't see too much hot and squeaky. Funny enough, I worked for a power station that had a very similar logo. Was it very safe? Was it very safe? Oh, by the way, if you haven't noticed, that Squeaky, Mini, and Hut are listed here. You know something about this game as well? You know in this area, there's a reference to Portal. So you see here. Oh no, they got rid of it. They got rid of the stairs. By the way, it's the safety plan. Okay. There we go. Team meeting. They got rid of the stairs. Like, they got rid of the portal stairs. Oh yeah, by the way, you can see this is like a secret area of Nuke. This is like the water treatment plant of Nuke. Oh, they got rid of the portal stairs. They had an aperture sign. By the way, this is obviously another secret area of Nuke. Because there's a reference to Portal in one of these doors. Or was it this door? One of these doors is a reference to Portal. No, they did get rid of it. They did get rid of the aperture reference. Fucking hell. To be fair, these areas are a lot more textured now, of course. Also, there's a car park back here. Okay. Look at that. Look at that car park. Mate. These guys are all, like, driving illegally, mate. Like, you know, come on. No number plate? Come on, bro. Okay, come on. Come on. This is Bethesda tier, okay? Come on, Valve. This is what Bethesda would do. A tree clipping into a car, and it's a cardboard tree too, okay? It's only 2D, like it's wafer thin. Come on, this is Bethesda tier, okay? Soon like a flashbang will come in and be like, oh, you're finally awake. Rufflecoat is very active. He's getting ready for the game, okay? Probably get starting knife round soon, which will be given to the T's. Oh, look at this river. This river is very beautiful. Good water graphics, okay? Very good water graphics. Dude, I didn't know there was a game going on, but we were focusing on these so far, okay? It's like, DXA may have won 13-0, but we're admiring the river. Except there's no actual water. It's only the top. So it's only like 1 centimeter deep. Anyway. We're not doing very good at this, are we? Where is the portal reference? I'm trying to find the portal reference in this site. Is it down here? No, it's not down here. Cool. Anyways, we better get started, eh? There used to be like a portal like symbol, but I think they got rid of it. That would have so much minerals in it, rip your skin off. Yeah, definitely, because they'd have like all the stuff from nuclear power plants. So basically, DXA will give the Vantage a side choice. So the person who picks the map picks the side. So basically, you see over here that, you know, DXA have gone full hating each other at the moment. You know John's going to win this, okay? Like, I'm just going to have John POV, because he's just going to be able to slice these guys down. Oh, wow. John got taken out by Kyo. Damn, Rufflecoat won in the end. Ooh. Nut raid. He doesn't want anyone else winning, okay? So there you go. We got the Open Qualifier 2 semi-final. ESL Challenger League. Casted by myself. So basically, Vantage will pick the CT side, because any sane team will pick the CT side on Nuke. If they don't pick the CT side, I'll be having a word with their organizers, org CEOs, and telling them to fire the entire team, because CT side Nuke is the only option you pick here. Because it's a lot easier, and the MP9 is actually a god weapon on this map. So getting that MP9 in your hands early means you can just basically spray and pray. So Vantage have got pistols and armor. Meanwhile, DXA, they got 2 flashes, a P250, and full of Glocks. And will they go into the site? We'll see. They're just playing passive at the moment. No information play going in. Vents opened up. Kyo looking at that squeaky door. He wants to open it, but he knows if he opens it, Craxy T is probably going to pop up a mini and start firing at him. So, you know, he's got to just resist the urge. Maybe they could, like, you know, maybe that's a light switch. Like, you know, Kyo can turn the light switch off. And their lights aren't on, so there's no shadows. 80, by the way. But anyways, let's go to the outside. Ruffleco just chilling. Made a bit of noise. Craxy's got to peek out. Ruffleco spots Craxy, but no damage done. And Ruffleco is just stepping around. Meanwhile, our favourite man, Greg, is just taking down Patrick. Now, Craxy. A bit of a duel on the outside. Kyo trying to pressure. No pressure so far. It's only been the initial pick of Patrick going down. Gump on top of Hut. Tags up Kyo for a bit as well. Kobe, we got a dink. Craxy takes down Lucas back at lobby. It's not looking too well for DXA at the moment. They've lost 2 already. And Greg is just waiting there. He looks like he's going to be careful with this peak, because Greg's just waiting there. He knows it's coming. That's it. This is going to be a wide swing if they go for this ramp aggression. Because Greg's just going to take off heads if it's a slow peek in. There we go, misses the shot. Greg, does he get another dink? He doesn't. Oh, goes down to Ruffleco anyway. Lobby crunch coming in. Now Night Ray takes down Kyo. And Ruffleco, they're trying to go for the bomb plant. Bomb plant's very, very important, but I don't think they're going to get it in the end. Helix is looking towards Toxic. Ruffleco making a lot of noise. And they'll get that bomb plant down. Oh, damn. He will get it down. Oh, no, he doesn't. Kobe able to clean it up. Half a second down getting that bomb plant down. Advantage to get the first round aboard. Just say DXA. There's just the opening picks just didn't go their way. Like, that was the worst part. The opening picks didn't go their way at all. I mean, they got caught in squeaky, and they just didn't really do anything with the initial flashbangs or anything like that. And just Vantage just pushed them away. That was pretty much it, though. Should be an anti-eco, some MP9s and an M4s. Big round here for DXA. They needed a plant. Mate, there's already a molding better over the pistol round. Over a goddamn pistol round. On the CT side of Nuke winning a pistol round, and he's molding. Already molding. Like, how can you mold over a T side losing Nuke? Kyo, you seen the elbow. Oh, jeez. Greg just swung in. Gotta kill the MP9. They're not getting past Heaven. Night Raid gets an initial pick. That's all he needs to do, really. And this should be a pretty smooth anti-eco in his. Second round of the board for Vantage. My money is gone already. Very positive. 2-0 to Vantage on the CT side of Nuke. Gun round coming in. DXA didn't put anything into it. Therefore, they got that buy. Would have been a good round if they did get a bomb plant. Would have put more utility in the hands of DXA. But that wasn't meant to be. Molotov pit thrown towards outside. That's actually going to prevent any outside aggression. Kobe throwing the nades. However, they've got no outside presence, so not entirely too sure of the point of that Molotov, because now DXA are just going to have outside for practically free. Ruffleco didn't see Kobe there. Kobe did fire a shot towards the end. Night Raid going to throw a flash over, and Gump's going to be taken down. As Ruffleco trades that 1-for-1, but that's expected Menu Log to be there. Greg catching the bomb as well. Meanwhile, Lucas, he's going to have to try and recover that bomb. Kyo's actually got to kill himself, but he's got the A site, but they don't have the bomb. Yeah, can they silence Kobe? Kobe lurking around towards Mini. Kobe's going to be careful because if he gives out his life here, it'll be a 2v2. Molotov thrown towards Secret Stairs. Lucas takes a bit of damage. Kobe, got to be careful here. He isn't, but does heavy damage to Kyo at least. Now it's going to be a 2v2. Night Raid. Gonna open up the vents. Kyo needs to get a 1-tap. Kyo looks away at the worst time, as it's up to Lucas in a 1v2. Problem is, Lucas is gonna have to just peek into a horrible angle. 30 seconds, he knows Night Raid's under him, moving to the bomb. So Night Raid again, Lucas. But I think Night Raid's got him on the vents. Yep, easy. Third around the board for Vantage and Vantage. Bit of damage dealt, but they've still got the weapons. They've still got the money there as well from the anti-eco from that gun round victory. So even though the loss of weapons will be there, we donated? Really? See if for the real matches at whatever time. Hang on, I gotta go back into here. 4 AM? What time is it for you at the moment? Here comes a rush, by the way. They are rushing. Yeah, they're dead. If Greg doesn't get an ace, I'll be concerned. There we go. Good anti-eco for Vantage. Let me just check something. Someone said they donated to me, so I'm like super confused. Because I don't put alerts on the cast because I don't want, you know, you guys getting distracted by me getting donations mid-cast. Where can you see the live stats on HLTV? Some outside control coming in for both teams. And Night Raid's got his first kill on the board from Heaven. Smokes are there, HE grenade making sure no one crosses over. Meanwhile, they're looking a bit scared. Another HE being thrown in. Greg, very close angle. They haven't been able to get in. Paddy, firing up trophy. Switch what? Mini log. I say Greg being very passive, but at the same time, you know, just keep checking for information. It's called Night Raid down to just cover him. It's also making sure it doesn't fall off into the mini ramp. Just waiting for a ramp aggression. DXA haven't been really eager to get any sort of map control at the moment. They're trying to like draw out Vantage, but Vantage aren't giving him an inch. They're not giving him any sort of locations. Ruffleco pushing in, trying to check Hut. Doesn't see anyone on Hut. There's one player on Hut. There's one player on site. Sees the shoulder. The player on Hut's going to be Kobe, though. Kobe grabs one. Needs to be traced, but Gums popped up from the vents. And it's just Helix left over. You didn't see Helix, actually. It's surprising to see Helix and Kobe able to trade out. Vantage put 5 on the board. Yeah, just got to say, there's no real oomph coming in here from DXA. There's no real push. It just seems like they just slowly stream out, and it's just like bang, 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 bang. There's no real intention or real aggression in what they're doing. It is CT-sided, this map. Like, it's definitely CT-sided. It's just, they haven't got much into it. Like, they haven't put anything into their T side. It's just very passive, and they're just hoping that Vantage make the mistakes. I'm not sure if it's lack of confidence or anything like that. Because Vantage is just winning the trades initially, and DXA can't really catch up. No, I reckon DXA are much better than this. I don't think they're bad. They're definitely much better than this. They just look very... Well, they don't look like they're going with any sort of intention on or purpose on what sort of map control they want. Like, that's the biggest issue. Because the problem is with DXA, they're going to have to try and... they've got CT side and overpass. Vantage are very good on that T side of overpass as well, which is actually quite scary. Also, by the way, yeah, none of you guys cheered because none of you guys have cheered yet, okay? It's not over yet. It's definitely not over. It's worrying signs early on. They just need to just really strike with some intention. Like, some purpose going into these areas of what they're trying to do and what sort of presence or strategy or philosophy that they're going with. Because they haven't wrapped around to A either. Like, you know, they get outside controller like this, and then they just stumble here and they sit here for a bit. No real, like, you know, intention of trying to go here. Like, you know, you're trying to go here, you're trying to just get that wrap around. Then they just go here, do the same thing. Are you pushing ramp or you're not pushing ramp? You know, that sort of stuff as well. And it's like no real intention of what they want to do. And they need to be like, okay, this is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to do it. If we lose this person, this is X or Y or whatever. Because they're not doing it. So instead they're going for Tech 9 Rush. This is what you call a Hut and Squeaky push. And that looked pretty good at start. And it's looking a bit better as well. And this is actually a positive sign. But this is a strategy that really only works like a few times. Because like other times they're just going to molly Squeaky and Hut. But good change of pace. You know, much needed round. Flashbang going in. Jeez, Kobe just jumps onto Lucas there. Bombs planted. Kobe, great one tap on towards Kyo. And Helix is being tapped and they're just going to defuse this. Helix pushes up. Helix, whoa! What a play by Helix there. Has to go push into it. He knows the HE is coming. And Helix has done a very, very impressive 1v2. Big push there. He has to go for it here because, like, he can't stay here, otherwise he's dead. So he just goes bang, 2-tap the Tech 9s, smashes it. Great momentum builder, especially given that round. He only could win like 5%. Like, I guess say it's probably less than 1% that he wins that round, okay? But big round there. DXA needed that. Vantage can still buy though. But that was a better round from DXA, but that's only a once-in-a-lifetime sort of move, because now Vantage will be aware of a potential Hut and Squeaky push. So they need that backup strategy. And this is what I'm talking about here, is that Ruffleco needs to try and push and get, like, you know, get some outside control here. They need to get some attention on what they're trying to build. It sucks though, because like when you have a new roster, it's the hardest thing to do because Nuke is a very team-oriented map, like a very strict team-oriented map, where you're gonna have, you know, people and that philosophy and how you're gonna get map control and whatnot. And DXA, of course, have been moving pieces in the last 3 months, which is very, very difficult to do with. So the smokes are coming out. This will allow Ruffleco to move a bit forward. You can also actually play this naked as well. Deep Chi towards Secret. Meanwhile, Orp on Night Raid. Night Raid's just going to go out of ramp. Now they're going to go for Hunt Squeaky Execute. Flashbang goes up. Gum doesn't see anyone. Should be taken out by Kyo. He's taken out by Kyo. They burn for a lot of damage. Craxy does take down John in the end off top. Bobby planted by Lucas. Kyo at CT events. Good nade. That's a beautiful nade. That's a beautiful nade from DXA. Makes it a 2v2. Helix. Oh, jeez. Catches Kobe coming out of the vents. We get second round DXA, and that's an anti-eco coming up. Oh, actually, you know, Vantage could force buy this. Yeah, I gotta say, DXA are getting some good rounds in, but they're one and done sort of like strategies. I want to play down the fact they've won 2 rounds, okay? Because the 2 rounds that I've won have been either a late Hunt Squeaky push or an early Hunt Squeaky push. If they win with Hunt Squeaky again, I'll be basically like, Vantage, you need to deal with Hunt Squeaky pushes because they're the easier pushes to deal with. Helix looking towards Mini. Gump with the AWP. Yeah, they got a Hero Orb. Not a fan of the Hero Orb. Prefer the Hero Rifle, but I digress. Gump rotating over towards ramp. John just probing Trophy. Helix going up to T roof. Gotta be careful because Night Raid's got himself in a big position. Oh, never mind. They've heard him now. He's gonna die. No way, Night Raid. Yeah, Night Raid, they've heard you, bro. You get hit by HE. Sometimes people get used to CSGO where if you get hit by HE, you're not really heard, but in this game of CS2, you are definitely heard if you're hit by HE. Good outside checking, by the way, right, Ruffleco? This is what you need to do as like outside players. Just check workshop, check all the areas. Use your silo player, which is like the top. Paddy goes down, Flashbang goes in, and it can go for it. Definitely hit on the side. He doesn't know that Night Raid's nearby. I think Night Raid could use this to his advantage. Now they'll drop it towards Mini. Night Raid trying to go for the kill. Swings out towards Ruffleco. Does grab one. Yeah, Kobe, there's a chance here for a 2v2. Could be a save here instead. It's a 2v3. DXA just going to play site, hold the site, then fight out. Don't give Gump or Kobe an opening because he's going to take it. This is a good round from DXA. They wrapped it towards Mini. Obviously, it's an anti-eco, of course, will miss shot by Gump. Jeez, Helix goes down. Gump looking on the edge. He knows Lucas is coming for him. Oh no, actually peeks out from Workshop. Should be taken down. He is taken down. Now, Kobe wasn't going for it, just saving. But I guess say DXA there. DXA, gotta be a bit careful on, playing for that. Because they risked a lot of weapons, but money is very good. Now, it's a good round from DXA, even though it was an anti-eco against a hero or fire and whatnot, but they got the mini control. They popped in via mini. They popped in via Hunt Squeaky. And that's, that's a default nuke play. That's a good default nuke play. It's what you want to see in nuke. By default, I don't mean in the bad terms. I mean, like, that's one of the strat books that people do use. Is their mini Hunt Squeaky push, because at least you got free parts of the site. Now, some aggressive play coming in from Vantage. Now, Lucas gonna be very careful here. Ruffleco actually left his weapon back at spawn. That's gonna be to their detriment. They've got Kobe and Dumpster. They've got Night Raid on Red Box. Problem is, like, do they have any information on this? Because they could lose a couple of weapons here. Kobe making the play. Yep, Ruffleco goes down. And now Lucas is actually stuck there. Even if he throws the nades up, because they know he could be by himself. Now they'll probably try to test ramp. Flashbang's going in. Menulog's going to be huge here. Does grab one. Great technique by Menulog. Has to go back to the site. Can get the rotate. They're chasing after him, though. They're not letting him out of there. Menulog does go down. Great chase from DXA. Molotov being thrown in towards double doors. That's going to force Gump out, and Gump's going to be a dead man. Gump does grab one. No, Gump is alive. Should be traded out. Is Night Raid on the site? No, doesn't see it. Now, Kier. Oh, no, missed shot. Kier's going to trade him out. Kier sees Craxy, gets second as well. Now, Kier in a 1vX scenario. By the way, Kier's got 9 kills, so a bit of cheer, by the way. I don't think Kier realizes that Kobe's behind them. Kobe should get a freebie here. Oh, no, Kobe. Oh, that adjustment's going to kill him. And Kier's just clutched a 1v3 and got 10 kills on the board. Vantage, they're making small mistakes now. That Helix round has gone in their heads. Like, that Helix round has gone to their heads big time. How does Ruffleco have 10 deaths? Ruffleco had a tech pause. Like, Ruffleco died during the rounds. So Vantage need to do this because basically Vantage, they lost one round to Tech 9s. They lost a 1v2 to a 9 HP Helix. Kobe just messed up a 1v1. He had ordered info. He should have won that. Gave info to Keo. They just need to calm down, okay? Because they've had 3, you know, mental shot rounds basically. Alright, so it's a UI bug. Basically, at a tech pause. Like, Ruffleco DC'd one of the rounds. So, yeah. Ruffleco has not been very effective on outside. I don't recall Ruffleco playing outside that much to begin with. So, that's why it's probably not used to it. It's a hard roll outside, actually. Outside's like really lobby crunch coming in. Cracks are going to get a few kills. They get 1 for 1. And they've got to find the site quickly here before they start losing players. Lucas, actually, they're going to risk it for a biscuit. Night Raid, or you're not accurate on the ladder. And Lucas, oh, that spray's not looking convincing either. Night Raid might get a kill here. Lucas can't lose the bomb here, and he knows it. HE thrown in. Night Raid takes no damage. Needs a bit of help here. This is actually such a weird scenario. Trying to get popped here. Night Raid showing everything. Oh, geez, a lot of damage being dealt. Here should go down. Will. They really need to dig out. Movements being made. Lucas does grab a kill. Should be 5-5 here. But Menulog's coming around. Should get the bomb secured for him at least. Lucas down. Now Greg in a 1v2. Winnable here for Greg, actually. Very winnable. Helix. They line up too. Oh, jeez. Aim for the wrong person. 5-5 for DXA. Worrying ground there. Like, an advantage to lobby crunch. Went very well. Like, went very, very well. But yeah, I think Lucas here, the hesitation, you just got to go. You know, it's just kind of like, you know, in the NFL, when, you know, your inside rushers get to your quarterback, you either just got to run around to the edge and try to get out of there. You know, you don't want to be stuffed up in the pocket, otherwise those inside rushes are going to be all over you. It's good. Caught a bit of hesitation there. That caused a bit of the issue, a bit of the bind that DXA was in. But DXA have done very well. They've recovered very well. 5 rounds in a row. Great heroic plays. You know, very, very momentum building plays. This is why they're, you know, 5-5 at the moment. I mean, the first 2 rounds that they won were very, very... let's just say very, very one and done, lucky, you know, very lucky, basically. But the past 3 rounds have been very good. And Vantage are starting to make mistakes based on those rounds. Only 1 ramp player being Kobe. Flashbang being thrown in. Kobe looks away. Should get a couple of kill streaks. They're not checking him. Got 1, got 2. Great work. Got 3. Got 4. Great work by Kobe. Kobe ducking down. They didn't check him, and now it's just up to Ruffleco, and Ruffleco's bomb dropped ramp. 6 rounds on the board. Who's your NFL team? The Vikings. That's unfortunate, I know. Ruffleco takes down Cracks. He should be traded out. Or might be taken out by Gump. Gump throws the flash. That's going to give where he is. Ruffleco, great nade. We'll do a bit of damage to Gump, but doesn't do too much. Takes down Kobe, doing a lot of damage. Notice Gump's here. Gump trades out. 6 rounds on the board for Vantage. Ruffleco made him bleed a bit though. Like, could have been a very, very solid gun round. Kobe getting a 4K and basically a lot of money in the bank, but Ruffleco makes him bleed a bit. This is what I'm going to say. Why is anyone betting on Craxy getting 30 kills? Like, over 20 to 30 kills? I don't think Craxy's ever got, like, 20 to 30 kills consistently over a period of time. Like, you're only yourselves to blame, okay? Like, seriously, only yourselves to blame. Like, I wouldn't put, like, someone getting 30 kills being Craxy, or, you know, Craxy in general. Would never, never do that. Like, Craxy's a good role player and utility player and whatnot, but, like, I wouldn't be putting him as the main fragger. Justin Jefferson is a very good player. Like, I do enjoy watching him play. It's just Viking season. It's just everyone's busted up. The fact we're even in playoff contention is fucking amazing, to be honest. Like, we've had to, like, get in, like, backup quarterbacks in a quarterbackless market where there's very few quarterbacks that are just decent level. Ruffleco has got an open on the outside, taking down Kobe. This is what I like to see from DXA. That's the counter Molotov. Another molly going in as well. Gump just waiting for it. He heard HG's hit. Swap that. Gump grabs one. That should be the end of the round. Should be a trade up by Keo. Keo's waiting for Gump to just reveal his head. He dropped 38 last time he played DXA. Yeah, but as I said, like, I don't think Craxy's consistently going to be dropping 30 kills. Ruffleco's got an opening on the wraparound. Caught Gump jumping off hard. Oh, now it's going to be around 7.5, 7.5 to Vantage. Like, all I'm going to say is with Craxy is this. Like, you don't expect Craxy to be a top fragger, okay? Like, wouldn't expect, you know, Craxy to be a top fragger. Like, consistently. Like, if you watch Craxy's previous games, it's like usually even Night Raid or Craig, funnily enough, will get the top frags. If they pistols around, DXA in the box seat at the moment. Getting 5 rounds on T side is very good on CS2. Ruffleco. Checking outside. In workshop. They spot him, they don't. Ruffleco actually was heading towards ramp. Is it actually an outside player? Spots 2. Ruffleco gotta be careful here at workshop, being dinked. And looks like he's trying to get some help here. Goes down for Kiro, able to trade. Kiro doing very good on here at the moment. Kiro and Helix as well. Helix actually protecting Mini, but I think they're going to come in towards the area now. Now Kobe, who's a wraparound, breaks down Kiro. Kobe gets the USP. Silenced by Lucas. 6 rounds on board for DXA. How many kills you think Ruffleco will have? I'm not really too sure. I'm not sure if it's the first time that Ruffleco's played outside, who doesn't play outside that much, but he was playing outside very passively at the start on the T side, but then he became more aggressive as it went on, which was really good to see. Because he was very, very passive on the outside push. You can't, like, as an outside player, you can't really be too passive. You need to make those decisions yourselves, guys, okay? I don't know how the kills are going to end up. Ooh, that was a slam dunk of a nade from DXA, and Ruffleco's pushed in here. Ruffleco's just shoved in. That means they have to be pushing into John, and John's going to go down. Rotations will come through. This is the main thing, is will Craxy get that bomb down? Because they need to get the bomb down in this situation. Because they didn't force up. They've got an M4 here. Lucas takes a bit of damage. Lucas, Kyo takes down Kobe in the end, but I don't think he realizes that Kyo is right behind him. And Ruffleco's right behind him as well. That's going to be 7 on the board. Zerk, I'm not going to unblock you on Twitter ever, okay? That's all you need to know. But big 7th round for DXA. Why? Dude, just look at your tweets and look at the shit you do, and that's why. Like, seriously, just go through your tweet, go through your Twitter, and go through all the stuff that you've said to people, and then wonder why, okay? Like, that's not for me to tell you. That's for you to self-reflect. I'm friendly reformed? Yeah, but, you know, that's the thing. It's gotta take time, bro. What did he do? Oh, dude, he's just been an absolute asshole to people in the community. Kobe gets the opener on the outside. Does he hurt a burning on Ruffleco? No, he doesn't. And they're in on Fingo. That's slander? Okay, sue me in defamation in court and I'll see you there, okay? Mwah. Craxy gets a second as well. Gets down Helix. Ruffleco with the MP9. Don't think he's going to do much. Oh, could go to get the first. Name 3 instances? Dude, the entire flamboyant debacle, bro. And just you, Dylan X and all that stuff in general, mentioning, threatening me at IM City and whatnot. Like, bro, like, what else do I have to mention? That's 1 instances? Bro, I don't have to give you 3 strikes. I can just block you if I want to, bro. I never threaten you. Bro, don't tell me this shit. You 4 hang out in your own Discord and do this sort of shit, okay? Like, don't fucking tell me that, oh, I didn't do this. Mate, fucking hell, get a clue and fuck up. Like, everyone knows that you're a fucking scum of the earth. See you later. Don't fucking want to talk to you. Why did Mouse lose against Apex? Because Apex got 13 rounds on the board. That's why. No, because he wants to get unblocked by Komodo as well, because he's been begging Komodo to unblock him as well. I can't believe John got a kill there. I really can't believe John got a kill there. I just can't, like, in that position, I did not expect Twop to get even a kill. But Twop gets a kill. Anyways, bomb's planted. And that's gonna be 9 for Vantage. Can Kyo and Lucas recover a weapon? Yeah, Lucas recovered the M4. Bit surprised that Vantage let this one unguarded. Great nade from Kobe, but that's not going to do too much. Kobe might get caught here, and that's going to be giving a free weapon towards towards Kyo. Now that's going to survive this because Nut Raid's going to be swinging in. Nut Raid should get a kill here because Kyo's making too much noise. There we go, it's 1 kill. And he should assume Lucas will be here as well. Oh, jeez. Nut Raid went in a bit too early. Lucas should be able to keep this. Oh, no. He will. Oh, jeez. Lucas has got a lot of value there. 1 kill. Gets all 3. Not sure about that one. Nice looking hard. Thank you, Rushi, dude. This is actually looking kind of interesting now. Vantage 9-7 up. Gun round coming in. This is a very big swing round. Very, very big swing round. Someone telling me to sleep on Craxy. I'm not saying Craxy's a bad player. I'm just saying Craxy's not the person you can expect to get like 20 to 30 kills. Oh, jeez. They were all spamming that vent. That T vent. And Greg trying to get a bit of an early Vantage. Gump's heard this, so Gump should take down Ruffleco and does, because Ruffleco moved. Kyo does trade, taking down Greg on ramp. Ooh, this aggression from John. And John's making no noise. This is impressive even for John. No noise made, okay? Now they just need to have, like, Kyo just delay them in the backfield. So John can grab and take down Gump. That's the bomb drop, but they should recover it. And that should do a bit of damage. Great work by Twop there. Kyo just couldn't get the distraction play going, so he could get a bit more. Now, Twop. It's going to be a good crossfire. Oh, this is going to be a hard one. Where are they going to come in from? Twop. Craxy. Oh, he's made a noise, so Twop's going to be focusing on this, but I think he's just waiting for Kobe to make a move. Oh no, Twop. Oh, Craxy, that's a bit silly. Very, very silly. Go for the knife. You need the money. He's trying to get Twop as well. Yep. Oh. Jeez, that's unlucky for Kobe. That's unlucky for Kobe. It's an 8th round for DXA. I gotta respect Kobe there, because Kobe needs to find out where Twop is. Because that's a different player. He knows that's a different player, okay? But he needed to find out where there. Lucas turning around at the perfect moment was crucial there, but okay. Because if he takes out those two players, he can grab the bomb here and then rush in via Hut to plant A, because he knows both A players are dead. That's what he was trying to do. But Lucas turning around. That's some gold Nova play. No, that's smart play, dude. He knows that Twop's in there. He needs to find out where he is, otherwise he's just getting traded out by Twop. Like, you don't understand, Shoxy, bro. You don't understand. He's just trying to find the second person to get that bomb on the site. And if he gets the bomb on the site, he gets $800 for his team. That's what he was trying to do. If he gets the knife, he gets 1.5k. These things are gold Nova too, bro. You're a gold Nova. Like 100%. That's what he was trying to do, trying to get the bomb planted. Twop. Grabs one. If he grabs the knife and then gets instantly killed by Twop, it's just a 1-for-1 trade. Stream's not far behind. It's just you're getting a direct feed probably from the game. Lucas is a very interesting case. He is very good, Lucas. Stream's not far behind. It's just you got a betting fee, which is like 1 minute ahead because of GoTV. John might die here, I reckon. Yeah, he will die. Crazy pops him with the Glock. How am I so good of John dying there? Kobe, you're gonna sneak in here. Gotta be careful with DXA, because Kobe's just snuck through. Jeez. That's gonna be a bomb plant on B. Oh no, Kobe. He's just realized that he can't plant on B. And Rufflecoat's just got them both. He did not play time very well there. Even 9 rounds on the board for DXA. I reckon he could have planted it on B. He just had to be planting in the open. I think that was like, you know, obviously time-based pressure call. But basically DXA won the last, almost won the 5 rounds and a half. No, HLTV is the same as the stream. I don't know, who's that guy talking about how it's behind? It's the same as the stream, bro. It's 9-9. There's no delay. I think maybe the guy's like press play or pause or whatever. There we go, we're good. I'll see probably a timeout for Vantage there, because Vantage got a crucial buy around here. It wasn't a replay. I don't have any replay functions on here to record or just switch it to a replay. Vantage need this is a critical round for Vantage. They need to be able to convert this. Why is Lucas playing good? This is like prime Lucas, okay? Lucas is quite good. Like, he can clutch up very hard, okay? Same with Helix as well. Lucas is I think I said at the start that Lucas is a very underrated player. Like, a very underrated player. He just works, bro. Okay, good outside aggression. They know Rufflecoat's shooting at Workshop. Jeez, Kobe's very aggressively seen. Oh, jeez, Helix takes down Kobe. Baiting that nade. Helix does he get the second? No, he doesn't. Will be taken down by Night Raid. 1-for-1. Gum, gotta be careful. Ooh, I think he's in the elbow of Gum. Gum's gonna be very careful. They're both seeing each other now. Great wall bangs. Yep. Rufflecoat has to go for it. Greg's got a very important job here as well. Oh, great. Takes down Lucas. That's gonna be a hit on towards A side. Only person left is not John, it's Kyo. Kyo T vents. Oh, they don't check T vents, but Kyo makes a bit of a muffin out of that execute, but he's gonna go down. And it's just John left. John trying to stop the bomb plant, but unable to. Does stop the bomb plant. John mollied. He's a dead man. Nah, he's dead, man. Good trade out. Oh, that was very hot and very fiery. It's a good effort by John, given the circumstances. However, I'm like thinking, should he have done that given the fact they have no money? He did bleed a lot of the T economy. This could be a timeout by DXA, by the way. Not DXA, just going to go with the 5-7. I was thinking DXA was just going to stop. Who won the first pistols? I believe it's DXA. Oh, no, I believe it's Vantage. Sorry, not DXA, Vantage. I was thinking second pistols for some reason. Kobe, gotta be careful here on the outside. Kobe's being very aggressive on the outside. And now, oh jeez. He heard Kobe. Kobe does take down Rofko in the end, but that's a kill recovered. However, they're just gonna go straight into that A-bomb site. Who's got the Galil? Okay, John's got the Galil at Heaven. John, gonna throw a nade. If he lands, it's not gonna hit Gum. That cracks, he's hurt the HE. Night Raid, holding T lobby. It's gonna be their escape route. Lucas with the P250. Nah, John's just gonna get out that Galil. I think Lucas needs to just let them go out. And don't, you know, we'll see what happens here, but I think, yeah, Lucas needs to go for that Galil to pop out of Heaven. Or that Galil drop in towards the site. Yeah, where did that Galil go? Did that Galil drop into the side? But I thought, like, Paddy died here. Maybe he just didn't think it was savable. It would have been a hard save anyway. Gun round coming in for DXA. Getting very close here between Vantage and DXA. Very, very close. The reason why I say that, like, you know, Lucas to go for like a Galil, is could have brought it over to this round, and they would have had a few more extra nades. Which would have helped them, given the fact that Vantage is gonna... Were they gonna go for right and squeaky? Nah, Molotov off. Kyo. He should be able to... Ooh, smoke. It's helping menu log a bit. Surprised menu log wasn't cleaned up there, given where KO and at. Deep HEs don't do too much damage. Now, Rofko is under a little bit of a pinch here. And they're gonna make a lot of noise, and Rofko is gonna hear that from Workshop. So that's gonna cause a rotation through John. And John's gonna rotate through B. No, it was actually not John firing. I thought it was John firing, but it's Kyo firing. Putting a bit of pressure on Squeaky. Flashbang being thrown in. They're trying to get rid of Rufflecode. I know Rufflecode has to be Workshop given what they've cleared. John's posted up in a good position on B. Strong position. He's heard it all. And they're going to go towards control. Or on the line as well for Helix. Thinking the flash is going to go in. Double doors have opened. Kobe, beautiful. Breaks up that crossfire. B sides in. And also, I've got to say, Greg is going to come in. But Helix, quick switch, quick flick. Was able to just keep himself alive. Oh, geez. That's not looking good. These late lurks coming in from Vantage have all just gone for none. This could be a retake on the cards here. If they want to go for it. If they want to go for it, they got to hit the hyperdrive now. Electing to save. Ugh. Yeah, I was going to say a bit of a decision paralysis, I'm going to say. But then again, they weren't with each other to go for that retake. It's going to be 12 rounds of Vantage. Vantage got 3 map points. Jeez, all of them are very low HP. Rufflecode looking around, but Craxy takes down Rufflecode. That's a weapon drop on the board. It's a tough one with the save there because like they only had the 4v3 with 25 seconds on the bomb. So that's when they had the 4v3. Okay, could have been a doable retake, but also if they lost that retake, they lose the weapons, and B site's a pretty strong start on Nuke. But I thought they were going to go for it, given that they didn't take much damage on that initial foray in taking down both Gump and menu log. Oh, Greg. Oh, jeez, that nade landed right on Kyo. They definitely heard that as well. They definitely heard it land on Kyo. Helix gets the opener. Night Ray goes down. Craxy, I don't think he can really respond to that. Doesn't want to give the bomb away. If he does give the bomb away, that could be ideal. Oh, it's been seen, Greg. Lucas goes back onto the side. HG thrown in to scare off Greg. And, well, DXA is getting all this real estate. The only real estate Vantage have is secret. I'm very sure they're going to have to go for a hunt squee execute at this stage, and John's just going to wait. He's got all the information. They know where they all are. They heard the steps. And John's just going to activate, and Craxy going to catch John. Would they go towards ramp because of this? But they're waiting for Kobe to do the... Oh, jeez. Kobe almost caught Helix there. And Helix, where someone's trying to wrap around. Lucas able to hold on inners. And Vantage is going to have to go towards the B side. But the problem is that someone's already there at B, being Ruffleco. But they're going to get B for free. Ruffleco's actually pushed a bit too far. And they're going for that late lurk. So Craxy in a 1v4. They will hear the bomb plant. Craxy will be happy with the bomb plant at least. Craxy, ooh, bit of a misspray there. Now, flashbang being thrown in. Craxy with a quick scope, misses. Can't really give his position away there, but I felt like his position was already given away. And it's going to be a 10th round on the board for DXA. Gets a bomb plant though, that's good enough. We'll allow a buy here. I think they'll be quite happy with that, you know, the advantage there. It allows them to buy. Kobe. Kobe's playing very, very aggressive on outside. I enjoy seeing this from Kobe. Got Helix with Ruffleco with a double orb set up. Ruffleco in secret. Bit of poking and prodding at the moment from Vantage, trying to soften up DXA. Getting rid of HUD. Trying to get rid of the mini player as well, if there was a mini player. Oh, Kobe. Getting to the outside. This is what I'm talking about. You can get to the outside or secret naked as long as you put a lot of pressure on inners. Then the mini player won't peek out, but it should go into Ruffleco here. And Ruffleco annihilates Kobe there. Just literally just silently peeks into it. Now, Greg being caught. Takes down Keo. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Now, Lucas, he's got a big role here. Actually, give me John actually with a big role. Actually, no, he's going to be Lucas with the big role. Definitely knows they're coming. Helix goes down. Now it's going to be up to Lucas. Doesn't have a flash. Needs to just get the right timing. Does get the right timing. But does it? Oh, does he hear about Craxy? Does hear about Craxy, but Craxy able to trade. Craxy trying to get that bomb planted, and that should be the win there. And that is the win. 13-10 towards Vantage. I gotta say, DXA had a good shining start on that CT side. Had a good start on that CT side, but just couldn't get it done. Overall, looking at the stats, basically Vantage had a very, very good game overall. Like, all their players were positive. I don't think there's any player you could even think about, you know, being like, hey, this player played very, very well. Like, basically, I think the top frag was Kobe on 19. Kobe was very impactful on the outside play. Like, very, very impactful on the outside play. Captured a lot of real estate. Was able to just communicate to his team where they could entry from and what they could do. DXA just really needed to try and counter that outside control. They did it really well in a few rounds, where they did counter Vantage and put Vantage into a box. But other times, there's just basically Vantage dictating play, which is not exactly too great to begin with. Next up, we've got, obviously, Overpass coming up next, which is Vantage's map pick, which will start T-side. Vantage are pretty good on that T-side of Overpass. So DXA, I gotta say, DXA need to get at least par or above to really take down Vantage here as well. On the other end, I think overall, DXA, obviously, as I said before, DXA just, the intention and purpose of, you know, what they're going to do with certain areas on certain maps, especially with Nuke in particular, just wasn't there. Like, the intention wasn't there either. And that's what probably cost them, especially, even though they won that T-side, especially on the T-side for a couple of rounds, they could have had a bigger lead. Was mainly due to that inability to have, like, purpose or intention of what they were pushing on that T-side. But yeah, Vantage lost 13-1-2 because they got overpassed to DXA. Oh, I feel like Vantage are pretty strong on that map, but yeah, I did see that. I guess that's more of an aberration than what's likely going to happen. 13-1 though, that's actually really awful. Let me update the HUD by the way, guys. Oh, you know what I just realized? Vantage, the name spelled incorrectly. That's the most cap shit I've ever heard. No, I think you guys did. Definitely. Okay, it wasn't DXA definitely on the one, okay? Or was it DXA definitely on the one? Probably was DXA definitely on the one. Was DXA on the one? Am I being lied to? Nah, they definitely lost. They definitely lost 13-1. Okay, I believe it. Okay, Monitors would never lie. DXA would never lie. Jeez, how did they lose 13-1 to DXA? Jeez, what happened? Must have been Greg. Okay, Greg must have been playing. He's washed up. Yeah, that's why they replaced Greg. Yeah, that's why they replaced Greg. It was Greg's fault. It was actually a 4v5. Okay, finally they replaced Greg. I think you may be talking about maybe Mirage. Night Raid's gonna drop 22. Okay. Night Raid could drop a lot in this map. Problem is that Night Raid doesn't start Night Raid doesn't start the city side here. Where he's gonna drop all those fucking kills. Because basically Overpass is a this is a very interesting HUD error, by the way. HUD still got DXA planting the bomb. So we're gonna like force refresh the HUD. Like look at this little bug here. So we're gonna force refresh this so it doesn't have DXA trying to plant the bomb still. No, it's still got that bug that DXA's got an eternal bomb plant. Whee! Do I get my channel points now? Yeah, probably. You know, Greg's gonna see the choices, by the way. There we go. Yes. Vantage won the map. Okay, there we go. Wonder if Greg's gonna see the predictions and give you like, what? Yeah, this is exactly what happens when you don't accept that the other guy's the imposter, okay? Just waiting for the people to come in, by the way. So Helix is just warming up. What have you guys been up to today? What have you guys been doing? What have you guys been doing? How are you hanging? Did Ruffleco have 17 on the first map? He did. He got 17 kills and 20 deaths. To be fair, like I said, that game was a lot closer on Nuke, and to be fair, a lot of people can be like, "Oh my god, Vantage or DXA is shit." I think that's the closest he's gonna get. Okay, like that's entirely the closeness I expect from those two teams on Nuke. Like I don't expect like either team to win their map pick because it's like really a 50-50 coin flip. It isn't like, super easy for X team or whatever. It is really a 50-50 coin flip. It's always better. Like I gotta say right now, like Vantage are very good on team-based maps. So are DXA. What are the map bans? The bans were Anubis, Mirage, on the first bans. And the second bans were Inferno and me forgetting maps, by the way. Inferno and, geez, why do I forget this map? Probably because I never casted Vertigo. And I do cast Vertigo a lot. That's actually really bad. What are my predictions? I reckon Vantage is probably going to take it 2-0. We're just going to see DXA CT side. If DXA CT side puts up an average score on par or a bit above average, they're most likely going to win. How long till we start? We're going to wait for the rest of the players to get to the server. It's such a tough one on this one. Like, it's a really, really tough one on this one. Because Vantage have a really good T side, but if DXA gets average, like if they get, like, say, let's say they get 8 rounds to 4 on Overpass, I reckon they could potentially win in. Like, they could potentially win out on it. Like, this is a 50-50 battle. Like, these teams are quite evenly matched. Even, like, you know, even with the roster changes, they're still evenly matched. Kobe's already got 25 deaths, by the way, okay? If you had Kobe 25 deaths in warm-up, you're winning, okay? Helix on 37 kills in warm-up. Someone's gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna win all this money, and they just realize this warm-up. Like, oh my god, he's got 38 kills and 5 deaths. Is Falcon on this team? Yeah, Falcon is TWOP. I don't have the Steam 64 ID, so I can't change his name. And menu log is Overchella. It's just I need a Steam 64 ID for it to change, so I can override it. No, they aren't playing. No, they are playing. That is Overchella on menu log. And TWOP is Falcon. Tell Falcon to have not have like 20 different names. He's got TWOP, he's got John, he's got Patrick, he's got Falcon. He has too many names, okay? Too many names, bro. Gonna like DM him now, be like, you heard that, John, okay? You heard that. Just pick one name, stick to one name. No, Falcon's a stand-in. He's a stand-in because the best is back in China. The best Terry Banana duo trio. I've seen like rounds come like this before, where like the wrong team wins knife round. Yeah, like they like, you know, one of the players accidentally knifed the last player and they win. By the way, I'm not sure what's going on with this HUD because I'm trying to fix it where it doesn't show that DXA have got the bomb planted at all times. And it still hasn't been fixed. Like it's got DXA with the bomb planted, perma bomb planted. There we go, it's fixed now. DXA picked the CT side. Dualies on both Ruffleco and TWOP, i.e. Falcon. And everyone else with just pistols. No defuse kit on DXA, and also Vantage. They've got a P250, a smoke, a flash, and everyone else with Glocks and armor. Now Ruff will go. He peeks in, takes a bit of damage at Monster. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Vantage are going to check the other side. Now let's check out the A defense at the moment here. Lurking around in restrooms. You got Helix on long. I actually do like DXA who are paying attention to long, because a lot of teams just go up long and they go to the A site undetected. So good to see that Helix is here. Menu log, all we've seen. There's a bit of a duel here between Greg and between Omachella and Helix. Here goes down to restrooms. Oh jeez, almost loses his head there. Not ready with the trade. Here does take down Craxy. It's gonna be a rotate from Lucas, and here comes the execute coming in. Flashbang goes in. Lucas has to back out. Can't really go in. Could be a bomb plant here as well. Oh jeez. John. Pat takes down Gump, trying to go for that early rotate. It's going to close the doors. You're actually trying to rotate up to B there. It's actually going to be a fake towards B. Now, trying to get back in the site is Ruffleco. Ruffleco gets to Optimus. Good advanced positioning. Oh, geez, doesn't take a look, and Greg has got his number. Menu log is Omachella. Now, John, with the rotate, Lucas is going to be very careful. He's going to let Twop do all the moves here. Problem is they don't have a kit, so they're going to do his moves quickly. That's his map 2. They're going to clean out Lucas, but they don't clean out Lucas very well. Lucas is able to grab one. And Twop coming in. He's going to come in quick. Oh, jeez. That was cold by Night Raid. That will be the first round on the board by Vantage. This is map 2, by the way. You can see it along the bottom of the screen. It's map 2. Good start for Vantage. Will they start with a 5-round head start? That's the real question. Charging down towards A. I think they've heard a step on Night Raid. Yeah, they definitely heard steps. Great HG grenade towards long. That should be Kira taken out, and it is by Night Raid. Ruffleco's actually got a weapon here. If he can take down Kobe, that could be weapons on the ground. Another dig towards Craxy. Kobe's going to get a couple of kills here with the max 10 needs to at this stage. And this is looking a bit messy here from Vantage. Unfortunately, Night Raid does clean it up. Take it around the board for Vantage. I was getting a bit worried. Getting very, very worried, actually. The Vantage were going to lose a lot of guns to that round. The reason I was worried is just if. Here, Flashbang goes out. Here pushing out. Here will take. No, doesn't take down Cax in the end, but good trade from Lucas. Now just gonna drop back. Deep nade being thrown. It should be a trade because that nade. Oh no, just a bit too deep from Lucas. Why isn't HLTV live? It should be live. I don't know why it's not live. Free v free. Helix also dropping as well. Twop does want to push Monster to try and get Monster control. At least get some ideas of where they're going. Only person there on Monsters on the offhanger was Gump. They're going to push in towards Monster. It's going to be a problem here for Gump. Oh no, John's not looking the right directions. He's going to go through a pipe. And Gump picks the perfect time. Ruffleco. Oh, he's got them all lined up, and that's a 2k, and that he can just smoke it off. Perfect lineup. Now Kobe. What can he do? Just waiting for the smoke to dissipate. No rotate coming through yet from Lucas. Trying to find Ruffleco. Ruffleco, big 3k. Holding B. First round on the board for DXA on that gun round. Ooh, gets flashbang as well from John. Picked up a flash. DXA get the first round on the board. Now, Vantage. This will be curious. armor being brought up on Gump. AK on Night Raid. So they're going to force up into this round. So I'm thinking, like, are they going to force up? They have enough money to have, like, a few hero AKs, a few heroic Galils. That's what they've done. Can a flash been thrown on towards Fountain? They're going to push in. Fountain's just graffitied up, as you can see here now. It's not clean anymore. Did he see Helix there? I'm not sure if he saw Helix peeking out. Cleaning up Connector. So they've got Connector control at the moment. It's going to force DXA back because they can't hold this location if they've lost Connector. Now, sees the foot. Helix drills Greg in the foot. Greg Omachella. I.e. Minilog. Now here comes Execute onto the A side. No. Kyo might get a couple of kills here, actually. They're not checking Kyo. Kyo gets one, but traded out by Craxy. Helix at APC. Craxy again with the Galil. And not really much. Can they do anything here, Lucas? Lucas making sure that no one's flanking Bank. Lucas looking for menu log. He's going to peek out. Doesn't see anyone. He's a feeling that someone's in Bank already. Ruffleco. We'll see his hip. Oh, jeez. Menu log. He just frags up. Don't think he saw the hip in the end. And, well, like I say, Twop at this stage. No point really trying to go for the flank. Both his teammates on the site are dead. Let's just see. Yeah, I thought he saw his elbow. Maybe they were just talking in comms. Just want to see that angle again. Could I was mistaken? Just checking the T's arm. It's a similar color of this, but yeah, must have been talking in comms. Must have been distracted.
Terrorists win.
Cool. Two seconds, guys. One for one, Night Raid gets the opener. Very aggressive play. Should be able to recover that AK potentially. Night Raid, jeez, Night Raid just tearing into it. Looks like it's gonna be a free site for Minilog here. Just gonna push in, put the bomb down, and it's gonna be the round checks water. No one's there. They might be able to recover the gun here. I think they're all going for that AK. Gonna be critical for Night Raid here to get all three. He's hearing all three of them. Oh, Night Raid, that's not a good spray to start off with, but he doesn't take much damage. The airport's been recovered, but just off the random, Night Raid just doesn't miss. Fourth round aboard for Vantage, and I think Night Raid got himself an Eco Ace. He did indeed. I was actually getting very, very worried there, considering how bad that initial spray was from Night Raid. I'm just like, oh no, he's gonna get dinked and killed, isn't he? Like, Night Raid's initial spray wasn't that convincing, let's just put it that way, the first initial spray. Well, Gump's giving himself away. Now the Craxy's actually caught John on the opposite end of the net. The boost, Gump's gonna try and put a bit of pressure. Kyo taking that menu lock, and he's actually got full control of Connector at the moment. Actually gonna be thrown in there. Are going to try to push in towards the B bomb site. Going for a really, really aggressive dry peek. No flashes intended. Oh, Rothko's caught. Craxy even nade in his hand. Doesn't finish him off, but Rothko trying to get back on the site. A flash out. Gump going on the inside. Gump will trade out. And now Night Raid and Lucas in a 1v1 on the site. Backup's trying to come in. Helix does leg Night Raid. It's going to allow Lucas to potentially win this, but Kia comes in from behind. And DXA will make it 2 on the board. DXA a much needed round here. DXA need to win about 6 in a row, otherwise Vantage have a big advantage, funnily enough, going into that second map. Or going into that second half in particular. Vantage could just buy up again. Critical round for DXA. Critical round. They need to win this round, otherwise Vantage would at least get 6 on the board. They can swing it to get 6. And that's not something that they want. Greg takes a bit of damage, and that's not good enough to take a bit of damage there. Night Raid, trying to get an opener, looking towards Monster. What? Very aggressive Monster's gotta be careful. Sheep being thrown in. Twop. Just gonna smoke it off. Oh, geez, that's not a good smoke. That is a terrible smoke. But I think that's intentional, actually, so we can see this angle. Smart man. Should never doubt Patrick, but Patrick out-aimed. Falcon out-aimed by Gump. I think that was a smart smoke, because he can see Gump's head, but Gump can't see him. Kyo, the boost, grabs one. Now, Ruffleco and Kyo have got to split apart, because this B execute's coming in, and Night Raid was just waiting for Ruffleco to do that. It's exactly that. Now, Lucas on water, takes down Night Raid, and must kill what he had to get. He grabs it. Actually, towards Gump, that's a bit of damage. Molotov to take out fend out Craxy, and actually, there's a quick flank coming on as well. Kyo's actually just running. They can just buy a bit more time before they execute on B. It'll be huge, and Kyo will get a backstab, but they're tricking Kyo. They've actually pumped the brakes, and, oh no, Kyo's actually caught Gump there, and he's going to say, wait a second, they could be on A. And Helix has just heard this. Kobe and Craxy should get the bomb planted. Binding it for reverse default. Gotta be careful here, Helix. Now, 2 players coming back. Looks like they're gonna go into the bank. Helix, oh geez, pre-fired by Kobe. You can see the AWP scope. Gotta get in here. They both got kits. They have a smoke and a molly. Here, had a smoke out, goes down. Lucas, not sure what the other player is. Gets tagged up, and Craxy, all he has to do is just spray through the smoke. Track the angle that Lucas puts onto, and Craxy puts 5 on the board for Vantage. Ooh, didn't get the open time either. 5 rounds on the board for Vantage, and DXA is looking very troublesome at the moment. Very, very troublesome. I gotta say, DXA, they've got the quad HEs. Well, actually, the triple HEs. Can they hit anyone with them? I like this music, by the way. Good old nightclub. Not really much going on. Let's get back to Gump. Back to our regular programming. And I'm gonna go hit that B side. The only player on B is Lucas, and our rotation coming from Helix and also Twop. Supposed to be thrown on the side. Gump. Flashbang goes in. Gump get a couple of kills. Takes out Lucas. HE's been thrown in. Triple H is going to get a double kill. Helix with the 2k. And there's going to be 2 rifles picked up potentially as well, but they don't want to check it. Now they're going to go to the A site, and Vantage is going to surrender these 2 rifles after the Triple HE push. And that's 2 AKs picked up. Would they go for a retake? I don't think so. Night Raid, he's hearing the over-rotate. Night Raid, he's got good spray control. Oh, geez. Night Raid, 1 for 1. Helix able to get to trade. It's a 2v2 at the moment. He's putting the fear of God into Vantage at the moment. Now, rotation coming in from John. The double HE does its damage. Now, John's heard someone on site. Now, they're going to be aware that John's creeping on by. Helix shut down by menu log. Now, is Craxy out in the open? Twop. Can you find Craxy? Oh, geez. Spots Craxy there. Craxy, I never get the tap he needs. And Twop is just going to smoke out. Doesn't really need to address the people in the room.
Terrorists win.
I don't think there's anything bad with Twop's flank, to be honest. I don't think there's anything bad with Twop's flank. They were operating on like AKs and no armor after getting a 2k on Monster. Like, I don't think there's anything too bad. Like, they were really just going for a play on a scenario that they got a 2k and got 2 rifles out of it. They weren't playing with, any intention that they're going to retake that site. Because it's a very unlikely scenario that they were going to retake that site. Vantage takes 6. DXA. Because at this point, just need to just get any sort of rounds at this stage to try and keep the heads above water currently. By the way, after this, guys, depends on the result of the game. It was a 1-for-1 when you log Greg able to just take control of connector, and that's going to cause an early withdrawal. Now, I gotta say right now, I don't... This is gonna be random. I don't enjoy calling out players or whatnot. I just call it as I see it. Because if you guys don't know at this stage, I really like Ruffleco, okay? I think Ruffleco is one of the happiest players I've ever seen. Like, I enjoy his attitude and whatnot. That may seem random, okay? Because I called him out on Nuke, but just be aware that I do like some of the players in here as well, even though I am calling some of them out. Or saying, the things that they could do better. Molotov thrown in, Helix does a bit of damage. Hero's gonna get a freebie, gets 2. And it's just Craxy left over. Craxy swings out. Oh, Hero doesn't get the kill in the end. Craxy is gonna put the bomb down. Did they have a HE to stop this? No, they don't. Lucas, oh jeez, I think he saw a head there, Craxy. Doesn't, yeah, I was gonna say, that's half an opportunity. He's gonna suspect that John's coming, surely. Craxy's trying to go for that bomb plant. I don't think he's going to get that bomb plant, to be honest. Oh, no, he does get the bomb plant. But I don't think he's going to live. But Vantage, they'll probably take that bomb plant. And I got to say, you got to give it to Craxy here. He gets that spidey sense about when John's here, that John's coming. I got to say, Lucas needs to sell it better. That John's behind him, ready to go. Okay. Okay, so the moment that Lucas started going back in here, Craxy's like, wait a second, there's someone down short, isn't there? Three rounds. Pushing in. Here. Flashbangs, a lot of flashes. Kiero's gonna get 1, but traded by Night Ray. Helix with the trade, but Helix is gonna go, and he's unable to get out of there. Helix was in a one and done situation. That's gonna give a few guns to Vantage, and I'm not too happy about that. You've given an AWP over as well. Lucas. Gotta be careful as well. Lucas actually does get across the bomb site. This actually gonna be concerning here if Vantage do execute on A. Because Greg Menulog is not gonna realize that Lucas has crossed over. Oh, Kobe's... I think he's seeing... Oh, no, he is definitely seeing John. Surely. John is just gonna swing. Kobe... Oh, jeez, John. That's... What? Come on, bro. Come on. That's just awful day in the office. They've got all the Vantage players' info currently, but I think Gump should get a couple of kills here, because they won't expect Gump coming on this angle. Oh, no. The Gump made a noise. He does take down Lucas. He knows where Ruffleco is. Finally, Twop takes care of Kobe. Oh, Gump. Gave yourself away. 4 rounds on the board for DXA. Jeez. I don't know how Twop got away with that. Okay, I seriously don't know how Twop got away with that. Oh, Twop. What are we gonna do with you, John? Okay, what are we gonna do with you? And you guys are raging at Gump and Lucas, mate. The Twop Kobe duel. You guys getting mad at the wrong fucking things. Like that Gump thing wasn't that bad because I didn't know Lucas had crossed. You should be getting mad at the Twop duel. Like he should have won that convincingly. Like you gotta get mad at the right things. Because the Gump one is understandable because I didn't think Lucas had crossed. Okay, they didn't think Lucas had crossed at all, so they didn't check, long. Kobe charging in, and they are not going to get very far. Well, no, they are going to get a bit further than usual. Bombs dropped. Oh, Twop. Good work. 5 rounds on the board. I get nervous every time Twop holds the rifle angle, okay? I get nervous every goddamn time. 5 rounds on the board. Forward. What is the game plan? Dude, they have Glocks. What do you expect them to do? Like, just run in there and headshot everyone? Come on. They're just trying to get into the B site to plant the bomb and that's it. That's the game plan. You think they should have a game plan for trying to get into a B or A site with no utility and Glocks? Most teams that in their situation is just trying to get the bomb down. That's their plan. Just get the bomb down. They're pushing Monster. Ruffleco and John are going to clear out Monster. And this is a problem for Vantage, because if they give themselves away, and Craxy is, John's going to grab 1, and that's going to be for free. Now the Pipe player, John's going to be ready for, because they don't have control of Connector. He was ready for, but he goes down. It's a trade. Deeps. Oh, no. Oh, Gump to get a kill down Ruffleco. Will they switch towards B? They are going to switch towards B. They've got Connector control. The problem is, like, have they left it too late for to rotate towards B? Because they weren't planning to go B. They're actually planning to go A, given their positions. Helix. This is a problem for Helix so bad. Nah, they're going to go B in the end. They're going to pick them right aside. Oh, Lucas doesn't get a kill there. HE being thrown in. Oh, jeez. Log takes down Kia. I think that's the round. Helix can come in from behind. Another HE as well, trying to do as much damage as they can. Doesn't kill Gump. And Helix. Lucas actually take down Night Raid there. Helix gonna be very careful because he's got a flank on himself. But they've got to go. Gump's seen at water. They've heard a step at Monster. Helix is going to pick out who's going to pick first, but Helix grabs 1. He got the second. Nah, great work by Kobe. 7 rounds on the board for Vantage, and Vantage are in box seat. Overpass is CT sided. Overpass is CT sided. That's why I said, like, DXA had to get like 8 rounds on the board, and that would be fine. But they're not. Is it obvious when people who just blindly tell people who have known nothing about CS? Yes. Especially when people are going like, what's a game plan for Glock rounds? It's like, just get the bomb down, that's it. That's pretty much like with those rounds where you have like Tech 9s and Glocks, it's like, get the bomb down, whatever happens, happens. You're not trying to go in to like win a fucking round there. Hope DXA wins pistol. DXA needs to win this pistol at this stage, otherwise they're just chasing the game. They're being seen by Kobe. They might go long. I think DXA always goes long. Yep. So Kobe should get a couple of kills here potentially. Oh no, he's not even ready for it. Not even ready for it. They're gonna keep pushing. And they're gonna have to try and defend A. Late lurk coming in from Night Raid. But I think it might be too late actually. Rofko's checking all the angles. Kobe, great shot. Needs that. Rofko's gonna live. Oh no, Kobe's gonna live. But that late lurk. Oh, they've given the... Bomb plant's gonna go down. That's gonna allow a force fire from DXA. Oh jeez, Keo misses all the shots and Night Raid's gonna punish him for it. Another late lurk coming in, but I think Helix is going to be a bit too late. John comes down to the banks, takes down Craxy. Now they go check the site. They don't know where the last player is, being Helix, and Helix is actually rotating across. Now Kobe's going to check back the site. Spots one. Oh, jeez. Didn't realize Gump was on site. He thought Gump was the diffuser. And Gump going to make it 8 for Vantage. How did Kobe get free? Well, Kobe was on such a slight angle that he could just like get a headshot and just back out. And also he had his teammates like intervening from long and, you know, bank and whatnot. So like that, the DXA players had a lot of other players to pay attention to. Hoax, I think he's talking about Lucas dying in the round. I don't think he's talking about I don't think he's talking about death threats or whatnot. Like, you know, he's not sounding insane, like, where he's, like, you know, wishing death on people. Yeah, he definitely wasn't doing that. If he was, he would have been banned, just an FYI, okay? But definitely wasn't talking about that. Helix will get die here, because Craxy's got the MP9. And that would be a weapon picked up, but that's, not the greatest of weapons. Kyo has heard both players, and they've heard Kyo as well. That's HU. Kyo's dead. There we go. They heard Kyo. And they're going to push through Monster. Ruffleco's got an M4 though. Oh no, they lined up for Ruffleco too. Ruffleco gets a 2k. Night Raid wasn't really prepared for that. I think Night Raid is mid-really loading. Greg still on the site. Swap gets the bomb planted. Oh jeez. But Greg grabs one. Can he take down John? But no, John takes a lot of damage. And Greg is just being an absolute fly to DXA. Oh jeez, did not peek towards John. Oh jeez, the nades there, Kobe, and John fought the 2 bullets, finished them off, and John wins that 2v2. 6-8 DXA. Strike back on the force buy. Big round from DXA there. Big rounds. This is an interesting question. Will Vantage are forcing up into this? Do we see a scout? No, I don't think Night Raid is enough for a scout. So full slot coming out from Vantage. I don't think DXA expects this. Do DXA expect the guns? Well, 1-for-1. Kobe's got himself an AK. Are they trying to secure that AK? Oh, they are trying to secure it. But Kobe's got it. He's not going to give it up. Ruffleco's being tagged at his head. Ruffleco. Bomb's been thrown away. Now, they will take down Kobe, but Kobe's got a 1-for-1 and it's damaged Ruffleco heavily. Ruffleco drops, and that's the bomb dropped in connector. But the problem is that the CTs don't know about it. And Top's dead, because Craxy's going to just drill him. There we go. How did they lose? Well, they didn't suspect a force buy. Did not suspect a force buy at all. So they went into a lot of close angles, like here, for example, expecting USPs, but they were met with MP9s and 5.7s. That was really a good tactical play from Vantage, then a poor anti-eco from DXA. Because basically DXA were not expecting a 5.7 and MP9. Now DXA are forced up. Lucas doesn't see anything at all. Gump's on a pretty decent angle as well. DXA's got to find around. Force better than full buy? It's a huge tactical gamble. Like a massive tactical gamble. Great, HU. Lucas, I'm gonna say brave trying to push in that. Push into connector via that. It's gonna force a lot of people back. Kobe. I've only seen one player cross. He knows it's A here now. Ooh, we almost actually been taken out by the 1 dig as well. And Twelp's just rushing on the side. Kobe's gonna be dead, but fortunately Menulog able to cover. Lucas can't trade and just gonna be Menulog saving, but Helix has just forced his way in. Kio's got the 1 dig towards Kobe, and that's the A side completely lost. Helix getting those bombs, those numbers dialed in. Helix, oh, Craxy, he made a noise, and Kyo was just ready for that with the 1 dig. That's the late lurk, late flank dead. And Gump, he's not sure what he's going to be able to do here, because Ruffleco knocks him off the perch, and it's going to be 7 rounds on the board for DXA. How'd they lose that? They didn't expect DXA to force, okay? Nah, but I think basically Helix, following up the trade down here to Tech 9, gets a 2k, gets a rifle in his hands, and then the player, then Craxy checks long to take care of Kyo, but Kyo's lined up with a 1 dig. So I think that play there was the one that sealed it when Kyo nails the 1 dig at long. Now, force by coming out from Vantage. I think DXA should suspect this. I don't think they are suspecting this. 1 dig coming. Oh, no. Menulog had it lined up. But yeah, I think DXA expecting a force buy, given the previous one. Just being very, very careful. Ruffleco. Kobe. Oh, we've seen the shadow. Great 1 dig. Ruffleco was trying to hide that shadow, but just gave him away. This little glimpse of it gave it away. Oh, jeez, Craxy shuts down Twop. Twop's on very low HP anyway. Still going for this A site. I think they're going to go straight to B instead. Like, I think they're just going to give up on this A site aggression. Smoke towards heaven. Flash towards the B site. They're in on B. Now, Night Raid does tag up Lucas as a scout. Smoke can be thrown in. They might go for the plant. I might go for the boost. I was going to say, they will go for the boost. Because they've got an AK here, but the problem is, all the 2Ts have ducked in now. So the boost is not going to do anything. Now, Craxy on the late lurk. On the late flank. They do not have a kit either, so they've got to be able to just do this in 14 seconds. Nah, they should be able to hold this. Lucas holds. And they're not going to bother. Depending on that lurk from Craxy. Lucas will die. Kyo could die as well. Lucas is 100% dead. Oh, Lucas lived. Jeez. Didn't even take a point of damage there. Give me a timeout from DXA. Interesting. I wonder what DXA are talking about here. Wonder what they're talking about during that timeout. Vantage. Kept the scout, kept the AK from the previous round. Didn't recover any of the other rifles that dropped. Funnily enough, DXA have won 3 rounds on T-side overpass so far. Against an anti-eco. Oh, Kyo. Missed Molly. Not gonna like that one. Helix shuts down Night Raid. That's the long player. That's the party player dead. Kobe. Got the pipe angle. Love that boost. Because not to mention as well, it's a silent jump as well. Ruffleco. They line up. Oh, seeing a foot, but Kobe's got the 1 tap. Trade's coming in. Lucas, 1 for 1. Make it 2 for 1. Kobe able to secure the trade at least. Good work by Kobe. Sharp aim. However, Kyo's got to the back of site. Back of the B site. So to check Graffiti, because Greg is, does he check Greg? Checks underpass. Oh boy, he deserves that. Absolutely deserved that. Greg, gonna get free AK there. 2v2. 12 with the orb, going towards the B side. This is gonna be Greg. Mini log with the AK. No, it's actually gonna go back to the A side. That could be an A side execute. Jeez. Double Molotov. Bomb's gonna be planted. Not gonna be able to stop that bomb plant. They're too far away. Interesting. Oh, Helix goes down. This makes the retake doable now. John under a lot of pressure. Now they're trying to find him. They're gonna swing out towards Monster. They go for the wall bang. That's gonna be a retake here for Vantage. Oh, not playing time there in a 2v2. And Vantage gonna really steal around. Really gonna play a time in that scenario. That's a round stolen by Vantage. Like I said, I didn't win full eco. They had an AK and a scout. Kobe did get 2 kills and connect though, the AK. And no, if anyone says, oh, he got that AK that round, no, he saved it from the previous round. They saved the scout and an AK from the previous round. You can check the HLTV. Greg is ruining everyone's lives in chat. Look at that. Can't believe Greg would do this, okay? Night Raid. Oh, geez, Night Raid missed. Unfortunate Night Raid. Trying to hit that A site. I'm gonna go for it. Gum does bite at it. They don't peek out towards short. Flashbang goes out. Rufflecoat peeks. He grabs one. Meanwhile, Greg able to hold on to Monster. They try to switch up towards the B bomb site. Helix able to trade even through the flash. Catches Mini Log trying to jump back over. And they're going to go on towards B. Lucas looking towards Monster. He heard someone drop it water. But Night Raid still gets the angle. Still gets the W. Meanwhile, Rufflecoat, he's made a noise, but did Long hear it? No, Long didn't hear it. Long must have heard that one, though. Surely, Kobe. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. But they're actually going to switch out. Oh, this is... I think DXA going to run out of time here. They have to go now. They don't have choices. But I think they're going to run out of time regardless. Oh, no, they... DXA takes that. DXA 100% takes that. Is Omachella playing? Yes, Omachella is Greg. He is Venulog. 12. He's down Night Raid. That's a huge kill. Venulog is Omachella. He's heard both. Needs to line them up. Ah. Good retake by Vantage. I gotta say, I'm surprised that Vantage left B side open. I don't know why you guys are getting mad at DXA. DXA really shouldn't have a plan. Like, you know, blaming DXA for losing that hold is like, what? Like, DXA shouldn't have had that plan at all. Like, let's be real about it. They should have never had that plan. Should be the round. Basically 3 series points here. 4 series points for Vantage. Paycheck stealer, mate. Are you a paycheck stealer on CS2 as well? Just wondering. Because, mate, you're molding over a rush onto the B side trying to get that bomb planted. You know what? Fuck you. You need to fuck off, mate. You need to rethink your life, okay? Like, go to Gamblers Anonymous and maybe think about that, okay? Like, you're getting mad at fucking stupid shit and you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, seriously, you're getting mad at DXA for not holding a site 2v3? And they're on an eco? Like, how are you getting mad at them? You should be getting mad at, like, Vantage for giving him a bomb site. Like, Vantage gave him, you know... Vantage gave them a bomb site on B. Like, bro. Either way, Night Raid, my favorite. He's pretty good as well. Night Raid just does Night Raid things. Kobe. Great shooting. Got to be a trade. Great trade by Ruffleco. This goes to OT. I don't think it will. I think Vantage will close it out. But it's been a lot closer. Like, both teams have made mistakes, but... like I said, the last 2 rounds haven't been on DXA. Like, Vantage have made it a bit difficult for themselves. I'm gonna say, to be fair, the moment the game ends here, Kobe's MVP. Okay? You put Kobe's MVP, because Kobe's been fucking instrumental in a lot of these rounds. Ooh. That's a good molly. Helix. Oh, geez, Ruffleco. 1 for 1, though. Oh, geez, the Orpers versus the Orper. It's gonna be very interesting 1v1. Night Raid. Who, like, they're gonna check who's holding whose line. Oh, no. Oh, Night Raid ends it. And it's gonna be 13-8. Oh, jeez. That is the worst 1v1. Worst 1v1 is against the Orpers. Oh my god, that's GG. Congrats to Vantage for getting to ECL. But what I mean by the worst 1v1, the worst 1v1 is always like an Orper versus an Orper because it is so hard for both Orpers because they have to peek into it or aggress into it. It's just awful. So it was 13-1 to DXA. Okay, so congrats to DXA. So next we're going to a third map. Yeah, you know, good. What was that? Sorry, wasn't 13-1? Oh, it was 13-8 to Vantage. Shit. Wasn't watching the scoreboard the entire game. Yeah. What was your prediction pre-game? Oh, I said Vantage were probably 2-0 if they won nuke. Wish they did. You know, Gump didn't save on nuke, okay? So we couldn't meme and say good save, Gump. You know that? You know it's frustrating when Gump doesn't save on nuke? No, the hell you didn't, no Kappa. I did say that. I said if Vantage win nuke, it's 2-0. Oh, by the way, did you notice the poll options? Omachella? Okay, you notice the poll options? There we go. Nah, hey, Greg, you got too many kills, okay? That's why. No, but I think overall, I think Vantage played very well. Like, what I can say, this is the only game where the kills weren't evened out. Like, the kills was like, Gump got like 9 kills, Night Raid got 21. Kobe, I can say Kobe was MVP for quite a lot of it because there's a lot of impact, a lot of key rounds that Kobe won. Like, you know, great nade placement, getting critical 2Ks, turning around like ecos and whatnot. And like a lot of assists overall. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Ruffleco actually did very, very well in Overpass as well. Like 16 kills, 8 assists, that's huge. But yeah, like just Vantage is really strong on Overpass. And you saw it on their T side, they got a lot of rounds on their T side. And just DXA, like Vantage's CT side was acceptable. I think there was a few things where like they gave away a bomb site, especially on the second last round, they gave away a bomb site. I'm just like, oh no, they could lose giving away a bomb site. And also some guy molded that DXA was meant to win a 2v3 hold on B on an eco, but you know, I was just like, mate, Vantage should have given that bomb site to begin with. But yeah. Also, 1v1 to end on is between the two AWPers, and you know, Night Raid did a very good job there. We've got what time? What time is it? Okay, time's like 5 o'clock. We've got the Vertex game in about an hour and a half. So, what am I gonna do? No worries, guys. Congrats Vantage for obviously being promoted to ECL. What they're gonna do next, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'd say overall, well, thank you for the 5 gifted. Really, really appreciate that. I gotta say, I don't get too emotional, okay? So thank you for the 5 gifted. Couldn't you, like, I said, you said I earned the sub, and I was like waiting for you to like prime sub. Did your prime sub not go through? Is that why? I've had that before where like your prime sub doesn't go through. You're like, what the fuck? It's not subbing. But anyway, I feel like, you know, DXA Vantage, DXA a bit unlucky. I think DXA will go through on open. I think I'm very confident DXA will get the 4 spots in open. Obviously, Vantage won't take open too seriously now, given the fact I've got the spot. How's this game? There was 2-0 to Vantage. Vantage already won. 2-0. DXA overall, like, I'm not gonna be too disappointed with DXA, to be honest. Like, I think they put up a decent fight, given the fact that they lost the best, which was one of their key players as well. So yeah. So I'm gonna stay on though, because I'm gonna get out of CS obviously, because I won't be in CS. I've never heard an idiot caster to tell an idiot to fuck off. Well, it's probably a lot easier to tell people to fuck off, or just silently ban them than engaging them, instead of getting messages in your ban appeals that, like, you know, that I'm a dickhead and whatnot. Like, bro, like, just don't. Like, just, if you're gonna say something stupid, you're gonna get, like, just chomped. Maybe playing WoW, because I've got Vertex coming on in about in about an hour or so. I've got to set up the cast for that as well. The VR. Oh, dude, I accidentally closed a tab that I didn't want to close. Do you know Gaules Brazilian casters? I've heard of them, but don't know them. Go find out where the stream is. Dude, I gotta say with Gaules, I'm very careful with Gaules, because Gaules says a lot of things that are very, like, yikes, okay? Like accusing players of cheating and whatnot. Not a fan of that.
Red Bull.
Yeah, of course, I can imagine Gaules doing that. But anyways, g'day Mind Tricks. Let's get onto my I'll switch a game from WoW, just be like waiting for Vertex. Vertex is gonna win tonight? Very unlikely. Wait, where the hell am I? Oh yeah, I'm in Westfall. Okay, I got concerned there, okay. I get annoyed about tech issues. I don't know why you when you DC that you don't get anything done. Like, this is like how my quest log. I think they're probably just having a bad day, bro. Like, probably a lot of people just going in, and that's why they probably said that. Do I have my imp out? Yeah, I do. Awesome. Okay, cool. Because, like, you DC, then you can't get back in after that, so there's a lot of, like, stuff like that to fix that. There we go. Oh, crap. He's level... Oh, crap, I didn't even see he's level 17. This could be troublesome. This actually is going to be very troublesome. So I have Haunt coming up. Just fear him away. There we go. There we go. Warlocks, by the way. If a mob's too scary, you just fear them away, okay? So yeah, pretty much I'm level 13 at the moment on season. I think a lot of people are like 25 by now. Wouldn't be surprised if someone was 25. No one's 25. They're just getting killed in Thingo. But yeah. So pretty much we're doing like a whole bunch of quests here. So we have Classic WoW. Classic WoW is like one of those WoWs where you literally have to go from zone for zone doing all the quests basically. Because if you don't, then you're like, basically you'll be stuck grinding mobs for quite a while. Okay, there we go. So pretty much like Season of Discovery, you get like extra little things. So pretty much I've got Haunt. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I've got the extra thing is Haunt. And Haunt is actually very, very good, even though I'm playing demo. Because it just makes my corruptions and whatnot just tick a lot quicker. Well, not a lot quicker, but like a lot harder. And also gives me life when they die. What game this is? WoW. This is World of Warcraft. Fix my text issues, that's good. Couldn't open Steam? Maybe you don't have the ports and stuff like that open. Like, you know, for it. So pretty much I'm playing a Warlock. A Warlock is a pretty OP class on Thingo. My Steam needed maintenance? Okay. No idea. I actually have no idea. Okay, cool. Oh, I should have no mana. This is gonna be bad. I won't have enough for Haunt. So let's go stab him with my dagger. Eventually have enough for Haunt. There we go. Oh, I think I resisted. Okay, there we go. Really? It resisted again? Well, Steam could do that, dude. Steam could do that. Pretty much what I'm doing is I'm turning life into mana. Then I just eat. Do I have any food? Oh, geez, I do have a lot. I didn't realize I had this much of inventory. That's not good, actually. Gonna get rid of that. I think I'll just use that to get the buff. I think I'll keep the bread and get rid of that. How's it go since I got the banhammer? I'm actually a bit surprised that like it took a bit long for Akuma to get like all of that stuff, given that it was very sus in the I think it was the epicenter thingo. That like something was not right there with them, like, you know, beating top tier teams and whatnot. He didn't get banned. I don't think he got banned for match fixing. I just think he got banned for like he got banned for like organizing certain things and whatnot. I don't think he's got banned for match fixing yet because you have to prove match fixing. Match fixing is actually very hard to prove because you got to prove it beyond like reasonable doubt before like you can take action on the ban. That's why like this is so annoying with Joel. Like a lot of people are like, oh, if Joel didn't get banned for match fixing, then he should be banned and ESIC are bad. Like, bro, he betted on his own games. He admitted on betting on his own games. That is a violation. Like, it's like, bro, that's the violation, that he betted on his own games, that he shouldn't be betting on his own games. And like people are saying that ESIC were in the wrong. I'm like, no, ESIC's in the fucking complete right. Like, they couldn't prove that he fixed those matches, but they could prove that he fucking betted on them. Like, I don't think people understand. And the thing is, he should have got banned for longer. Like, he should have got banned for a lot longer than he did. Because, like, basically the same person who did that in AU, the same person who did that and got AU, got a 3-year ban. The same person who did, like, you know, one bet against his own team got a 3-year ban. Someone who did it multiple times got a 5-year ban. And he gets a 1-year ban, okay, initially. And then he gets it reduced to 4 months. Okay? And you know, you have no idea how pissed off I was about that. It's like, mate, you gave an Australian player 3 fucking years for betting against his own team once. Period, just once. But Joel gets a fucking slap on the wrist, okay? And Joel says, oh, I've just got a gambling addiction, bro. Like, you know, I'll definitely go to therapy. You never gave that option to any of the fucking Australian players. You just wanted to wave your dick around that you can, like, you actually fucking exist. This is WoW? Yeah, it's WoW. Is Undead still good? Undead's pretty good for Classic. But I don't like for PvP, it's very good, but for PvE, it's not that great, of course. Because Wield of Forsaken's like super good for PvP, but not super good for PvE. You get a cow here. Shit, you know what I forgot to do? Forgot to use Horn. There we go, got some health back. But yeah, like that's the reason why I was so mad about it. It's just like, mate, like, you know, you've doomed the AU scene. But the thing is, like, proving match fixing is very difficult. Like, proving it, because you gotta have like logs and whatnot of someone like doing it. You can't have like, you know, oh, I feel like he was doing it. That doesn't stand up. Like, a lot of people were saying that about the AU scene. It's like, oh, he definitely did it because, you know, he acted like he did in the game. It's like, yeah, but can you prove that he did it? Like, can you prove that he did it? Like, have you got chat logs and whatnot? And, you know, we had the AU scene get called a bunch of match fixers when none of them got banned for match fixing, by the way. But ESIG did fucking nothing to address that. Like, ESIG did nothing. They allowed these fucking betters to say, like, 32 Australians match fixed. They allowed HLTV, like, HLTV to say it for a bit before they corrected them. And it's just like, mate, like, come on. Like, you can tell what scene they fucking care about. Definitely not the AU scene. They also got to stop protecting the fucking NA scene, okay? Like, they treated the AU scene like they should have treated the NA scene. For analytics, you could definitely prove it. Yeah, but you've got to have them like dead to rights on it. You can't have like, oh, he played poorly there. Like, you have reasonable doubt that he just could have played poorly because he was under the weather. Like he can't say like, oh, he played poorly because he was throwing. That's why it's very difficult to prove. Because it's you have to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt that he's match fixing. Beyond a reasonable doubt. And you're not going to be able to get that because like you need to just have him nailed to the wall. Like talking to, let's say, a betting agency saying like, here, this one. The FBI looked into it. Yeah, the FBI looked into a lot of things, okay? Didn't look too seriously into the NA match fixing, but anyway. Was that a resist? It was a resist. Fucking hell. These guys are immune to fear as well, which annoys me the most. I think they're immune to most finger in general. I knew every game they were shaving points on. To be fair, they probably had a rat. I'm not gonna lie, they probably had someone in there who was like ratting on all those players. Like, generally, that's what happens, that they have someone on the inside knowing which ones are the games are sussy-wussy. Should be able to get level 14 today. Look it up. Oh no, what I'm saying is that I'm not saying it's false or anything like that, but I probably said they probably had a person on the inside that could just basically disclose it, like, and got a few of them to admit a few things. Like, that's the only way you can do is like get him to admit a few things. That they did it, okay? Problem is good luck trying to get someone to admit something, you know, that's criminal and whatnot. Ah, boy, fucking Supplies. I should have actually vended all my shit back at the thing area, but I didn't. Don't want to talk and type at all. Yeah, I assume they got someone to talk. Oh shit, that's actually a really good set of legs. Honestly, the way kids play sometimes it just doesn't make sense. It depends because like CS:GO is like a really info-oriented game where like there are big plays made with playing with people's heads and whatnot, especially sound cues. Sound cues is huge in CS. Okay, let's do this null port here. If you get a null port, it's good. I've got so much shit in relation to fucking hell. I'm trying not to get dazed, by the way. Damn, awesome. No worries, dude. No worries, Trunky. Sometimes you just gotta seek an info play. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It's like you just don't have any idea what's on the other side until you actually peek it. That's why I don't really fault a player for doing what they're doing. Did someone just... Oh yeah, it was a rogue. I didn't see that rogue though. Okay, cool. Blood sausage. I can buy that later. Hero moves. Yeah, there's been a lot of hero moves. Like some of them are really confident, whatnot, and they go for it. And sometimes it's right for them to be confident because they're like, yeah, yo, nailed it last time, which some of them have. Gotta get my imp back out. Did that guy kill all the gnolls? He did too. Holy moly. I'm gonna get the murlocs as well because all the murlocs are down here. This area down here is really known to like kill a lot of players in hardcore because there's 2 rares that run around this area that are level 19 and 15. Yeah, there's a lot of times I'm like, oh, why would you do that and whatnot. I think a lot of casts have had those kind of moments as well where they're like, why? Okay, so trying to get some Murloc eyes here. So in this area, this kills a lot of people in hardcore. There's like rares that run across here, like run across the entire coastline. And they're level 19, which is like much higher than anything here. Because like these guys are level 14, as you can see. Okay. I'm very sure I have to just go back to vendor at this stage. Just getting nothing at the moment, which is so annoying. Like, getting no quest items. Yeah, Vertex I've got to actually set up because I'm going to be co-streaming CCT. I'm not sure whether I should mute CCT, stream and cast it myself, even though there's going to be no sound, or just like let the casters talk. I'm actually not sure who's going to be casting this match, actually. Like, I'm not sure who's on the mic. Okay, got a Coyote here. And our Lele is on Sprout now. Yeah, some of these people I don't know of, but they're like, they do a lot in the EU scene. And some people I do know of, and I'm like, why are they doing ESL matches? I think there's a lot of people I get concerned about with CCT at times. I always wonder what they're being paid. Because, like, I think they had a solo cast one time, and I was just like, why is there a solo? I think it was like for one of the bigger events, I'm like, why is there a solo caster? But yeah. I guess it's like, yeah, I'd say could be something to do with that, but anyway. All I know is a few of them got like their starts on like thing winter and whatnot. To be fair, a lot of them did get their starts on winter because there was no one else to do it, which is just take the opportunity of open arms basically. Because basically with winter, like I think a lot of people who normally wouldn't get gigs at all, like in ESL, got gigs because everyone was at Blast. There we go. Fuck yeah, that was actually a big one. Yeah, for Vertex, yeah, no worries, dude, have a good one. I don't expect people to stay around for me playing WoW. Haunt Resist, that is going to haunt me, funnily enough. I think I might talk to my dudes on Discord. Oh, half of them are muted. Anyways, might as well just go in. Okay, what are we doing? I think everyone is actually legitimately AFK. Goddamn kidding me. Like, how do you attack this from that angle? Like, 3 nulls there. I can fear 1. Hope it goes well, but I don't think it will go well. Okay, there we go. Let's get this one and fear the other. Oh jeez, just realized. Yeah, we gotta abandon that one. I didn't see that 4th one there. That's why I just abandoned it right away. I'm just like, oh shit. Didn't see that 4th mob though. This is why some of these areas are so difficult. There we go. Got my health back. Did he resist Curse of Agony? Yeah, he did too. Bastard. shit, I just realised. I wasn't picking up any of the things though. Fuck, I think I had a null pour on the other one that I didn't pick up. Got my soul. This is why I enjoy playing mage a lot more. There we go. Got my double health back. There we go. That's what we want. Just gonna fear it, and then we're just gonna dot it up and kill it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We got haunts, and that seems to be dead. Awesome. Oh shit, I get crit. I did get crit too. Fucking hell. Thank god I had a slow on it. Otherwise that would have ended up very, very poorly. I'm not sure if there's a vendor here. I know there's a person down here. What time's the Vertex game? The Vertex game's in about an hour. Copper veins, yay! Free mining. Have I got one of the quests completed? Yeah, I do have. Oh no, I don't have any of them completed. Shit. Still got a vendor though. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Just checking if there's nothing in here. No, okay, good. I'm just gonna go back to the city here because fuck me. Okay, cool. Just surprised that I'm not finished yet. Young Gore task, let's go. Fuck, I hate quest slots being in the bag. So have I got the... I got Red Ridge Mountains, Filthy Paws and whatnot, 5 Bingles. Ultra Delight, okay, cool. So does she have the bread or no bread? Oh, she has the Mudge Snapper. Okay, I don't have the ink, so we just keep that. Snout's fine. Got a lot of boar meat, so we get rid of that. Spare Reaper parts. Ah, crap, we got a rune here. Flask of oil. Bit of a forge here, so I can make make some copper bars. Don't think we do, we just have a lumber mill and that's it. This place is more fortified and on fire in Oh, we didn't get the flight path here. Well, thank God we did. That would have been awkward if you herfed out and didn't get the flight path. We got the bread here. Get rid of the tubes. You get the Mulakai for the stew. Okay, let's get back at it. Hopefully we can get a quest done this time. Okay, so we've got here, we need to make all of this. I've got all the season discovery stuff like polluting my bags. It's actually quite annoyed because there's no forge here. Yeah, with the prototype ruin. Ah, shit, I wonder what it is. Easy peasy for this one. And of course, corruption resists, by the way. Is that a chest? Oh, it is too. Sweet, awesome. I was actually waiting for like, you know, a good green, like any green of the chest. 2 in, 2 stand. There you go, got soul shot. Awesome. Another liver feels good, man. I'm actually almost done with the liver fucking quest line. I got what a liver feels good, man. Pardon? I'm actually almost done with the liver fucking quest line. Alright, for someone was playing the thing through my Discord. It's like, what? But it was actually me answering me. I killed one of the Dust Devils for the this is an annoying part about the Dust Devil one. I got killed one of the Dust Devils for one of the ruins. And the problem is with one of the ruins is that with the Dust Devils, they're level 18. And they're also like within these mobs as well. So you gotta be fucking careful as hell when pulling these because you could you could easily just get absolutely cleaned up.
Are you in Westfall, is it?
Yep, I'm in Fair Westfall.
Yeah, that place fucking killed me back to back to back to back, and I left.
Madan isn't much better, I'll tell you how much.
The level range in Westfall is like crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill that Dust Devil so I can get one of the ruins, but not gonna happen. So people camping those oats like crazy as well. They're trying to get the oats and stuff like that. Holy shit.
Yeah. The respawn on it is slow as well.
Yep. It's gonna be an interesting one. How are you gonna get like gear for Black Weapon Deeps?
Year 4.
Yeah.
Probably like dead mines and stockades. Or...
Yeah, but like some of the items in there are just like terribly itemized. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you don't need to be that geared though. It's like it's only BFD. I know that they're calling it a 10-man raid, but it's really just a dungeon.
Oh, found a stack of oats. That's good. 4 out of 8. Oh, found Fieldbrowse Pankle Farms. We get the pocket watch too. Awesome. Yeah, what does the blood gotta do about a yap finger? Did you just have to talk to CCT? That's all I did. I talked to Stroyan from CCT. He's on. You can ask LPL about it. Like I'd say ask LPL. You're interested. I'm trying to remember his name. Stoyan and Stefan from Grid. They should be on that Discord. Should be Stoyan or Stefan. One of the two. Oh, I just realized I wanted to be killing the Defiers. I was collecting headbands. But no, I've got both quests. There we go. That was so scummy. Those guys, by the way, just like dot up all the mobs. And I was trying to help them DPS with it so they would get the tag. They didn't fight me. So scummy. Like what that guy just did just then was so scummy. Like he pulled all the ads and then dotted them all up. So like if anyone wanted to help him, he'd get all the tags and whatnot. So fucking scummy. And then tried to like get me to die just then as well, so you could get the tag on the early. This guy has such high fucking resistances. Okay, blood sausage. I got way too much shit for like, you know, the ruins and whatnot, but can't find like the last piece to finish it off. It is like at the epitome of frustration. Little ninja dudes. There we go. Ding, the level. Level 14 and every mob resists Haunt still. I guess it's most frustrating about the Murlocs is like they're all in one area, and like you can only like try to pull like one out. It's like really difficult to.
Yeah, they love to social pull.
Mm-hmm. Finally got one out. Good old Coast Runners. You know what's going to happen now? I'm going to get the rare mob that runs up and down the coast. That's going to kill me. Yeah, you got my first Malachi. So we got any more eyes? No eyes. somehow killed a free pull. All I did was just like fear one mob and just pray that the other mob just lived or died. It kept outraging the casters over and over again. Did we get a Murloc out of this? No, we did not. No Murloc. Rip. Oh, sweet, another Murloc. We did get one in the end. After all of that, we get a Murloc. Okay, got my third one. Sweet, awesome. Can finally do this first quest. I actually did a really good job of the gnolls. Like, he's killed six in a gnoll camp all by himself. Just bit by bit. Trying to get this oats, by the way. He's trying to get this little oats. There we go. Got my another oats by just fearing a mob away. Jeez, that mob's just running to fucking Narnia. Just put it this way, the mob just literally dashed off to Narnia from my fear. Maybe if I can kill a Dust Devil now. I probably can't. People say level 15 for Dead Mines. Is anyone else level 25 yet? I think some people should be 20 by now. Yeah, I was going to say, some people should be 20. And some people are just farming Dead Mines. And some people
Yeah,
aren't.
I saw someone was level 22 like
Yeah.
2 hours ago.
People playing forever.
Alright, we're back. We're back.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, nice.
Got another leg.
Everyone's...
Got another leg piece that's exactly the same as the one I had before. Two stam, two int, fucking legs. Actually, yeah, interesting for Ashen Vow. How are you meant to do the rest of the quests in Ashen Vow, given the fact that like a lot of them are like level 30? Like I see people in Ashen Vow like level 20 and I'm like going, oh, that's risky. Because you can only really do Zaram Strand.
Probably just doing the PvP.
Yeah, maybe. A single Gortaska level.
Ah, fucking idiot died.
Unfortunate for him. Or should we say fortunate for you that he died?
Yeah, just now I'm just killing his mob.
These fucking Dust Devils are so grief. Like, this Dust Devil just griefed this rogue. I love Permafear. Might be able to kill this Dust Devil if I get Permafear still. Of course, the double fucking resist. Okay, kill the Dust Devil on 1 HP. And did not get any, did not get the core that I need for the ruin. No. There's one person who's 23 at the moment. It's got a name like Oh Dear Lord.
Ah, shit.
What happened?
Or
Finally got my last sliver. Yay. Getting a lot of cooking shit from the Alliance chains. It's good, I suppose.
Black Moss the Blood. Is that just a named monster?
Maybe. I'm sure his actual mob, you know. It's like a fake mob, like the mob that I just put into the game just to mess with people.
It's like a quest for him, bro.
Yeah, I've got to get some, you know, some of the shit I've got, like the wolf jawbone and whatnot. I've still got to get an item from the trolls in Brunewall Village to get the, go to a summoning circle to summon something, and then we kill it to get the rune. And you have to get the killing blow as well, which is also frustrating.
Yeah, I did one of those earlier. Where I needed somebody else to help me.
Yeah, and
Kill it
also
when the druid was right there.
another one where you have to have like you have to do damage and you have to absorb 5 spells. It's kind of like was it not Buru? Sorry, what's the boss's name? Visitus. We have to have five fire spells to break someone out. No one's found the metamorphosis one yet, by the way, which is not good, especially if I want to tank dungeons and whatnot.
Yeah, it's gonna be a +20 thing, dude.
Oh, that's not good.
Really? They just say don't do these quests as part of. I'm gonna do them anyway.
Don't do this quest. You listen to Rest of EXP, dude. I heard some guy spent like $50 trying to get like a mage AoE guide from them. I'm like, bro, you could have just like looked at it for free.
Oh my god, no. Go fuck yourself. I should just be running in barefoot.
Gotta get cat form first, bro. Nah.
I know. I'm almost thinking I should. No, I 100% need a respec because I just need it's like it's not worth it until I get enough levels to be able to get Omen Clarity. So I might as well just backfill shit that's useful for me now.
Yeah, I was actually gonna get into the corruption, but I'm just like, oh no.
Which is Fura, you know, which is
Yeah, it is very good if you're alien.
yeah, like it's just such a I should be going 5 out of 5 Fura.
Get that
But Nature's Grasp is also really, really good, so I just think this one wasted point I should be fucking putting into Fura. On my next level into Fura. But flat 2% dam increase is pretty nice.
What's 2% damage increase on? Oh shit, we've got Undead Rogue in Westfall.
Natural weapons. Yeah, dude, I shit you not, I've seen a couple of Taurens around here, dude.
That's really odd. Are they trying to get the treasure chest? Oh no, that's right. They're trying to get that treasure chest quest because that's actually best in slot, I believe. There's something that's like really, really good here.
Right.
He's got combat readiness as well. He's just used it.
Fuck, I'm gonna just do this
Couple of bars, and I don't like it. I'm not gonna do that one. Might as well just pick it up though.
Ah, shit. I probably should have logged on my bank alt and sent back the shit I've sent it. Really good idea. I'll do that now.
CAD. It's not CAS either. It says CAD.
Yeah, someone took my name.
What a fucking monka.
Some absolute prick. I get to this quest. Oh. Never mind.
Just love fear. Oh no. Oh, thank God I didn't go into that mob. Ooh, a scroll of intellect. That's good. Please get a last pour. Yeah, awesome. That is awesome, basically, in that last pour. Getting a lot of these quests done now. I think I've got like most of Westfall, yeah. Almost done. The worst part about the Harvest Watchers is that they're immune to they're immune to fear and shadow damage. Which is actually really, really tilting. So not immune to shadow damage, they're
You guys know what you do with these supply crates?
you just hand them in to supply officers, they're not really worth it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who are supply officers? Are they in like the
They're
cities?
in the cities, yeah. I'm trying to remember where they are, but it's like it's not worth it. Like they're pretty meh.
Oh, okay.
Like I got 90 XP and 15 silver. Let's put it that way, or 12 silver.
15 silver.
Yeah, 12 silver. Yeah.
Fuck.
It seems like a bit, but realistically it isn't. like for what you have to give.
That's like a 25% increase of what I got. Oh wait, do you have to fill up the crate?
Yeah, you have to fill up the crate.
Oh.
Which is not worth it at all for some of the things you get. Like they want me to
Yeah,
put
fuck,
20 copper.
20 copper bars.
Yeah, if they want to put me 20 copper bars, I'm like, nah. You do get some rep with some Azeroth commercial faction, but I have no idea who they are. So it's like,
Oh.
no.
Shit.
Oh, anvil. A random anvil can make copper bars. Oh no, that's not what I want. Ah, oh, really? I can't. A random anvil. Sorry, I wanted a random forge so I can make copper bars. Ooh, sack of oats. Need one more sack of oats. It's gonna be the most painful part, isn't it? Just finding that last sack of oats. Come on, where are these oats? I'm so mad that druids get that raft doesn't cost any mana fucking trait. Oh, fuck you.
Oh, it's pretty cool, bro. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice.
Some guy just ninjaed my pool.
Dude, like, if you just set up and you get procs, bro, you just become like a fucking turret. Do do
Yeah.
do 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 do.
Wait, who's this?
Druids.
Druids.
Oh, Boomy.
Yeah, druids. Druids boomy.
Someone go cluck, by the way.
What the fuck? Everyone's just coming down here, boys. What the fuck? Bro, everyone's down here. Alright.
But I'm down here. I'm really down here to say hi to hookers. Bristol stews actually legitimately dog doo doo. I thought it was like going to be like, you know, another food buff, but no.
Oh, no.
Dude, bro's trying to get like a click of frozen wrath for 15 silver. Trying to get best in slot loot for like on the cheap. Oh, I found finally my last sack of oats in before like someone just like steals it. A lot of people just farm into watches. And some of them aren't warlocks either.
Oh no, entanglings have got the bullshit inside stuff. way this guy fucked me.
Donk.
Oh, chest. Hurry is closed. Man. What's this?
So I'm gonna scroll seawall.
Oh shit.
What happened?
Just running into heaps of mobs.
That's not good. Guys, see you guys later. Got another end to cast now.
No.
See ya. Okay, I'm gonna get CCT up very shortly. Oh shit, I just realized I just went to the fucking... Thank god I didn't get punished heavily for that. I really should have.
Thanks to Square for standing in yesterday. But Jack, I'm really excited. Day one, I think, provided on high cylinders. Obviously, is the fifth and final season of the CCT Online Finals for the year, so it's quite a big one. There's not a lot of spots left for those CCT Global Finals in 2024 either. So I feel like if you have missed a couple chances so far, now is the time to prove that you actually deserve to play that big LAN next year.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you're running out of opportunities, you're running out of chances, running out of time pretty much, and especially with this year, it's going to be a nice way to kind of round it out when we see who else is going to be joining, of course. All those other teams that are already qualified, and it could be one of these teams that we're going to be looking at here today. Of course, we had round one yesterday, starting with 4 games. One of them 2-0, pretty straightforward, no real surprises, and I wonder, do these matchups have a few surprises in store? Guild Eagles versus Vertex, interesting game to start us off. We'll get of Anonymous, Saw taking on Team Space, and then last but definitely not least, man, could be the matchup of the day, Aurora taking on Alternate Attacks. I'm very excited to have a look at that one, but of course we will have a little bit of a roundup as well. This is what you missed yesterday, Ted. No surprises there, right?
Yeah, I'd say so, right? Maybe the only surprise is that G2 actually lost the map to Fluxo, and it was Nuke of all maps. We know that Fluxo as a team, as a core for a long period of time has been feeling comfortable on Nuke, but still I maybe didn't expect that. Still though, I'd say that the big favorites were able to get the victories, and one thing that's really interesting, we're actually gonna get a Brazilian derby in the lower bracket. Round 1 is going to be Legacy taking on the Red Canids, which is going to be a great matchup. You know, those are some of the games that we usually don't actually get to see in the CCT South America tournaments because, for example, a team like Legacy wouldn't really participate that often, right? Because they're trying to focus more on international and European competition. So it's going to be interesting to see where the Red Canids stand in front of Legacy, if they're going to be able to be as competitive as, competitive enough to eliminate them pretty much. But for now, we're going to focus on what's ahead of us. And as you pointed out, we have a couple banger matchups coming up today, and I did mention the Brazilian teams.
Kill the Eagles
One
v
thing that
Vertex.
me and you
Probably
had a
not exactly a
conversation
banger
about before the
matchup.
start of this. We haven't casted Australian teams in around 2 years, Jack, me and you, and that just makes me so much more excited for that Vertex line, for that Vertex matchup against Kill the Eagles.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, you even had to remind me that we even casted an Aussie team, and it was Extremum maybe about 2 years ago. Yeah, so we don't get to do this very often, but we're always excited when we get to see, you know, new teams, especially from regions that you don't really get a look at all that much. You know, maybe don't play too much out of their domestic scene, or if they do play against, you know, EU competition, it's in these kind of tournaments, you know, like Challenger Melbourne, where they actually faced off against Bad News Eagles before, or the likes of, you know, an IEM Sydney or something like that. So it is always exciting to see new teams be kind of thrown in the deep end, so to speak, in these tough online tournaments.
They're like
And
really
I mean,
being thrown
in
to the deep
would
end,
be
like
the perfect
fucking
way to
beyond
describe it,
defense.
because they're up against the Guild Eagles, who seem to be finding their form and finding their footing under this new org.
Yeah, absolutely. The start was a little bit shaky. It was a lot rustier than maybe what they were hoping for, but now they've won their last 5 officials in a row. They've looked really solid, so to speak, right? The Guild Eagles, I feel
We did
like
Guild
now we're
Eagles
starting to
first in the
find
last
for the first
5.
time in a long time some consistent online form, and I feel like as much as I'm really looking forward to this, and I really want to see some good CS from Vertex, I really want to see them do well against European side, because they haven't really had the chance to play against so many European teams. As you pointed out, most of the time it's just it comes down to Australian LAN tournaments like Sydney, like Melbourne, and the Europeans are traveling to them. So for the first time, and for the first time in forever, pretty much, Vertex actually have traveled from Australia here to Europe to boot camp.
Yeah, it's actually, I gotta say, I think it is the first, and I don't think Vertex boot camps.
Really good tier 2 European sides. And with that being said,
yeah, Vertex and Bootcamp, they came to on Tuesday, like when I was coming back from Europe.
Firepower wise, could be in for the matchup.
Alex probably the strongest player in Vertex by far, like strongest by far.
Give me your initial thoughts on this one.
My initial thoughts going into this is that, you know, it's obviously going to be tough. It's obviously going to be tough for Vertex. They're definitely, you know, not the favorites in this by any means, but just that rating, I know, of course, it's going to be a little bit.
Some people could be brave and, like, you know, put like odds on Vertex, and they could be like, bro.
But still, if you're putting up a 1.22, you know, a 1.25 impact, you're doing something right, Ted. And, you know, if you can somehow manage to transfer it over, of course, that usually never happens whatsoever. There is usually a little bit of a drop off, but if Vertex are able to bring some of that domestic form over into this game early on,
they're versing 2 EC teams. I mean, like, they're trying to hype up the storyline, but Vertex have versed like way 2 easy teams to CCT. I mean, the first 2 tournaments Vertex were versing Rooster and Greyhound, so it's like, you can't really count the first 2 tournaments where, like, they could have padded all their stats.
It hasn't looked great. You know, they've played once before back in Go. It was a 16-10 on Vertigo back in the ESL Challenger Melbourne. And of course, Valiance is now in the lineup since then. But even at IEM Sydney, I mean, the 13-2 dismantling when they played Mouse, and then the 2-0 versus Apex. When Vertex play EU teams, it just hasn't gone well.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well, and I actually have a really interesting fact for you and everyone at home. Vertex, as an organization, is yet to actually beat a European team, which is crazy to think about. Yeah. And we're not only talking about a best of 3, we're talking about just taking one map. They haven't taken one map against a European side.
They haven't taken any maps.
Which I feel like obviously it is a team that is doing its best. They're grinding in.
To be fair, I think Vertex have versed only like 4 or 5 EU teams.
They lost to Greyhound
Or
in the
2
finals,
to 3 EU teams.
of an ESL Australian tournament, which I feel like was a good result because they were able to beat Rooster. And in recent history, Rooster has been their kryptonite, but now you've beaten them.
I wouldn't say Rooster's been their kryptonite, though. I think it's been like right back and forth with Rooster.
CS recently, so maybe it's not going to be that bleak for Vertex, but European competition hasn't really been the thing for them. But we're going to move into the veto, Jack. Nuke, Ancient out of the way straight away. And
Vertigo should be Vertex this week. Yeah, there we go.
For the Guild Eagles, and I like that from Vertex. They're going for the Vertigo punishment.
Vertigo punishment, maybe a little bit of a revenge, as I said. You know, the first time that they've been playing each other since, you know, that early on this year, I believe in April, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah.
maybe trying to get one back over. But if you're looking at this, if you're, you know, Guild Eagles going into this game, surely you're going to be 100% confident when you see, okay, we've picked Mirage. That's such a comfortable pick. It usually is. Yeah, you know, the map that we see Guild Eagles shine on, and then Vertigo when you're going into it and saying, look, you know, it hasn't gone well, but that's against EU teams. We've already beaten these guys on it. Surely there's a chance that we 2-0 this and continue our impressive form.
Yeah, something that I wanted to bring up, obviously we did point out that Guild Eagles now, it feels like they're getting onto the right page, right? It feels like they're gaining some momentum within CS2. They were able to win the rest Adriatic League Season 2 or 3, I believe, just a couple of days ago, which I feel like for a team like theirs who was in a bit of a troubled state, to play against some of those teams, play against teams like Zero Tenacity, who we know that they can actually pack a punch internationally wise, but play against some of those teams from your region and get a couple of victories under your belt, that could be massively influential for the mental of the team, right? And I feel like moving forward, you get a pretty favorable round 1 matchup against Vertex here in the CCT Online Finals 5. I am really optimistic for Guild Eagles' chances to actually start it off with a victory. And as you pointed out, I feel like they themselves believe that this should be a pretty flush 2-0.
Yeah, 100%. You know, if I'm Vertex, if I'm going into this game, you know, maybe if it was a few weeks ago, I would.
I think the game's delayed, by the way.
Guild Eagles, because you know they just transitioned into a new org. They were losing games, arguably that they, you know, maybe shouldn't have been lost, and you would have gone into this with a little bit more confidence. But you know, 5 games in a row, Guild Eagles have not been beaten. You know, you speak about them beating teams like Zero Tenacity. They also took down Godsend and Ecstatic. You know, they're tough teams that, you know, Vertex would struggle with on a good day. So you never really know what is going to happen until we get into the server. We should be getting in there in just about a moment, Ted. But I am going to trouble you for a quickfire prediction. I know you've kind of hinted at it here a little bit, but you know, do you think the Aussies at all will be able to, you know, at least put up a good fight and maybe steal a map away?
You know what? I feel like looking at the veto, you're the ones picking into Vertigo. The first map is Mirage, which is a little bit puggier. If the individuals show up, if individually you're just having fun and you're able to play some good CS, you know, some basic CS, but with 0 to no mistakes, I feel like there could be a chance for them to be competitive, right? Out of respect for Guild Eagles, I feel like on the level that they're in, the fact that they are the team that they're in, that they are going to be able to take this one home 2-0, but I'd gladly be proven wrong. But with that being said, we are ready to jump into the server, ladies and gentlemen. Mirage is waiting for us.
This should be a pretty quick map. We got basically Bad News Eagles or Guild Eagles, like basically stomped Greyhound on this map.
This round's already started. And a couple of kills have already occurred. GXX, Regon, and Flatro combined.
Kind of just like that.
That pistol round's not going to start too well for Verdicts here.
PZ trays back, that's good. Ooh, good work by Valiant to dualies.
Of course, the new boy in this team joined
2 seconds, gonna move the F-ing.
He's got a 1v3 on the cards to get the ball rolling for his side.
He might be able to do this with the dualies.
Now, tapping this bomb. GXX is going to try and get
a lot 2 of them. Okay, work. He's got this. Ah, damn it. Close by Valiant.
It's always going to be a challenge, and the challenge.
Great work by Valiant, by the way. That was impressive.
Synopsy. Vertex make it close, but in the end, no cigar.
Yeah, nearly a team ace for the Guild Eagles. Flatro was able to pick up 2, and as we pointed out,
that's actually really good by Vertex, by the way.
From being too harsh on Verdicts in my prediction, saying 2-0 for Guild Eagles, but
Yeah.
I feel like Mirage is one of the good maps for Vertex as well. It's a veto that they can be fairly happy with, right? It's a map on which they're on a 2-map winning streak. They played it twice in the CCT Oceania Series 4, and they were able to take down a team called Sunday School twice.
Yeah.
We know that Sunday School isn't fun.
No, not
Some
at
of
all.
those names are crazy, by the way. There's like the Aussie names, the team names are so hilarious. I love them. So Valiant joined 1 month ago, right?
Yeah,
you know,
I was just about to say this.
The name of his ex-team is John Industries.
John Industries. What a name! Like,
It sounds so official.
who comes up with these? I mean,
John.
Probably someone named John.
yeah.
Wild guess.
Like, are they just? I don't understand. Like, John Industries. What are they doing? Are they like mass producing Johns? I don't know. Like,
Jeez, John getting mocked here. John
what
getting
kind of
relentlessly
business
mocked here, getting roasted.
the John maker. Oh.
Ah, boy. Should we just ask John, you know, they're making
Already
Johns?
gotten a little bit silly on the cast, but it's not getting very silly in the server as Guild Eagles get over that one without any real issues whatsoever. But this is what we like to see. We're
John
already
News
in the
Eagles.
rounds. We got PZ instantly going for that AWP, but he's had to make a little bit of a tough decision. Gone for the glass cannon. A necessary risk though.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, it didn't really look like. Oh, yeah.
John News
Mouse
Eagles, bro.
pushed a little bit.
It's a new
Nobody
team.
pulls the
John
right
News
one, so he
Eagles.
gets the smoke. It just didn't work out. 2 smokes towards top middle as well, so maybe a bit of an early morning here for the Guild Eagles still. But first buy round, as you pointed out, AVP on the other side, but Guild Eagles look like they just want to keep it simple. They've sent Synopsy out middle to show some presence, but the majority of the team has focused its attention towards the A-bomb side.
PZ? PZ's got a really wide
He's
angle.
going to be here, ready and waiting for anybody to come swinging out the ramp. Synopsy in a position that he can maybe
Ooh.
pinch.
Had a half
his
opportunity
team,
there.
take control of the site, and a missed op shot gives maybe the team's a little bit of an opportunity. Synopsy only goes 1 for 1 out towards middle, so it is just that A plane now that Vertex really need to be concerned about. And they really need to be cautious about one flat throw. Already up extremely close. No reaction there at all from PZ. Not ready for Egon. One flat throw has the exit. If the CTs want to make their way up connector, the bomb will go down. And Guild Eagles look well on their way to picking up a 3rd round. Even with that frag, Vertex call it a day.
Yeah, you can tell that PZ was really. I feel like he was really cautious.
Really
not
free,
to
definitely not
lose
going
his
for it.
AVP because of the decision to go for the glass cannon investment. But the way that he just leaves CT was a little bit odd there. When you think about it, obviously he wanted to play the retake with his teammates, but it just felt like Guild Eagles got a lot of map control pretty much for free, right? All that it took for the ult to actually get chased away was 1 Jiggo. And you can see how instantly he just falls back into his jungle. Obviously, Regon was able to annihilate him there. Regon has been one of the players to hit the best form in CS2. Valiant's gonna be able to hold on to his M4. We missed the first one, but apparently he got a double. Never mind. Regon actually takes him down. This is a big kill. Not a single gun being brought in. Round number 4 for Vertex, as they might have to hit
They're
it.
getting absolutely squashed at the moment.
That stings, you know. Not only do you lose the first gun round, but you just bring nothing into the next, man. And it's always tough when you think you're kind of okay, especially when he gets that first kill. You're like, okay, look, I'll probably save that M4. I probably won't get another fight, and then all of a sudden, you know,
Yeah, absolutely squashed. Yeah.
Well, unfortunate. This half point not started well either, as Vertex, they look like they want to fight out towards middle. It is going to be a little bit difficult here. That Molly gonna just land on top of Brace as well.
Regon's just absolutely shredding them.
Real issues for him.
He does get the trade.
Smoke, though, might get something done, and he does. Takes the opera out of the round. But I think that's gonna be about the height of it for the Aussie boys in this round.
By the
Not
way,
really
I've
too
gotten
much.
some interesting intel on John Industries. So,
Okay. Yeah,
apparently one of the slogans of the company is we run a tight company, pay big dollars for top players.
My god, I think he's being trolled.
It's a good motto, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think he's actually being trolled. I think Ted's actually being trolled here.
I love the Aussie culture so much. Oh, Valiant Gonna try and find a couple.
He is being
Unfortunately,
trolled.
Regon's been loving CS2 recently, and the reason I'm saying that, obviously he's on an 8-1 start, which is great. That was the reason we had him in the player comparison as well against Addict, both of them being the I guess more free elements, free electrons.
I was thinking, like, are you being trolled? Like,
ish, but Regon so far in CS2 has been hitting some great form, man. I feel like he is obviously he was good already in CS:GO, but CS2
he's
has
got
been
better.
working out so nicely for him. He is the highest rated player on 1.21 recently, and I just feel like even from the get-go, even when Guilty Eagles were struggling initially with the new game, he was still showing some great potential, and it's nice to see that he's able to keep it up as the team has started playing better. Talking about playing better, double up setup by Vertex, not early on. It's an interesting thing. One of them already landing a slight tag onto Flatro.
I'd say even more than a slight tag. I mean, 15 HP, it's not looking perfect for poor Flatro here. He's going to get a whole lot better. He's found a massive gap and he's found the perfect time should he want to wrap towards CT if he realizes it, but hasn't. He's got it covered in towards B at least. So Flatro's flank worth absolutely nothing, but PZ not quick enough there to deny GXX that kill. Valiance gets that smoke, then flash in front of him, trying to get something done with it. A little bit of damage done to Synopsy now. Scenario has been spotted. Regon back turned. Addict should be able to claim this double and does. This is a whole lot better here from Vertex, but still the challenge in front of them is taking Synopsy and GXX out of this round. GXX, he has to go forward with the rifle. Molly down, Valiance has repositioned. He's now been spotted. And
jeez, should be very easy here.
AK in hand, wasted a lot of
easy,
bullets,
good work by Addict.
going to be jumped upon.
Very good work by Addict.
4K from Addict to get Vertex's ball rolling as the Aussies pick up their first round ever in the CCT Online Finals.
That's a good first as well, right? It wasn't.
Geez, that is such a rough thing to say. First time ever in CCT finals. I'll go right, Adelia. First time ever.
It was impossible for Regon to turn around. He was even able to finish it off. A 4K for the man. We've seen a good start from one of the head-to-head players in Regon. Now we see a massive round from Addict as well.
Getting roasted.
For Vertex as well.
First time ever.
At the end of the jack, so money's gonna start looking a little bit better. Boost works out the second time. Unfortunately, that's given enough time for GX to get into a good position.
Did he get a shot? No, he didn't. He missed it. Good, 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 good. But he nailed that shot.
That's an extremely awkward exchange, and you know there was mistakes on both sides. GXX probably should have been ready to react onto that, and then of course the timing just completely off. Oh no, brace peeks right in, and GXX didn't move a muscle. Kill pretty much gifted to him there.
That's not good.
Say thank you very much. Early Christmas presents are always the best. Addict. Molly behind that smoke now as Vertex want a little bit of information, but the issue is the T's are coming from absolutely everywhere. PZ now under so much pressure. Hazard goes down, PZ follows suit, and a fairly clean round from Vertex turns into an extremely squeaky one from Guild Eagles.
Yeah, you can tell how comfortable Guild Eagles are on that T side right now. They're just defaulting their way through this, right? They started it off with a couple calls off of spawn, but I feel like they realized that they can individually just try and outperform their opponents right now. And they've been
Yeah, this is the annoying part, because they can do that now.
Right, GXX picks up the opening. Regon just walks out of ramp, coordinates it with Flatro running through the connector smoke, and GXX was even diligent enough to stay around towards the B-bomb side for the final one. And now, as I say that, back from the defaults, rather back to the A executions. Off of spawn call. Not a bad setup for Vertex though with the sandwich and the CT players. They need Valiance to take first contact though.
Valiance now gonna spot so many bodies there.
Good work, Face. Just a 2K.
Lovely brace himself. He's gonna find that double. But Synopsy needed to find that trade and does. Guild Eagles.
Surprised Valiance didn't try to step up into that.
Just for now,
to try and get some sort of trade.
I don't think they're going to be extremely comfortable. They would like to get a fight before they get this bomb down, but eventually you're just going to have to stick it because they don't have too much utility. Need to get the bomb down while the smokes are up. Synopsy moves into position. Flatro ready and waiting. The flash does go high over as the players try and escape their way out. CT, GXX.
Balance goes down, doesn't get the thing he needs.
Get in on the action, and all of a sudden that retake has completely fallen apart here for Vertex. They couldn't find a single kill, even with that advantage, and Addict goes down through the wall just to add insult to injury. Guild Eagles are taking absolutely no prisoners this morning.
Yeah, this has started to run out of control a little bit for Vertex, hasn't it? I mean, the one...
We're gonna go to Vertigo next, okay?
Nice 4K by Addict, but ever since, the majority of those...
100% going to Vertigo.
Even in a post-plan situation that you would usually favor the CT side team, right? It's a 4 versus 3 retake, 3 people coming out of CT, 1 can play late jungle. It's not a bad approach to the round, considering that the T's didn't really have any U2 as well. I guess Vertex didn't have any either, which helped the offense to hold on to the bomb side, but still, you gotta start picking up rounds, otherwise, this one might be a bit disappointing in the end. Flash goes in, Synopsy still manages 1, which I guess is a win-win for him. Bonus information on 1 more, and GXX has dropped Addict in the meantime. Up short they go, Hazard all alone. Digo fires the first one, needs a couple 1Ds, there's the first. Does he have a second in him? That Digo, oh, it has a second. There's the refrag from
Good work, Hazard.
finally, but Hazard, he's made it winnable.
He's definitely giving his teammates at least a chance, especially with Brace picking up this AK.
Oh.
GXX, I love this from him.
Yep.
Yeah.
They've seen the bomb as well. He just picks it up and hightails it back towards A.
Brace might be able to spot him on the cross. He does.
Pretty much it.
I mean, he's looking through a window. He can't see anything at all, or can't really do anything at all about it. GXX now has been caught on a really unfortunate timing. He's in no man's land, and Brace will just begin to clean him up. PZ, does he realise that he's not even going to check it when Flatter decides to strike? He could have left him there for a little bit of a moment, and now, because this was an eco round, he surely knows that there is no hit in play. He's going to need the smoke anyway.
Oh shit, Brace. Beautiful shot.
From Brace, and he
Beautiful
really
shot.
This defuse should be enough time for sure for Vertex to pick up their second round.
Damn. That was a beautiful one tap from Brace.
That was a little bit awkward there in that 1v1. Synopsy maybe
Definitely against the run of play, by the way.
react there once he had the information that there was nobody on the bomb. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication as well to where, of course, that bomb was planted. You just don't know what kind of communications were going on in the TeamSpeak at the time.
Yeah, it did look like Synopsy just took a look at it, but it's one of those scenarios. You see that there's no one, but you're not really sold on the idea that he's just tapped the bomb. You're like, where is he? Well, there he is. He's on my screen right now. Another round going in favor of the CT side. You'd be hoping to chain up consecutive rounds though at this point. And the Guild Eagles going for another A play.
Back, my boy. I haven't been casting too much.
Synopsy, and outround there's actually no one to stop them here.
They got utility out. After winning a round like that, they get utility outside.
There, Regon not going to be spotted. Now he is. Addict already collected a kill as well. Scenari, poor soul on the receiving end of that one, but Synopsy so dangerous.
Valiance is still in connector. I think they're checking connector for Valiant still.
Claims a life and stays alive, which is going to panic.
It's good to hear. GXX. Ooh. Oh, dude, he actually got PZ there. Oh. I don't think he got PZ actually.
They need to try and flush out these angles if they can with some util, and they're trying to do
Brace,
so
good work. Great work by Hassa.
extremely difficult, but they've done a great job here.
Oh shit, Valiance is cleaned up. There we go. Further around the board.
Home for the Guild Eagles, but it does not happen. Vertex find consecutive CT rounds, and maybe, just maybe, the Aussies are beginning to build up a little bit of steam.
You know what? That was quite solid.
No blowouts? Vertex, I feel like they're gonna get blown out. I have a feeling that they're gonna get blown out.
The bomb side, Guild Eagles just exploit that perfectly. They walk out, but Addict gets the first kill. Then GXX getting baited out. A massive find by Braze, and
Yeah, I feel like eventually, like, it's gonna give way.
Situation, right? They realize they need to take care of Flatro, then turn around. You've taken down the mid player, even though he finds 1 kill, and then you can play the retake. The Guild Eagles were pretty much contained on the bomb side itself, so making it a little bit more uncomfortable maybe for the T's. Then,
They played in April and held their own. Yeah, 2 fairs in front of a home crowd though.
Run out of round once again. It's not gonna work out though. AVP posted on the video and PZ doesn't miss this time around.
Like it was in Australia.
Is right now, you know, Guild Eagles are trying to,
And also Greyhound like 13 got 13-1 by Banners Eagles.
trying to maybe just kind of go for these skill checks. And right now, Vertex, they're ready. towards the ramp and stuff like that. As Regon now creeps his way forward. They're going to be spotted here. Perfect timing for Valiance now to just peek out and take his head clean off.
They look first out of the last 3 rounds. Yeah, they have. It's just like, when are they going to get blown out, which is the worst part. Like, I'm trying to like think of like when. But they've been pretty decent. They should win this round here. Jeez, that peak from an Addict. Oh, that's just this game over. Addict's looking really good at the moment.
Tries to at least make this one a little bit more respectable, but it's only going one way for sure, and that's in Vertex's favor.
Shit. They're in trouble. Like, Gilneas Eagles are in trouble. Like, big trouble.
For Vertex, and I feel like that might be the wake-up call for Gilneas Eagles as well, to realize that this is not going to be a free win.
I was gonna say, like, Addict just fucking, like, just peaked on him and just fucked them up. We're gonna start, like, 10-1. Yeah, I'm aware that we're gonna start out 10-1. Like, Rigon was actually playing very well.
Every single time and just killed him straight away and get the rounds on the board, and now you have no money to work with. Now it has to be just.
I think they're gonna switch up their strategy now to realize that they can't, like, keep doing this to Vertex.
Gets one, but there's the refrag from Flatro.
Oh, nobody really close by as well, and oh, they're so dangerous on these pistols, Ted. But
2v2. That's not good.
Save the day, and it's looking more and more likely by the second. Flatro now has to hit 2 1Ds to try and save it. But
not gonna happen.
Not happen. Vertex, in all honesty, get away with one there. But in a game like this, it's not about how you win the rounds. It is just about winning them. And Vertex have 5, looking for a 6 before this half is out.
At this point, 5 is such a massive success as well, right? I was even considering maybe double digits for Gilneas Eagles in that first half at one point, but yeah, now they've saved up the situation. I mean, a couple really nice shots from Regon.
Shaking it up. I took Hazard and Toronto this map. I say taking any Vertex player over at all is very ballsy.
Great work by Hazard. Nice double there. Closes it out. Potentially a leveled up score in the end of that first half for Vertex, which, considering that this is not even their map pick, that would be more than ideal.
I mean, it's a comfortable map for them, though.
Hazard went off. Have a Stinger. Yeah, but you gotta realize, like, it's an AE team, it's an EU team. Vertex has never won against an EU team.
Gonna have to try and get them out of that flow, and that entry from DXA might just be able to start something.
Like, Hazard's a good player, but like you versus like Guild Eagles, like they're a very good team. Like, you're not sure whether you're gonna have, Vertex making a bit of a fight or Gilneas Eagles is gonna stomp them like 13-1.
Finds a perfect timing and looks for a little bit more, but it is a game of timings, and one he ends up losing. Bomb should be planted here without any real issue.
I don't need him to win. Sure. But I was saying, like, they could get like completely torn apart, essentially.
Just on his lonesome, but he will not make it past the market as the first half reaches its conclusion. Guild Eagles with a slender and narrow lead.
7-5.
At least they get up to 7 rounds right now. Vertex with a great recovery towards the mid portion there of that Mirage, making it look quite competitive.
Hazard only needs a few more kills to be on pace. He's on fire. I guess I like Addict at the moment. Like, Addict really just rallying the troops there.
So far they've been fairly competitive. You look back in,
Like, that's what I've been liking is Addict. Like, the confidence in some of his peaking has been really good. What sites do I usually bet on? I don't bet on any things in particular. So yes, cast you don't bet.
Time and you're up against Mouse and then Apex in an elimination best of 3. It's never gonna be easy, right? No matter what maps you play on. I mean, Mouse is one of the best teams in the world as of right now, and Apex were just able to beat.
Mouse one of the best teams in the world? What?
I guess that speaks volumes, but yeah, so far.
I feel like Hazard is more consistent. Hazard is more consistent, but like, you gotta be careful because you're versing like, top tier teams that how good of an impact are they gonna have?
It hasn't really started out well. Addict with a double, trying to keep it even, trying to keep them competitive. Make that a triple for Addict. He's picked up more.
Oh shit! I love an Addict.
Down, and it's just Synopsy left in a 1 versus 2 now.
Okay. Yeah, of course. I'm just saying how to stone bet in general.
And he still could get caught here if Synopsy finds the gap and the perfect timing, and he's going to be so close on the flank as well. Look at this timing here. Addict turns around. There's the bomb dropped, and PZ, the other side of the murder hole.
Oh yeah, good work. That dink.
Synopsy, and eventually puts that round to bed. Vertex, they will at least
What's his headshots?
Side off well, and they reel Guild Eagles in a little bit closer.
All right, now this game is for real. With that pissed around,
Now this game's for real.
it's looking quite competitive. Another big one from Addict though. Individually, he's been outstanding so far. Look at that.
Maybe guys, this game is now for real.
From the young Aussie. And PZ was there
4v5?
to close it out.
It's for real now, okay.
Eco coming up for the Guild Eagles, so potentially leveled up scoreline. Something we
I
can
am
expect,
for
especially-
real.
I feel like 6-7 rounds in.
Dude, if Vertex win a Mirage,
that we-
Guild Eagles are in trouble.
We would say that in the second half, Vertex are
Like,
still
real
competitive.
fucking big trouble.
Right now, they do look competitive.
You have to look on HLTV. Like, you won't get the stats here for that. Like, for those exact things.
Heavily in favor of the Guild Eagles. Of course, we're yet to see them have a full buy on the City side, so you'd assume that this is where things actually change a little bit, but this one should be a fairly clean one. Oh, things
First match? Yeah, it's first map.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, Regan got a knife on Valiance. That's not good.
In the back
Fucking
line,
hell.
Regan, the knife, the Galil, but luckily Vertex survive it. There was
That's not good because he gets 1.5k after that.
a little
Fucking has his farming though.
shimmer of
To be fair, I think Addict's playing really well.
snatching
Like, Addict is like
away.
smashing this.
And, I mean, you could definitely see it.
Hazard's just been spraying down and getting kills. Like, not too much headshots.
Onto Addict, there's, you know, a massive opportunity that he maybe just turns that round completely in his team's favor. But the issue was, I mean, he just had too many teammates fall at once there and no real other help. If the Eagles actually just stayed alive for just a second longer, maybe a different story. But Vertex, they've leveled this game up, and I mean, all credit to them.
Yeah, absolutely. That's been a great recovery so far. 7 apiece. You win this round, you reset the CT side economy. You could be in with a chance to actually open up a bit of a distance here. On crossing down. That's so risky. Back
Jeez,
to
Hazard,
the
mate.
middle. GXX finally gets into position and manages to get
1 for 1. Hazard was very ballsy there, just an FYI. Hazard 6 headshots. 2 and 10 again? Someone 2 and 10? Nah, never mind. Good work, Bryce. Get the ball gone down.
GXX doesn't get in position in time, and
Oh, no, you got into position. Sweet.
deny that. Guild Eagles in the 3 versus 3 retake. One has been spotted out though.
Bryce taking a lot of risks there.
How
Was
is he
terrified. Yeah, he's terrified that there's a
Yeah,
lot
Bryce is
of
at Firebox. I think Guild will win. Would you? Yeah, probably. Like I've said, Guild will probably win.
He gets away, gets over towards Tetris as now.
Like, it's just
and himself
matter of when, not how, but matter of when they win.
Not be able to fend off that retake. GXX just rattling off shots with the op echoing through the bomb site. And Guild Eagles, we know that they're going to be a tough team to beat. Vertex now are finding that out. Did so well to draw close, but yet to get an advantage in this game. And if they want it, they'll have to wait a little bit longer.
Damn, Synopsis been very good. Oh, Bryce traded the back 10. That's impressive.
So far, a massive round for GXX. Steps it up big time.
Tell us to go find center every round. Just pick up the AWP, you know. Just go bang. Just find the AWP and just go bang.
GXX goes for the peak Synopsis. I'm not sure if they spotted him out actually crossing into our sandwich. In case they haven't, this could be a really big position for him, especially if GXX picks up one from the stairs.
That's huge. GXX.
Addict and Hassel would cook. Yeah, I was gonna say Addict definitely.
To be honest.
Like Addict 100%. Like you'd be like thinking like, yeah, Addict's gonna cook.
Even gives him a shoulder here. You'd back GXX just to take it off. Needs to be quick. There's the jiggle there. There's the information, and yet
Addict's on 31. Well, they're pretty much right at the moment. Like Addict's playing very well. Like, you know, Addict will be the first person to be like, hey, he's gonna get a lot of frags.
Forces him a little bit too wide, and Flatro makes that one look easy. The sandwich player.
Oh damn, it's gonna be freak. Oh, great trade by Addict.
One and done, but more than enough.
So it's on this screen for me. Oh shit.
With GXX playing like this, man, how
I'll go get dinner after this, by the way, guys. I completely forgot that I've not had lunch or fucking dinner today. So I better make sure I get lunch or dinner.
He's getting a lot of chances to go for those peaks, and you know that GXX is an opener that's not gonna miss a whole lot of those. angles, especially on CT side. He's really good with positioning himself in favorable angles.
Your voice is very impressive, but I'm Turkish. Oh, that's not me. Okay. I'm not casting the game.
He's actually from New Zealand.
That's Ted and I believe... Fuck, I forget the other guy's name. Oh. Some Australian burger sugar will have you forgetting about food. Oh, definitely.
Player from New Zealand that we have in the tournament.
I think so, yeah. I think so. I'm trying to think of another person from New Zealand I've actually casted play ever. I don't think...
Netic? Oh no, he has a Castanetic playing.
Well, now I have, and so far he's been doing a really good job. I mean, he's looked really solid. Firepower-wise, it looks like he could be competitive.
Well, taking a hazard. Senna's in a lot of trouble. Because Senna got dinked, didn't he? No, he didn't get dinked. Ah, should be killed. Should be easy, fam. Easy. 10-7. Is it true that's insanely expensive though? Nah, it's not that expensive food. Like, it's probably like medium.
Another Bido coming up for the T side, and this could be the most important of them all.
I actually do have food here. Maybe I'll just grab food here instead. Let's go Scenari. I remember when someone called him Scenari. I was like, going, is that really his name? And then someone's like, yes, that's really his name. Like, okay. I didn't mean food, okay. I was gonna say, like, what? You're talking about... Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, what the hell? So I just saw my, What the hell's going on? I think, by the way, guys, I think it's fine. The stream that I'm watching.
And Addict gets a free kill out of that one. Synopsy is absolutely wreaking havoc in the back line. Scenari now trying to stall him from the front line here as he swings out, switching up the angles.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Flash, he falls. Valiance now left completely alone. Nade lands on him, and that's a lot better from Scenari, who
Yeah, they're completely falling apart.
in this transition into
This is the part, you know.
Not been putting up great numbers whatsoever. At one stage, he was, 2 and 12. I believe.
2 seconds. I'm gonna.
In the past year,
Oh.
picked up a few ecos, but that's a lot better from him on the.
Be right back. Go to the toilet, and I'm gonna check what I have for dinner.
But
Yeah, I gotta say this is not looking too good. I'm also gonna turn up my aircon because it's so cold here.
got one of, one of your weaker players struggling to adapt to what other teams are throwing at them. So it is nice to see him get in on the frags. Although it be pretty late on in this game. Better late than never. Regon, look at this aggression, Ted. He might be able to get something done, but that's perfect from Addict.
Wow, and a follow-up as well. He's the only rifle in this. Has a chance for a third. Flatro finally shuts him down. Headshot angle, though, not as favorable for Flatro. He's got a Molotov. He's got a flash. He can set himself up for a nice little double there. Makes it just the one. Refract comes in, but Synopsy's there with another. And look at Scenari coming in from the back lines. Even if Valiance lands that shot, which he will. Scenari is not the cleanest one ever, but it still does the job. 12 for the Guild Eagles. It hasn't been the prettiest Mirage ever, but as we pointed out, Scenari has been able to wake up towards the end, get a couple really impactful kills, and the Guild Eagles might actually be able to close it out fairly comfortably in the end. 5 consecutive chances, 5 rounds in a row required. If Vertex want to force overtime here, there's the replay though. That was a great double by Addict.
Yeah, really nice stuff from him to.
Don't tell me I missed like a fucking clutch.
Pleasant surprise. He is bringing that form that we usually see domestically from him over.
If I missed a clutch, I'd have been like, fucking really?
In EU. And really.
I assume I didn't miss anything.
Shining star for this side, but I mean, talk from one star to another. What about GXX, who is rarely missed right now with that off? He's looking perfect, and he wants a whole lot more. Already got 2 in this round. Scoped in, waiting for the Palace peak to maybe present itself as Addict. Now gets to work. GXX wayward with that one. The flash was perfect, but a second bite of the cherry.
Good work by Hazard. Ah, jeez.
But here comes Scenari rotating in from B. Finds the first. A lot of damage. Valiance has been spotted.
Pretty much over.
In position that I don't believe Valiance is going to be ready for. But then again,
he is.
The flank taken care of. Scenari low, but Valiance not looking too healthy either. It is down to a game of wits.
I think he's seen an elbow.
Nearly gave up the information and an elbow with it.
I think he's seen the elbow.
Mouse. And it's just a little bit of a pause before the action will get going once again.
Yeah.
I think he has seen the elbow. Oh, fuck.
the shot in. Scenario to close it out. A double for him as well in the end. In a great recovery after a pretty slow map. But the Good Eagles are able to close it out. Valiant effort from Vertex to try and be competitive on their opponent's map pick. But in the end of the day,
It's actually really, really good.
I mean, we look at GXX there, just incredible stuff from him, man. You know, he really was the difference.
He really wanted that.
Especially when we swapped over on
Zephyr, that's right. That's the other fucking person.
Just always looked comfortable. Never really looked like anything the Vertex were really throwing at him was going to bother him, or even if it was, he was still coming away with, you know, a multi-kill. He was still coming away with at least 2 in a lot of circumstances. So really impressive from him. Scenario waking up, to be honest, you wonder if he doesn't have such a slow start, maybe would that be a whole lot more doable for Vertex, or for Guild Eagles would have been maybe.
The fact they made a match it wasn't too bad. Yeah, they made it actually. It was actually a really, really good match in the end.
Played extremely well on that map one. You know, he did the business. He was going in, not afraid, just going for those entries, especially on the T side, and keeping the Aussies extremely competitive. To be honest, Ed, very excited for map 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Vertigo looking like a hot prospect, especially if Addict's able to hold on to that individual performance and transfer it into map number 2. But the Guild Eagles, regardless, Jack, even though
I don't think it's going to go very far, to be honest.
At the end of the day, they pick up the map in a 37 fashion, right? This is not uncomfortable. This is a map win that you're going to be happy with. Obviously, as you pointed out, you might have been able to end it a little bit earlier, but considering that Addict had a good map, there was a couple of good rounds for the individuals over at Vertex.
I think I might get a burrito. What do you guys think? Burrito?
15-7 win, are you? So, yeah, the Guild Eagles, they can be happy about how things went on map number 1. Unfortunately, ladies and gents, we're going to have to throw it in a little bit of a quick break, and we're going to be right back in just a couple minutes to see if the Aussies are going to be able to actually level things up on their map pick of Vertigo. Stay with us.
Me? Nah, they're not going to level up on Vertigo. What did Addict finish that game? I think he finished off like with 17, 18 kills. I think that is. Let's hope that Vertex make more of a fucking challenge on Vertigo as well. How long have we got to the next match? You know, I'm just actually... The stream will go out for a second because I'll be trying to get... I'm trying to get my order. I'll put it back to this. I can put it to the center of my screen. Or to the left. Just had to double check to make sure that I wasn't showing my address. Because that would have been awkward. Toasted burrito or not toasted burrito? Yeah, we have toasted burrito. 22 frags? I thought we got a bit less. Okay, never mind. That's good. That's good. Well, that is actually really, really good for Addict, actually, to get that much. Now, what should I get as a drink? Probably the, Okay. I guess, yeah, how many different betting sites are there? Like, I know I've heard a few of them. Like, there's like a lot of like really sussy-wussy ones I'm surprised like people bet on, to be honest. I'm like sitting there going, like, you sure you want to bet on that site? Like, that sounds like a, that's like, sounds like an area that I would not even fucking like go for. Like, it's just like, like, you know, these guys, it's like they're gonna ask for KYC if you win anything. Oh, jeez. What I mean by that, like a lot of like those sites are like, you know, they always ask for like KYC after you win. Regulated? Okay. Oh, dude, the Bruno's not gonna get here till after the second map. Fucking hell. That's legitimately frustrating. So Vertigo, who's gonna win that one? I feel like, you know, I think obviously Guild News Eagles will take it out. I'm actually surprised that their odds, like even though that was close, their odds were lowered. Do you stream these matches often? Nah, I'm only streaming Vertex matches. Like usually like I don't get paid to cast, so yeah. Like this is not like the main channel. The main channel is like CC2. So yeah. I play WoW and cast other matches quite a bit, so it's like my first time co-streaming one of these. So yeah. So I don't cast these often. Like this is probably the only match I'll cast because basically it's the only matches I'm able to have permission to cast for, basically. So yeah. Like I don't cast any of the other matches. Well, I'm not really casting to begin with. I'm just really like enjoying the adventure. Enjoying the experience. So yeah. But yeah, like it will be most of the Vertex matches I will cast, but I'm very sure some of the Vertex matches might be in really, really bad times, like later on. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Like nothing too much. I mean, I stay up early to play some entertainment bets. Well, I only really cast the AG teams. That's what I asked for. I could basically ask for the AG teams like Vertex and whatnot. Like I tried to do for ESL Pro League as well for co-streaming, but I haven't been getting any good positive answers lately. It just hasn't really been good. Like overall, I'd say like probably next match. Like I'd say like next match is gonna be meh. The match after's gonna be meh. Aurora and Alternate Attack's probably gonna be a better match. Like overall. But I'm surprised that they that Vertex did as well as they did, to be honest. I was expecting Vertex to get absolutely flattened, by the way. Especially on Mirage. I feel like they're just replaying the entire game at the moment. Like from start to finish. Oh. That's not good. Oh man, that start was so bad. 4-0 start. Fucking Addict's getting so much clips. Like, fucking how good is it? Like, absolutely fucking gun. I guess I hear this ad. The ad in particular, 'cause I've watched this ad before. The lip sync is actually really bad with the first part of the ad. Like the lip syncing at the start is actually really, really bad. Hey Karazman, what's up?
It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases.
I was gonna say, don't ever go on to like skin bidding fights.
Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out.
I was gonna say I love the memes with like AI, you know, AI knows whatever. I'm like, it's not AI odds. Like AI would be just like making the decision for you.
Well, what are you doing? Exhibit.
Opera.
I'm a paperclip. It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX Mod,
I like how Exhibit hasn't sponsored anything or done anything for a long time until now.
mod, and boom. New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Basically, Opera GX is basically Chromium, but like it doesn't have memory issues like Chromium does. Like Google Chrome is massive, massive memory issues, like massive.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are nearly ready to jump into our second map of Game 1. Guild Eagles managed to take their own map pick against Vertex of Mirage Head. It was looking like we were going to get a pretty back and forth game, especially in that first half. But Guild Eagles really managed to pull themselves through that CT side. Some impressive moments from their opera GXX in order to get over the line. Now moving on to Vertigo. What are your initial?
I might get my burrito a lot sooner.
I feel like going forward, if you're Vertex, you're not overly discouraged after map number 1, especially if individually people like Addict, who had a crazy performance. He was actually second highest frag in the server after GXX only, right? And Addict ended the map on 22 kills, GXX on 23. If Addict is able to hold on to his individual performance and everyone else is on the right page, I am optimistically thinking that Vertex might have a little bit of a chance. But we're going to find out, Jack. We're ready.
Vertex is going to have a huge chance to win this, okay?
Right now.
Huge chance. Do you think Vertex win Vertigo? Dude, if Vertex don't go well at Vertigo, I'm gonna be pretty mad.
Thoughts, and then you have
to
rush
the
through
thing?
a point
I don't
because
want to. Yeah.
it's because I know you're gonna start off. And
My quick thoughts are too old for Guild Eagles, but I want to give the benefit of the doubt to Vertex. I want to. Yeah.
Your quick thoughts is still at least 3 paragraphs.
Yep.
Never change.
You don't want to see my mid thoughts.
Yeah.
Not even saying the long ones.
It's not wrong. I'm gonna say the same thing. It should be
starting us off.
That way, basically.
Actually, have the choice of sides, and they've decided to start T side, which is intriguing. It is something that I will admit that you called in the pregame. They might start T side, so interesting to see. And now, see how the Eagles are going to maneuver on this pistol. They faked a lot of presence up to A, but the explosion up towards B now is happening.
B's happening.
Perfect flash now for Valiance to go to work with those
Jeez, the dualies are fucking sexy.
Make sure
They're gonna go to A now.
Take him down in the back, but they need to be worried about their backs. They need to be so cautious because look at GXX's position. He's already pushed all the way deep. The bomb rotated up, smoke to make.
We're in so much trouble.
They can cross safely, but also to fake out the illusion that GXX isn't as close by. They're going to clear him out anyway. They need to. GXX good for just a 1, and all this responsibility falls down onto Scenari. He finished that opening map very strong indeed after struggling to get going. Bomb only tapped. Addict spotted. Nobody on it this time around. Spots again. Nobody sticking that defuse. Realizing that they're going to push him. Tries to open up the distance just a little.
God damn it.
Great headshot now. Peeks out. Addict needed to find that trade and does. There should be
so easy for Addict.
Enough time for
there you go.
This
Bang.
Defuse Vertex. They will start it off well.
Easy.
Good.
Yeah, nice try by Scenario, to be fair. He played it really nicely. They didn't have a kid, so maybe if he's able to win a little bit more time, there could be a chance. Great hold by.
Nah, he didn't have a chance, bro. No chance at all. Because he's gone.
Valiant effort. No pun intended. But it is the pistol round going in favor of Vertex, and we did.
That was a good one. Valiant effort.
Alongside Mirage, one of their best maps recently, 69% win rate, and that is no coincidence. They actually beat Rooster on it just around 10 days ago, which, considering the region, I feel like this is a big win for them. We did mention that they've had a bit of a rivalry going on with Rooster.
Yeah, it's a big rivalry, and I think Rooster, like I say, Rooster have won both in CCT. I think they recently won, obviously,
you mentioned David managed to get the better of them.
VCL.
This is still a very dangerous round. Guild Eagles, of course, have invested everything. Bringing in a few rifles.
Oh, jeez. The M4. Damn.
Because Addict uses that M4 expertly just to dispatch of GXX. And the flank here from Hazard, if the timing works out in his favor, he's good for 1.
To the bomb.
Oh,
I lined up.
Was low. Scenario just about still standing. Will get that trade. And there's a chance. Valiance. Oh, caught in a horrible timing, but how does that work out in his favor? I've absolutely no idea.
Oh, fuck yeah, go Valiance.
Down to the smoke, a little bit unfortunate, but just good preparation from Valiance.
So easy for Valiance.
It's 2 in a row.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it is good awareness. You're aware of the possibility of a T player coming out of middle there and trying to walk his way towards Guardian.
So easy for
It
Valiance.
comes down to the timing, right? If you don't turn around in the right time, you're going down. The round is so much more competitive. Hazard with a big aggressive player as well, picking up the double. Obviously, Flatcher was already quite low, but it's a great second round for Vertex on the CT side. Looking quite solid. You were able to survive a bit of a jump scare, especially after losing that opening kill to the rifles. So now it's just the pistols on the other side.
Oh, Tech 9, shit. Those... Oh, Addict's gone down. Fuck.
That's a crazy opening running through the Molotov.
Talk about jump scares. I mean, you've got a Tech 9 running at you. I don't know if there is a scarier thing in Counter-Strike.
I say there is a couple. I mean, that's quite scary, but there's a couple really scary scenarios. CS2 could be a horror game if you believe it is.
Good work by... Oh, shit, that's not good.
See if it's going to get a whole lot worse and a whole lot more horrible for Vertex, and it's looking like...
Good work by Valence, man. Valence is really fucking stepping up.
Never mind.
Like, Valence is really, really stepping up.
Have any armor. So, I wonder how he is still standing. Trying to put that deagle to good use. Valiance doesn't even want to peek there. Might swing now off the next time, but even on a deagle, even on the low HP,
Good work, Vertex.
They'll 3, 2, 1. Everybody will peek together, and Valiance with that 4K will.
Dude, this is actually looking very good for Vertex at the moment. Like, Valiance is banging, Addicts is banging.
Yeah, John Industries is pride. Great start by Valiance. Actually felt quite... You know what? Valiance, his nickname, it feels like... I'm actually thinking of the team Valiance from a couple years ago. You remember that?
I think it's so... I feel so bad because I think some of the cast getting trolled.
It was later on known as Crazy. That's what I'm thinking of when I see it.
But I don't remember who was on it.
Oh, Hunter, Nexa, yeah, that was that mix.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Emmy, Let Me, I think.
Yeah, that would be right. That would be the crazy roster.
Yeah, it was that mix of players. I'm just thinking of that team every single time I see Valiance.
The crazy roster.
I'm actually gonna fact check that.
No, I think you might have got the wrong roster. I think it's with the crazy roster.
Well, fact is, right now, Guilty Eagles...
I think it's actually the wrong roster.
Vertex.
But I turned my webcam off because I'm getting my burrito coming soon.
Far so good, but
It's coming like in a few moments.
that they've faced so far. The premium rifles are out for Guilty Eagles, and GXX already putting his AK to good use. Opening kill found. Attic goes down for free. Big HE from Braistow, and PZ rotates into position with that op. Flatro needs to be so cautious, and he gets caught jumping up. PZ.
Good work, PZ. Easy peasy.
Lovely double.
Brace holding it. Tetris just hide. Hide.
Who look to try and get this bomb down, but PZ.
Okay, oh, geez, got it through the fucking smoke.
And GXX, he's just too low, really, to be given too many.
Too low, he's good to go.
One at all. And once the smokes begin to clear, it's going to be a clear line of sight.
Fuck yeah, 4-0 on the CT side of Vertigo, which is huge.
Mirage. He picks up the pace with the big green on map 2.
You know what? This is quite scary. I mean, it's not only the rounds that are going in their favor, but the fact that most of them have been fairly clean. When you think about it, all things considered, the money starting to gather up. That was a big round from the AVP of PZ. This one was just the cherry on top. I feel like the one through the box to make sure that the bomb plan gets denied. A tactical timeout as Devilwalk has a couple things that he wants to talk to his players about. He's unhappy with how things have been going so far.
I'm gonna say they're gonna be talking a lot here because yeah, they're getting absolutely fucking cleaned up. Like they're getting absolutely banged up. Like nothing they can really do.
So Hunter was there, Nexa was there, Letney was there, and then Esperanto and Otto, the Finnish oper. That was Valiant.
I wouldn't have guessed those last
I
two.
would have because it's the crazy lineup. It's the crazy lineup. I remember that because of ships, right? But yeah, that was in 2019.
That was the crazy lineup. Okay.
That Valiance has played as an organization. As a player, though, he's been playing fairly nicely so far on Vertigo.
Look at that for counter utility there. They got those nades set up perfectly. Scenario lucky to be still standing, and Regon, he is torn up by the shrapnel. Oh, is there a little bit of a timing maybe for Regon to abuse? He doesn't want to risk going through that smoke. I thought maybe he might have caught a glimpse of Addict walking away. Regon now is going to go back, and now he's going to try and walk on through. And Force spotted. Decides that he doesn't want to take that fight, but he's selling.
Oh jeez, Valiant's so strong. So strong.
Up onto that B site. The bomb won't be planted. GXX gets his hands on an AK, but he's
It's been
burning.
burnt.
And eventually just burn
Oh, Regan with the Deagles does do a lot of damage.
Surely, unless Regan can find a few more Deagle shots.
5-0. Vertex looking fucking really good at the moment.
No problems for Vertex so far on Vertigo. As they have a 5-0 lead now, Ted. This is impressive from the Aussies, to be honest. And Kill the Eagles, you can see they're struggling to get to terms with this.
Yeah, a bit worse for wear, and they're trying different things, right? They're trying to kind of force their way into this.
They're trying to get to B or A, it's just not working. Like, they're just losing multi-frags as they get in. Like, that's the biggest part, like the worst part. Like, it's like they get one kill, and then like to get that one kill, they've like lost 3.
Which are their most recent games on this map. Both of them they were able to win. So far though, it's been fairly different. PZ once again posted on that mid angle with the AVP. It's a 4-man lean towards the left hand side of the map right now for Verdicts. As you can see on the mini map, you have the double setup from Brace and
This is a problem with giving these Eagles. Like, they've given up so much information that they know they're not middle, they know they're not going B. So like Vertex can just rotate straight to A.
Timing though, they've completely left middle, and Synopsy might actually have something to work with there.
Oh shit! Wasn't even paying attention. Be right back, guys.
Rely on GXX just hitting that form that he was able to find on CT side of Mirage right now. Synopsy's timing worth absolutely nothing as Valiance takes him down. GXX though with a great shot. Does he know the Brace is up close? Well, his teammates are going to find out very quickly. Does a lot of damage. Brace only good for just the one. PC wayward with the flick, tries to get back towards safety, as there's still plenty of chances here for Guild Eagles to maybe take their round, but it's going to be difficult. Scenari low, GXX has spotted Valiance out. Scenari just trying to bait out the shots, but eventually takes one to the chest, and GXX one to the brain, as Vertex now goes 6 to the good.
I feel like individually even you're starting to play with a lot more confidence now if you're Verdicts, right? You can see how PZ just standing in the middle of nowhere with the AVP, but he's so confident he's gonna hit that shot. He knows he's got a 1v1. Nice setup as well on the high-low. Even though GXX manages to get the first one who's playing on top of the boxes, they were still not ready for the Crane player. And a 1 was more than enough here. Hero AK for Flatro going forward. A couple pistols around them. It's been a tough day in the office. A tough day in the Vertigo office, that is, for the Good Eagles. 1xBet still favoring them to win the game, but the map, I'm not necessarily sold on. Or I haven't really been that worried about the Good Eagles yet in the series, but now I'm actually starting to see a world where we go to a third.
100%, especially when you look at, the buys that Guild Eagles have, unless they get bomb plants. They're not really going to have all that much, but they're struggling to get the bomb plants. They're struggling to get any control of the map at all, and right now being torn to shreds on the ramp once again. Regon comes away with at least 1 kill, but the life just been squeezed out of this round, and so far the life being squeezed out of the Eagles. I mean, the Aussies, they haven't put a foot wrong, have they?
Absolutely not. That's been a great recovery from Vertex, and that's the performance we wanted to see on map 2, right? We were hoping so badly that Vertex don't just get absolutely dominated by the Guild Eagles across 2 maps. We were praying that it's not going to be a 13-4 in favor of the Guild Eagles, but Vertex, they came here to play CS, and so far they've been legit on Vertigo. That's been a really solid CT side, and if they keep it up, it might be one of the most dominant maps we've seen so far in the tournament. Addict once again going aggressive. Synopsy this time is ready for him. Manages to get that one. An early opening going in favor of the Good Eagles, a position in which they haven't really found themselves in too many times so far. Synopsy is going to make it even better for them. There's a second.
Yeah, this is huge from Synopsy. When you have your aggressive player towards A doing damage like that and picking up those kills, even if it's just the opening entry, it's just absolutely vital for your success. Now, eventually he gives his life away, but look at the opportunity he's after creating for his team, and that opportunity is going to be grasped by both hands. Regon dropping the only B site player, and PZ not going to be quick enough to catch the bomb. So this should be Guild Eagles' first round. Luckily for Vertex's, they do have a lot of money in the banks. Yeah, take your time. I thought he was going to just let him go past, and maybe PZ try and, sneak up behind him to maybe go for a little bit of a ninja, but It's not going to happen. And you can see by the position that PZ is taking here, he wants to make sure that these rifles go down if they try and exit towards him.
Yeah, and that's a good decision right now. I mean, the money on the CT side is looking solid. It's not looking 7-0 solid, to be fair. I was expecting at least 1 or 2 people to be over.
Sorry, I just got back.
Point, but yeah.
Beardo was fucking good.
Of the fact that you know how quickly money could actually
7-0. Fuck me, they're getting fucked.
making sure that it's
Can Chaney win some rounds? You're not the only one fucking wanting that, okay?
quite valiant. You know, see, there's a replay.
You're not the only one asking that, okay? You're not the only one asking that. What are the chances of Vertex first owing Guild Eagles?
The possibility of a Guild Eagles minor comeback into that first half, right? Getting 3-4 rounds.
Valiance is 14-2. Valiance is really fucking hitting some stride. Like he was hitting his stride in like not just in like he was hitting his stride not just
anything less than that.
what is it? What am I gonna say? Not just fuck. I'm trying to think of the words, okay? Like he hit his stride hard in Mirage. Like he was playing very well in Mirage. Oh, by the way, killed New Eagles at their first round. Addict, you might get a kill here, Addict. Oh jeez.
Never mind, he turns around and Synopsy, he's been the difference maker so far in these last 2 rounds.
Oh, that's annoying.
For the Eagles.
Yeah, it's huge because now it kind of makes sure that there's going to be 2 people that have glued their attention towards the A-bomb side strictly, right? So the rotations are not going to be that quick. And if Hazard goes down, this could be quite problematic. They line up for him, but it's just a 1. Flatro takes him down. Valiance, first one in line on the rotation, flashes in, needs a little bit more.
Oh shit! The second burst. Oh, on Valiance.
Position to take down Flatro. And the B take has been denied. Synopsy still towards middle. They have 35 seconds to work with. Regon tries to fake the steps going back. Synopsy. Oh, did Bray see him? I think he did.
On the mini map, I think he did.
Yeah, now he realized he spotted him. Still though, if Synopsy wins that fight,
No, he doesn't.
he was thinking about it, but Brace still
I'm not gonna win that, unfortunately.
top, and it's Regon in a 1 versus 3. There's so many players up close. 10 seconds. He needs to find all the kills right now. HE
Needs to find all the kills. Oh shit, he's got 1.
Reaction on the first one. Needs to stick the bomb plan though. PZ should just push him. There's the tap. Regon gets the kill, but there's not enough time. Brace just needs to stay alive. A nice effort from Regon.
Ah, damn it.
Actually gonna get the final one as well, but the round still goes in favor of the.
I can see all the greediness in there. I kind of do agree with that. Okay.
And you can see, I mean, the tactical pause coming in straight away here from the Guild Eagles. We weren't, you know, really expecting them to start on this T side. They had the choice: did they want to go T side or did they want to go CT side? They decided to pick T. You know, I know even though you hinted at it.
I think Vertigo is still T-sided though.
Between maps when we were having a little bit of chat, but that's backfired massively. I mean, you're 8-1 down. You know, you're losing a lot of rounds that aren't even close. In that one, Vertex never looked like they were going to lose it. They were in complete control no matter what. And you know,
I do agree on that one. They were in like in complete control. Like they were like fucking a lot better.
You know, they want this one done in 2. This should be a game technically that they are winning in 2. That everyone would be expecting them.
You know
to
what
win
this
in 2.
sounds like to me? It sounds like a G2 argument before their last game. It's a pretty similar story when you think about it, all things considered, right? G2 against Flash, you felt like you should be closing it out until you drop a map. Guild Eagles against Vertex, you feel like you should be closing it out into. You are about to drop a map right now. Of course, still, there is enough time for you to try and salvage it. You never know, but Addict, he's been hitting some great form, and the big problem is, he's not the best player on the team right now. It's actually Valiant also 16-3, but a couple nice refrags going in favor of the Guild Eagles might actually keep them honest. It still has to be the 2 versus 3 clutch for GXX and Regon. At least you have GXX in quite a good position towards gap with the AVP, and there's no one in towards headshot, no one in towards the side itself. Obviously GXX doesn't know that, so he's going to take his time clearing out the angles, but he can have a pretty clear line of sight in towards connector and towards CT. He can make sure that the bomb side is safe enough for the bomb to go.
Surprised I didn't switch the AWP and stuff like that with GXX and the AK.
Giving it away, and we can see that the flank is already in play from Valiance.
he swings through that smoke, because that would be the biggest problem right now, and he actually will get away to safety. And GXX might want to back away from this position. This is very aggressive right now, up towards the crane. Regon pick up the as well. Try and hold on. Ooh. Nice flick. GXX finds one in the meantime as well. The 2v3 deficit overturned.
No.
Two ops look to try and win this. An op trying to climb through the smoke could be really awkward. Nade pulled. Hazard goes running.
Oh, great work for Hazard. Beautiful work by Hazard. No, I don't think he does. He should have just enough time yet. Got it.
Vertex have a knife. He throws the nade there. He probably wins around as well. Hazard wasn't full on HP whatsoever. They played it so well, but Hazard
he actually would have won the round if he threw that nade, by the way.
Already, and then manages to finish off GXX. GXX was doing his absolute best to run away from there, just stay alive, buy time. What a blunder. Good Eagles. It should have been a round that they lose. Then they won it, and they lost it again. It's a pretty tough pill to swallow right now, but Vertex getting a 9 on the board. Looking like a tough team now, looking like a team that wants to play a third and final map here. This is something that we didn't quite expect going into this game.
Fuck, I love this burrito. So good.
We might actually end up on Anubis after all. Flatro, once again, looking for something.
Oh, god damn it.
Scenario actually with a great reaction. Gets digged down, but still manages to get the kill.
Ray's gonna walk in and they're just frozen here. This is huge right now. Flatro, he's gonna gobble up that kill for free.
Not good.
Easy and Hazard towards this B site, now realizing their mistakes. Valiant's going to be absolutely no use over towards middle this time around. And Vertex, you can see they're getting a whole lot closer here. They're trying to look for these kills, but once Hazard goes down here, that's an absolute no-go. I don't care how confident you're feeling and how good you're playing, you just do not have the money. You need to make sure that you set yourself up at least nicely for the last round. To be honest, the last round the money is going to be in such a horrible situation, and Guild Eagles know this, so they're going to try and swarm them and surround them. Flatro does fall. Guild Eagles could be in danger of, you know, losing a few weapons.
Oh, PZ.
Here, but it's going to be worth the risk if you manage to take down PZ. Past in the smoke, do Guild Eagles.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Yes, Synopsy takes him down. Nothing brought forward. There's a chance for Guild Eagles, but it's a very, very small one, Ted.
That's actually worth it there. To go for those kills, it's worth it big time. And as you pointed out, there is a decent chance for the Guild Eagles to get at least 3 in the end of that first half, which I feel like at this point is kind of like a requirement if you want to be somewhat competitive going into that second half.
Take that shot, man.
Somewhat of a chance. Essentially, after winning of, I don't know, the pistol, the conversion, and the first buy round, if you win this third round,
damn.
you can start having
You know, like I said, they're doing a lot better than I expected them to be honest.
yeah, this is a really optimistic way to look
Like,
at things. Brace.
going a lot better than I expected them to.
He's got the bomb, and oh no, this is starting to collapse. Addict gets one. Look at Brace. He's got a double.
Oh no, Brace!
This is a disaster. Gets the headshot with the first one. Couldn't finish it off, but Valiance has pushed Bido as well. Are they aware of the possibility? This is just an awkward round. This is complete carnage.
I love Valiance. Beautiful with the MP9.
From the back lines, and it's Scenario and Regon in a 2 versus 4. Fighting for a third round in the end of that first half.
Valiant split absolutely.
Oh, Valiance. Fuck me, man.
Far in this first half, 19 kills, and he might just get 20 before it is out. He's got the AK in hand. Regon now holding.
He's absolutely destroying everyone. Fucking Valiance, mate. Fucking destroying him. He's got the hat on, mate. He's got the hat on. I see the hat.
Map pick. And Guild Eagles, yes, they have the CT side in their favor, but not much else.
Not much else. I mean, I'd say nothing else so far. That's been it's been a long day for the Guild Eagles on Vertigo, especially after how I dare to say comfortable Mirage was, especially on the CT side. The Guild Eagles, they make the decision to start D side here. It didn't look too shabby in some of those rounds, but all in all, it's just been only Vertex so far on Vertigo. There's been one team in the server and one team only Now one team wants to play a third map. The Guild Eagles now. A spectacular comeback required on the CT side. And it all has to start with a pistol round victory here in round number 13.
Great strat call by Toby there. Just send Valiant forward. That's the strat.
That's a big problem.
Yep.
Let's go, Vertex. Let's go, Vertex. Get a bit rat. What's up?
It's going to be difficult to cross, but you might not even get a chance to cross if you don't get past one flat throw. Good for just one now as the CTs are going to be here and you won't
Good split. Get go. Is that Valiance again? Has to be our man, Valiance.
Smoke down. One flat throw alone. Jump on through.
Oh no.
And the panic USP prevails just about.
Fucking hell.
Pistol from both sides.
One of the gong shows. That's a gong show pistol round.
When you fail a piece of utility, it does get a little bit chaotic.
Yeah, absolute carnage in the server there. I mean,
Yeah. That's what I call every time it's like that. It's like gong show. That's why I call it gong show. When like fucking pistols just go to shit.
Going off. It felt like New Year's all over again. That was a little bit crazy, but the Guild Eagles, I mean, at this point you just need, you're gonna take anything right now. You don't really care if it's a clean round. If it's
Exactly. I guess I agree with that. Like you don't care if it's clean or not. You just fucking taking it.
Hero AK for Valiance. You can't really fault them, by the way. They fully equaled, but Addict has dropped the rifle to his
So yeah, Valiant's going how he is. Like I don't blame giving him the fucking AK.
Right. The fact that the newest kid on the block is having that massive performance in map 2. Map 1 was Addict, who's supposed to be the star player of the team, right? Coming in straight from New Zealand. But that was the Aussie on map.
That Valiant's go Nico mode. That's pretty much it. That's what they're doing.
Quite a tall order. He's the only rifle. That's a nice thing. Scenario actually mows down 4, and that
Fucking hell.
will be the quick ace for Scenario. I don't know if they're going to be able to cement themselves as the victors after a 2 old-fashioned win here, but that surely was something else from Scenario. That's a nice little...
Good name. It was a good name.
Yeah, really nice job there. FAMAS, HE, and USP using every bit of damage just to get that one over the line. As we see, DXA spots out a few legs. That's an impressive flick, even being completely blind. Valiant's now going to be trapped in this corner. Regon wants him. Oh, the Eagles are waking up here, and that's a big problem for Vertex. But
No, Eagles, go back to sleep, okay? Don't wake up. Back to sleep. Sleepy sleep.
30, and Regon is running at him. He will be punished. DXX with that AWP now trapped in the corner. Addict has a chance, but he's terrified. If Regon has gotten that aggressive, where are the rest of the Eagles?
Oh, no one's actually looking towards T-spawn as of right now. Now they are. Another kill from the Tech 9. The damage is not bad, but another half-buy coming up. This is a great start to a CT side for the Guild Eagles. Nice shot from GXX. A great ace in the previous one to set up the tone from Scenario. And
I agree, CT side, Eagles speciality. I guess like every Serbian team, like any team in the Balkans, always have a super aggressive CT side.
And this is what you need if you're the Guild Eagles right now, right? You realize that
Like
they're
stupidly aggressive, like ultra aggressive.
which I guess is a bit of a silver lining. It's not like you're fighting up against a brick wall of 11 or 12 rounds on the T side, right? You know that you still have, I guess, the cushion of being able to lose one round and still be in with a chance to win it in regulation. Which is not a
Like every Serbian team is just like, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna just rush every round. Pretty much it.
Mentally, the game just feels a lot more doable, a lot more winnable, but you gotta stay focused. One step at a time, round after round, and try and
Time after time.
as soon as possible.
Double boost up towards the wood here. I mean, the problem with this is there is only one flashbang, so the players are going to be blind momentarily, and that's pretty much it. And eventually Vertex are just going to have to go. They're going to try and go. Synopsy good for just one, going to be ran down, needs the support of GXX there, and he is there with the op to at least stop the control onto the site. The jump out is going to be good enough to create just a little bit of space and grab an AK as well. GXX
Let's go. Valiance.
now here to cause a problem or two for the T's.
Oh, damn.
Taken care of, messy, but in the end, Guild Eagles do get it done. 10 to 6.
Bad news, Eagles fan.
4 rounds the difference, Ted. But this this is a different Eagles we're seeing in the second half.
Yeah, they look a lot more focused, right? Even though up against the Pistols playing that
The breakdown. To be fair, I gotta say, like, you know, they just can't close out the games. Composure is a massive issue in AU, by the way.
Eventually happen in the round later on from happening early on, right? You want to shut them down before they even step on the bomb side itself, which is a good way to approach it. But then the flashes coming in, went all over the place for a second, but still able to get a number 6 on the board. Synopsy thinking about getting aggressive. Addicts is just playing the Pixel angle. Timing might actually favor Synopsy big time though. Addict is going to try and set up his teammates in towards the B-bomb side, and the timing is so great right now for Synopsy. He doesn't realize it, but he might get away with a free kill here.
No, around they really start feeling it, yeah. Like I say, as soon as they win, like probably round 7, round 8, it's gonna be like, oh shit.
Wants to go. I mean, he's looking towards the ladder right now, you know, because the presence is being felt and heard on A. So he might just get all the way down. Flashes are gonna rain on over. Regon needs to stop that first player. That's absolutely huge from him. Gonna try and play around the smoke. He will get second. Any support from his teammates to come in. Instead, he gets blinded by that flashbang, but he's still safe for now. Never mind. He walks back into the fire and flames, burns to a crisp, but his teammates are now here, surely to get this one over the line. PZ in a 1v4.
No. Oh, even a no scope.
Oh, okay. No. That's not the no scope. Ted nearly fooled me as well. Synopsy will claim that last kill, and Guild Eagles do get their hands on another round.
Skaduda would have been proud if that was the hit, by the way. That was one hell of a frick of the wrist on the no-scope, but still, it was the rifle to finish it off. Big find by Regon, as you pointed out. If he goes down there, that's so much space given away to Valiance. There's so much space given away to Vertex over towards the B-bomb side. And probably, if they get that comfortable control, Addict was still aware of the possibility of the flank. He's 100% just going to be holding for that and probably get the kill on Platro. Back to the guns we go, though. Vertex changing things up a little bit, a bit more velocity towards the back of the A-bomb side, or up the ramp, should I say. Bray is good for one, but GXX with a nice refrag on the AVP at least, keeping him honest. But look at Platro. Started to move closer. PG.
I'm not sure how many kills Rigon did get in the first match, actually.
Especially after how aggressive his teammate was and how far away he was able to actually go up the ramp. Platro. It might be a little bit too risky to think about a push right now, but he doesn't realize how good of a chance he's got.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter though. He's going to be happy enough just to have all that space, right? And once he doesn't see anything, might ask for a little bit of support. He can allow his teammates to get ready over towards B. And Regon, he spots out the information, drops the smoke, panic spray through it to try and get something done, and he will come away with that kill. But he's lost Synopsy now in the process. And Valiance creeps around maybe to get it done. The pinch from middle, good enough to confirm the opper will play no further part in the round. And Flatro, he's being watched like a hawk. The bomb planted safely away from him now as Flatro tries to get it done, but he's running out of bullets. He's been smoked, he's been flashed. Surely there is no way back. 12 bullets in this mag for him to try and get it done, but PZ with that peak. Vertex, they finally have their hands on a T round.
That was the one golden ticket that Guild Eagles have, right? This is the one card of guarantee. You can lose this round, the game is still winnable. If you lose again, though, then it becomes a whole lot different. That was the one-off that they had as a possibility, and this is the cushion that we mentioned a couple rounds ago, right? It's a switch of pace, great walk out of middle, by the way. Nice diversion created by that play towards the round from Braze. The fact that he finds one kill means that they're gonna be a little bit more occupied, maybe, towards the bomb sites. But now the Guild Eagles, they want to actually make that comeback work. They gotta win this one. They gotta start chaining up consecutive rounds once again.
Full execute towards B here. Regon deploying the smoke, and Vertex trying the old method. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're trying to force their way onto this site if they can, but Regon has been an absolute pillar here. Once again, good for one, forcing them back. GXX through the smoke, getting fortunate, and this is a whole lot better. This hold from the Eagles will stand tall, it would seem. Addict might just be overlooked here by Regon. The trade imminent though from Synopsy, and needed to be. Vertex still with a slender chance in this round, but the Eagles are going to be happy with their response at least, because it's looking like they will have 8 unless the opera on an AK can get the job done.
1v4, quite a tall order. He's deployed the smoke already. First tap of the bomb actually gets the kill onto Scenario, and there is some time. Maybe if he gets the instant headshot onto Flatro, we could be giving him a bit of a chance there, but still, it's a fairly clean round for the Guild Eagles. They respond back immediately. It's 8 on the board now on the CT side. In a tactical timeout, I feel like this is about the right moment to go for attack right now if you're Vertex. You can feel like this game could run out of control. You gave yourselves enough time to win one round and see if you're going to be able to close it out. You were able to get that one round, but then you lose the one after straight away, and it wasn't as close as maybe you were hoping for it to be. So, yeah, it is the right moment to have a bit of a conversation. Make sure everyone realizes that this map isn't over. You're not on Anubis yet. It felt like it was over on so many instances, but fortunately for them,
definitely not yet.
Going, and the money is not great. Now, I presume we're just gonna see the half buy with the hero rifle, a couple of upgraded pistols, maybe a nice little set piece there with some nades. It's actually gonna be 2 rifles being brought in. Valiance and PZ rocking them. 2 Deagles as well. Tech 9, not a lot of util. Only 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a single nade for brace. So you're probably relying on the AKs to probably open a bomb site.
Oh, Synopsy unfortunately does not come away with that kill. And 1 kill to the good. Ooh, go Vertex. Hazard through the smoke. That's absolutely huge, taking down Scenario. Flatro's low from the earlier nades, remember. The 2 AKs are still in play, and Vertex have completely given up that A ramp here. And you can see the Eagles are extremely occupied as of right now. And have no idea what's going on. This is definitely a head scratcher for the Eagles. They need to make sure that they don't make a mistake.
Yeah, a lot of responsibility right now on Regon's shoulders, right? He's single-handedly responsible for both the B bomb side and middle. And the timing's going to be everything, by the way. If he's able to get 1 kill and then fall down and just call for help, that's going to be massive. But if he gets caught on the timing, gets shut down,
He's dead. He's done.
Problematic. Boo's going to come in. Regon on the other side. Do they spot him out? Yes, they do, but Regon a little bit quicker on the trigger. Actually goes for a second as well. It is a little bit risky, but it doesn't really matter when you have all that confidence and all that skill. A massive triple kill for Regon and 9 on the board for the Guild Eagles.
Oh, Regon, man. Yeah, you were saying find that kill and play a bit safe there. Regon says, nah, why would I do that when I could just end the round here and now? No problems for him at all. As clean as you like onto Addict as well. The Eagles, they're flying high, full of confidence. They're soaring their way back into this game. But the problem is, it's just 1 mistake, Ted. 1 mistake and Vertex have 12, and then you can't win it in regulation. You have to play for overtime. It's just such a difficult scenario that the Guild Eagles find themselves in. They're doing a great job trying to dig their way out of it. And Flatro down close once again, sat in the smoke. This might be overlooked. They didn't realize he pushed all the way deep last time around, but PZ perfect with the spam, making sure no stone left unturned. Advantage to the Aussies.
Yeah, good protocols there. He realized that Flatro was going for those types of plays a couple times already. Synopsy in the middle of nowhere, and Hazard's gonna punish Scenario. Still not alone though. He's got the support of the Oper, but the flash is absolutely perfect. They Hazard
great trades.
up and double down. Both Scenario and DXA.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
The ground running, and Regon's the only one left, but he will bite the dust as well. It's a triple for Hazard, 1 for Braze, 1 for PZ, and 3 map points for Vertex.
Let's go Vertex, let's go.
To witness history, Vertex taking their first map off any EU team in their
EU? Can't hear EU.
Not a shabby team to take it off either, let's be real. I mean, if you're taking a map off Guild
Absolutely
Eagles,
not. Absolutely
doing
not.
something right.
Yeah.
Let's go EU.
I think everybody would tell you that. Look at the util on the CT side here. Everybody opting for FAMASs. There was a HE and a flash, and they've all been used. A minute 40, and there is nothing left. It's just the sheer weaponry for Guild Eagles to try and keep them in this game. And on this map, you see up close, Regon doesn't want to push too deep. Valiance on the other side of it. It's a great position for Regon to have because he can call that B is completely clear. A little bit of a traffic jam. Valiance is going to clear this regardless. Regon's down. Does a little bit of damage, but that's not going to be enough. Guild Eagles on the back foot already.
GXX needs to be impeccable on the AVP. Flashes in, Molotovs as well. gonna have enough time to get posted on Diango. Needs something big, and he's got the support from the rifles as well. But the bomb is still making its way back to the bomb site. This is just a fake. It's just a ruse. Even if the Good Eagles get the kills, and Synopsy is not gonna clear his close left. Attic takes him
Come
down.
on.
3 kills remaining. PZ makes his presence known. Manages a second as well. What a reaction! What a transfer!
Oh, damn.
Gonna transfer into map number 3. Vertex. They've done it surely. GXX in a 1 versus 4. That's gonna be the first ever.
Alex, let's go. Yes!
That Vertex
Fuck yes.
against the European side, and what a moment to do so after a disappointing showing on Mirage. Great individually by Attic, but not team-wise.
Finally.
On Vertigo, Vertex had the better individuals, and they were the better team.
Absolutely, absolutely, no doubt in my mind that transfer there by PZ was absolutely insane. But you're 100% spot on.
So easy. So easy for fucking Vertex, okay? So fucking easy.
All the way through, especially on that CT side, man. They were so dominant. The Eagles woke up a little bit, but when you leave yourself, 10-2 down at halftime, you can't really expect them to overturn that and win it. Respect for them to have the resilience to bring it back and make it so close, but that's going to be a disappointing map for sure.
What was Hazard's headshots? I have no idea.
Happy with his players there, to lose that map.
They're not gonna be happy, yeah, because they shouldn't have lost that map.
Make it 2-0. Now they're in with a chance possibly to lose it. We've got a third map coming up, ladies and gentlemen. The decider on Anubis will take place very, very soon. But until then, we will go to a short break. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss it.
Can they take Anubis? That's a good thing as well. Like, that's a thing I'm gonna ask. Can they take Anubis? How's his headshot? I have no idea. We already answered that question. They would have no idea. Fucking Guardians, man. Valiance was so fucking good that map, by the way. Like, Valiance was like God. Nothing went past Valiant. God damn it. Damn, those odds dropped really a lot after that win. Like, they really dropped a lot. Like, look at those odds. I just finished my burrito, by the way. Fuck, the burrito was good. yeah, I'm hyped up today. Let's go. Who's ready for fucking Vertex to win this, by the way, guys? Who is ready for Vertex to completely destroy everyone here? Because I'm fucking ready. Can you just replay more Vertigo clips, okay? Don't like Mirage. More Vertigo, like more Vertigo. Dude, I've got like so many people like was it liking my Instagram post? Like it's so like really frustrating. Like there's like so many of them. Anyway. Thing comes back on. Why does games play so late? For AU? Because they're in Europe. Like they're in Europe at the moment. They're in wherever fucking cities held. Probably someone said Siberia, and I was about to say Siberia, but I'm very sure it's held I think it's in Belgrade or something like that. I'm not sure. Wherever Relog is. Maybe Romania. Vertex went over to Europe. Oh, I didn't. Ah, okay. Probably explains your surprise, to be honest. You're like, huh? Very like, you know, why the fuck are they over here? But yeah, Vertex went over to Europe. Sorry, I just had dinner. I just had the biggest fucking juiciest fucking good burrito, man. Are you a millionaire? No. Mate, fuck, I'm not rich at all, bro. What makes you say that? Like, what makes you say like, think I'm a millionaire or something like that? So is there like anything in particular? It's a $500,000 gaming chair. Yeah, I got it straight from Joel. That's just actually mean, actually. Just roasting Joel there. Is Guild really owned by Beckham? Yeah, it is. Yes, it's an interesting one, okay? It's a very interesting one. That's owned by Bex. You wouldn't think so, but it is owned by Beckham. I was gonna say, so it's like I was gonna say for 1-1, like, you know how good that they play. There's no like. There's no like thinger. Like no like highlights on video, which is really frustrating. See, like that with this ad, that guy's voice sync is off. Like it's really off. Like the start of it, like it's so off. Like I can't get over how off it is.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time, but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Interesting.
With BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game.
I really hate like how to like, you know, oh, check out these like live predictions and whatnot, like make AI.
Well, what are you doing? Exhibit. What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom. New look, new sound.
Exhibit our man.
Everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Change the mod now, bro.
ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special.
Speedy.
Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
what are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
It's interesting. They call him the grandfather. Ouch.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are nearly ready to jump into a deciding map between Guild E.
Dude, who would have thought that there would be the start of map here? That wouldn't be a 2-0.
Finals 5.
Like, can you imagine like all the people molding in like the CCT chat for you was going to be a fucking 2-0?
End of this map will be dropping down into that lower bracket, and a lot of people, to be honest, would have called you crazy if you would have said that we would have been at this third map, considering how big of a favourite Guild Eagles were. But an amazing vertigo from the Aussies to send us to a decider. And my question to you is, do you think that they have it in them to maybe take it all the way?
Well, look, Jack. I mean, you said it out loud. We thought that this was going to be an easy 2-0 for the Guild Eagles. We thought that Vertigo would just go down that lower bracket, and according to who they get, maybe they would have a chance. But so far, they've overly impressed me. What I'm hoping for right now is a competitive Anubis, and I really, really hope that this is what we're gonna get. We're ready to jump into map number 1, or map number 3, actually, right about now. Well, for those of you that have missed it, round number 1 was what we were going for. It is actually the third map of the series, knife round coming up, and Vertex apparently are the much better knife team. They win it with 4 people surviving, so they will get the comfort of choosing sides. For everyone that's just joining in, and
Everyone's picking T side, okay? Everyone's picking T side.
We started things off on Mirage for the map because the Eagles, they were able to pick that one up in a 13-7 fashion. Then a 13-9 response from Vertex after a pretty dominant 10-2 showing on the CT side of Vertigo. And here we are, Anubis, decider, winner of this.
Who this?
Goes on to face off against Big in the upper bracket quarterfinals of the CCT Online Finals 5. The loser of this one will be playing Zero Tenacity in their first elimination game of the tournament. So both those sides would be hoping to be the first to reach 13 here on Anubis. This round already started in the soft. Vertex, of course, deciding to start on the T side, as there is a couple hungry Julies waiting for them. GXX on the back of the mid aggression manages to get one, but Synopsy still alone towards me, and the play is coming in. Smokes.
Come on, let's go.
Flashes any moment now. Synopsy needs at least one out of this, and he gets the one. Valiance with a good refrag. But Guild Eagles, they've had plenty of time to get close enough. Flatro with another. Bomb's gonna go down. But it has to be a 2 versus 4 hold, and it's just not going to happen. Addict with another, but it has to be the 1v3 clutch, and he's already been tagged down, spotted out. Pushed in any moment now.
Oh my god, Alex could win this. Ah, fuck.
For a second, it's a little bit all over the place, but
I was thinking he was going to win that because even they fucking bottled that retake.
good effort. A team ace from the Guild Eagles boys as they pick up their first here on Anubis. Diffuse gonna come in. Everyone being able to contribute to winning this pistol round. Now, obviously throwing in some context in terms of pure numbers when it comes down to Anubis. It's not the most solid map ever for either one of those two sides, but just recently the Guild Eagles have had some mixed results. In their most recent game, they lost to Ecstatic. Before that, they had a win against Zero Tenacity, a loss against Zero Tenacity, and then a win against another Kosovian team called the Suspect. So it's been a bit all over the place for them. Not a lot of
The suspects. The sussy-wussy. The Seabarkers.
In their most recent one, they actually lost at 9-13 to the side of Greyhound, but it is a map on which they were able to be quite competitive against Apex in Sydney a month ago. So big expectations. Maybe this is really awkward from Flatro. Wasn't ready whatsoever. Addict gets the opening kill. Forced by, of course, coming in on the back of the bomb plan in the previous round. With minute 20. Vertex are going to start making their way onto the bomb side.
On Vertex, let's go.
Synopsy towards the back of the side, though, able to hold their positions. And that's going to leave Valiance and PZ in a 2 versus 3 with 1 minute and 10 seconds to work with.
They're going to head back towards A. There's just an open route, an open bomb site as well. This is looking more and more doable by the second, to be honest. CP yourself, you know, should I throw the flash or not, or should we just contact in? And I mean, the contact in is going to be absolutely fantastic because they can get this bomb down, right, and then they can take so much space with it if they want to. But
let's go PZ. Let's go. They're into A. Come on, let's go, guys.
Their suspicions are true. In a 2v3 here, you really need to play this a little bit aggressive, and you can see playing around the smoke, pushing deep in towards CT. PZ's actually going to come back, and that could be a big problem. Deagle in hand, 2 players now spotted, and that's the distraction maybe needed for Scenari to strike in the back line. Actually, it's Scenari from the front line, it's Synopsy in the back line, and he gets the last.
Fucking hell.
Guild Eagles, that retake made look easy, but it's a good attempt from Vertex. They at least get a bomb plant out of that round, but you never know.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, it doesn't really matter with bomb plant because basically it is so, like, it is so in the favor of, what is it, Thingo? It's so in the favor of T-sided on this map that they need to really win those rounds.
Regardless of that, you're able to win the round fairly comfortably. It's not a bad start. It's CT-side Anubis as well. We know how tough it is. A lot of the times you're going to have to play on stacks. You're going to have to go for aggressive plays, for information. It's just so tough to hold the bomb side themselves, and especially when you lose the opening queue in a buy round. It's quite commendable that you're still able to convert it. Another half buy coming up, and by the looks of it, it's going to be an A play.
There's going to try and get across just down from carpet there, and then pop the whole way through. That flash worries Vertex for sure. Scenario putting up that smoke now is just going to stall them even longer, unless they want to push through it. And it's looking like they might flash in. Blind anyone. Scenario spots out the first and needs some assistance now as that nade slows them down for just a moment, and on the swing through, Synopsy has the cross to his teammate, but Scenario now waiting for a chance to maybe peek out and get something done, but in the end goes down. Vertex were trapped behind the molly, now sprint into the site, but the M4s are going to be here, and this should be absolutely no issue whatsoever for Bad News Eagles to just sweep this attack under the rug. Bad News Eagles, Guild News Eagles. That G&E is throwing me off so much, by the way. That's the first
I feel like that's going to be the case for a long time as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still looking at the team. I actually did that earlier today when I was doing my prep for the game. In my notebook, I just obviously I'm the oldest 22-year-old you're gonna meet in your life, so I'm still doing my prep in a notebook, and I'm physically writing things down. So I open my notebook. The first thing I write on the top left corner of it is Bad News Eagles versus Vertex.
Oh no, that's bad actually.
See the G&E though up the top. Yeah. That's what's throwing me.
I'm gonna say right now, like, they're gonna just change it to Guild.
Or it's just Good News Eagles. If you wanna get creative with it.
Oh no. Well, it has been good news for the Guild Eagles. This might be a little bit bad though, because it's just straight up the execute. Regon has to stop it from the front line. That's amazing though. He finds 2 quick hedges on flat throw. Unfortunately, he doesn't get anything more. GXX falling from the sky with a no scope with the AWP. Not its design intention, but GXX does make it work. PZ through that Molotov, able to do a whole lot of damage, actually kills Synopsy and retreats away to safety. So PZ still has a bash at this, especially with the amount of damage he's already done to the Opper. Fakes out a few steps, now goes silent, and with the noise cut, Guild Eagles are kept guessing.
Yeah, he's got a lot of time to work with. Moving in towards middle though. The Scenari's posted on the angle, is the Hunter angle as well towards the back right side. It's quite tough to clear out. Scenari actually decides to walk out, but still manages to win the fight. Easy, not quick enough on the flick. 4 rounds on the CT side now for the Guild Eagles. And the main problem with these rounds, I mean, even if Vertex are quite close to actually making them expensive, even if they have a decent shot at the clutch, they're not able to even...
Like I say, Vertex are in trouble. Like 4 rounds on the Anubis like CT side, like, it's not good.
Great hold by Regon. The second person behind him, it was Flatcher, was still able to get one. There's the replay of that no-scope. That was one of the most precarious drills you're going to see today, but GXX manages to win it. So the problem is, you are being close. You're losing a lot of rounds, so you have the maximum loss bonus, but you don't really have the bomb plants. So the most you can hope for is just 1 AK and a couple pistols. And look at that aggressive maneuver in towards Canals.
okay, to start things off, but it's that aggressive maneuver that you're talking about from Juan Flatro. It's able to create a lot of space, but GXX going down, Juan Flatro, there's only so many places he can be, and the pre-fire, perfect. Regon with a refrag. Needs a whole lot more though. Spots the bomb on the retreat, still sees it towards that A side, and Synopsy taking a big risk, just swinging out towards the canals, but surely they know that B is going to be hit here. Regon, if he gets
Sure, B is going to be hit. Not sure if they know B is going to be hit.
tied, but instead he wants to take
Oh, do they?
head on in classic Regon style, and why not when you've got the mechanical ability of this fella? Just take the fights as he continues to win them. Bomb down, and Addict needs a massive 1v2 to rescue this.
Only a Digo in hand though. He wasn't able to pick up a rifle amongst the chaos. That's quite unfortunate.
I'm not liking this at all, obviously.
For his fourth of the round, and he will get it. It's a massive jump scare that the Guild Eagles survive thanks to Regon. A nice refrag in towards canals, deploys the smoke. Tries to be as mobile as possible there, right? This is his only shot. He knows that. He realizes he's all alone towards the back of the site. The best chance he's gonna get is if he can surprise them in a way, right? He knows that he's gonna have the advantage in some of those fights because there's pistols on the other side. Well, conveniently enough, it was actually the two rifles in towards B main, but he still manages to get the instant headshots. It's just great to have a player like Regon who you can rely on in those situations. Still fairly expensive for the Guild Eagles though, so good job by Vertex, as now they get the big guns out once again. Regon, this time around, caught in a bit of a transition.
Horrible timing, right? I mean, that just goes horribly wrong, but you're bound to get some of them wrong, right? Not everything will go your way 100% of the time. And is that going to be the same team for Guild Eagles? Because they have been 100% so far on this CT side, and they're looking to try and keep it that way, especially with those two quick finds. One flat throw, just sending it through the smoke, and Brace cannot believe his eyes as a bullet is put between them.
Welcome to the jungle, but welcome to Hazard and PZ's domain. Synopsis hearing all the steps. He can drop down, he can catch one. That's the bomb as well. Low HP player. PZ manages to get the second one, and he knows exactly where Synopsis is as well. It's a 1v1 bomb. Still dropped on the ground, needs to be picked up. Synopsis just playing the off angle. He's just waiting for the peek, and he's hoping that he's going to be able to win the fight. Molotov to force him back. And now PZ surely realizes that Synopsis is going to be holding a little bit of a wider angle.
Not a good start to the first, not a good start for the first map. Or for the third map.
PZ, first round on the board on Anubis for Vertex, and it had to be the 1 versus 2 clutch by the Oper.
Needed a big round, needed something to do, nothing going your way. You just need to get on the board before it's too little too late. And they started off well with the opening kill, but then Guild Eagles, they find 3, and all of a sudden that aggression from Guild Eagles that we know and love goes against them. Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they go for these aggressive peaks in scenarios where it might be better off just them playing a little bit safer. Doesn't work out. How about this for aggression? Flash through the smoke, Scenari getting the better of Brace. The Deagle now challenging Addict out towards B and does a lot of damage and comes away with the kill as well. Valiance super low, even though he did manage to win that fight versus Scenari. And Vertex on the back foot, still after consecutive rounds. With the HP and the position they're in, it's not looking very likely, Ted.
This is so uncomfortable right now. You know you've lost all vision in towards middle and in towards the B lobby, so there is the possibility of a flank. But look at how passive GX is right now. He's just got a pistol, just a 5.7 behind the smoke, and you have that one player in Regon who's holding in case you try and go back. The setup's going to be perfect. A little bit of noise made by Synopsy, but still GX is going to fade the smoke. Synopsy with a double. The 5.7 with one more, and Guild Eagles still this one away on the back of some great aggressive plays in towards middle in the B bomb side, and a tactical timeout in response for Vertex.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes their aggressive kills go against them, but then, like, the aggressive kills just work out like that. I understand that's a little bit of an anomaly because, you know, you do have SMGs and pistols,
yeah,
so
I mean,
going aggressive is the
of
play
course,
there,
yeah, it is. There is this, and then there is that, right? Your money wasn't great in that round, so you can justify it. it's not the same tendency we were talking about in the previous round that cost him, right? You kind of have to try and give yourselves a bit of an edge in a round like that when you don't have the finances.
What map is map 3? This is map 3, yeah. And Vertex aren't really going good in this.
Yeah. Quite the edge. 5 rounds.
5 rounds, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a long road back. And especially when you look in terms of the buy that.
This is like really, really awful.
What are they going to go for? It has to be
like, because like they're 6-1 down. And they're on the T side, which is the favored side of Anubis, which is so tilting. Like, it's just like, fuck.
Weak, and especially with that smoke down, there's going to be a risk taken here from Regan and Flatrose should they decide to cross back into the site. That Molly is going to go down smoke as well. Regan still stuck behind it, and he still comes away with that.
Anubis, my friend, yeah, exactly.
To locate that player.
Sorry, he already answered him, deletes error.
Lost the site, but you're waiting for your teammates to get into position. This retake needs to happen. Needs to happen soon, but every kill seems to be going the way of the CTs until Valiance now tries to get in on the action, but he just has absolutely nowhere to go. Looked at from every single angle. A bomb plant is good for Vertex, but at this stage you need rounds and you've only got one.
Yeah, close but no cigar. This is I feel like the definition of this map so far for Vertex. I mean, it's not like most of those rounds have been that close, to be fair. We've seen a couple quite comfortable ones for the Guilty Eagles, but at this point you just need something to go your way once again. You need another clutch, you need another multi-kill, you need another individual outburst from someone. Someone just has to take a step up and lead by example, otherwise this one might run away from you. Let me remember, remind you, I do remember it, thankfully, not that old yet, but this is the most T-side
God,
map.
It is, yeah. That's why Vertex is screwed. It's the most T-side map.
Around until the end of that first half, they're still quite jubilant with how things have been going, right? And by the looks of it, doesn't seem like they have any intentions of slowing things down. Looks like they're gonna try and get a couple more. An aggressive stance once again towards the A main position. Any moment now, it might actually get contested.
Synopsy's gonna walk out here, but Valiance, he's caught in a horrible position, kind of halfway up, halfway down. Sent out of this round just like that. PZ at least gets that response, taking down Synopsy, denying a lot of map control from the CTs, but they have an advantage. They have a rough idea of what's going on. They know Attic might be out towards middle, and they're gonna deal with him. Yeah,
fucking hell.
Not a lot you can do there.
Yeah.
Really,
Dio's just holding the angle. Scenario runs full W, gets the double headshot. He's like, yep, I'm out of here. Thanks for the kill.
Thanks for the kill. My job is done. And now we just have to hold the bomb sites. That's what the Eagles are going to be trying to do here. Regan. Oh, this timing might be horrible. He thinks that made this clear. But this has to be the A plate. Scenario. Goes down for free. DXX now has to defend alone, but one is going to be good enough here. That at least panics PZ, allows the rotations to get in. He has to go and stick the bomb, and then the rifles are going to get a whole lot closer. Another missed off shot, but it will not matter, as the cavalry has arrived to put that round to bed once again. 8-1 to the Guild Eagles. And Vertex, not getting a bomb plant there, has really cost them some premium rifles.
Yeah, it hasn't really been great, right? And I mean, even individually, if you want to talk about it, the fact that we had such good moments from players like Addict, for example, like Valiance on the previous map, both of them have been fairly silent so far, and a lot of things have actually worked out.
I do agree with that. Like, just nothing's really worked out for for fucking Vertex. They get destroyed.
Actually, pack a punch so far on this map, which is a bit disappointing considering that, you know, Mirage, they had a couple moments when it felt like they could pack a punch. Then on map number 2, obviously on Vertigo, they were the better team with quite the thick margin. Now, it's just been the Guilty Eagles show, and Regan goes aggressive once again. Flash is perfect. Regan with 1, potentially with a second, and that's going to drop the bomb as well. Addict fights back with 1, but it has to be him and the CEO of John Industries to fight their way back into this one.
CEO of John Industries is top, not Valiance. He's being trolled so much, Ted. Like, he's been trolled so much.
I'm not sure if he can get promoted in John Industries. As far as I know, he is the CEO, but if there was a possibility for a promotion, winning this round would be it. That would be the requirement. You win this, you become, I don't know, you become the owner, I guess. Majority owner.
I would raise the spirits, raise the money as well of the teas.
Would raise the stocks of John Industries.
You're going through the roof. 30 seconds though, you have to get your hands on the bomb, and Eagles stick together in this round for sure. And protect that golden egg. Should be. Just to say from Valiance, and he will not even attempt to go for this. So we've got a 9-1 scoreline. This is complete and utter dominance. What a lot of people would have expected the Eagles to come out with.
Yeah, throughout the series though. I mean, this is map number 3. I feel like maybe map 2 was as a massive wake-up call in a way, right? Because it felt like, from our perspective at least, that the wake-up call, the so-called wake-up call, was just a couple rounds that Vertex were able to pick up on Mirage in the first half, right? Nearly leveling things up, actually leveling things up at some point. But then it felt like as soon as they did that, Good Eagles just realized what was going on. A tactical timeout came through and they started dominating once again. Vertigo wasn't quite the success story for the Eagles, but so far Anubis has been much better. We've seen the level that we expect from them. And we might actually see them hit double digits here on the CT side, on the most D-sided map in the pool. I say that, they've actually lost scenario early on to Hazard.
Ooh. Could be 3-9, but either way, this is good. Can you put Game Sound on? Game Sound is on.
A little bit early though, and actually they're not going to flash in. They're just going to try and
But Game Sound is on. It's just very quiet.
It's going to be good enough maybe to get them.
But the cast is a lot louder than Game Sound. Because this is like a co-stream, pre-stream kind of thing.
He's already pushed all the way past, and there's just no control with no util really left for Vertex to kind of play around with. And Regon, he's gonna go past them all, but Addict, he must have hit off him in the smoke. He knows the leg not gonna be good enough. All of a sudden, flat throw on a rotation in, being held by Addict. Is he gonna be ready? That's so quick with the insta headshot, but now needs to continue to go forward. The Opera holding
finally
the jiggle just a little bit too wide. Wanted the information, did not like what he's seen, but Vertex are gonna very much enjoy seeing themselves hit 2.
Well, I wanted to hit 3, but yeah, to get a bit of a deep breath. But fuck me, they're so screwed.
For you to be happy for anything in this game, to be fair, but it is a nice round. Good little moment there for Addict. Nice awareness. I feel like he bumped into Regon inside of the smoke and he realized it. Nice closer from PZ on the AVP as well. You're looking at 3 rounds as your best case scenario. It's not ideal, but it's better than 1 for sure. Another A play coming up. Nades already in, and already a lot of damage dealt by the utility of the Good Eagles, but Addict still manages to find the opening kill regardless.
The nade clears the smoke, but just so many targets. Oh,
never mind.
Yeah. Oh, flash through the smoke go again. Well, Flatro gets actually a kill from this one, but this is lunacy right now from Guild Eagles. Regon might even be too tall of an order for him, especially with the position towards camera that has been taken from Addict. Missed shot by the Opera, but Addict surely is just going to blindside him in just a matter of moments. Misses a few bullets, but will get it done. All over the place there for Guild Eagles, but you know, they have a few rounds that they can play around with, so we won't be over critical of them, but you would be expecting the Eagles just to close the show out here.
You'd feel like it. This round, you seal the deal. 9 on the T side, or 9 on the CT side actually. Going into the T side with 9, and it's been team effort as well from the Good Eagles. You have Scenario on the bottom with 7. Top frag is Synopsy on 13 currently, so 6 kills in between them. That's quite decent. In the making, like a B play. Valiant's gonna go for the push. Flash is good, tapping away. Synopsy still manages to win the fight, and that means that Brace is gonna be all alone for the time being.
More importantly, you've lost a pair of Julies to Synopsy.
They've smoked off their teammates, by the way. That's a cool bait. surprise.
through. Oh, nice little dink from Flatro. He will come away with that kill.
Fuck
Trying to
hell.
isolate a few of these fights, but there's just so many bodies. Now, PZ and Hazard need to kind of rotate in. PZ is alone, but the Julie's close range will be a big problem for the T's should they want to take that fight. And Juan Flatro wants to try and open up the distance a little bit, but PZ down. It is only Hazard alone. A 1v3. Even if he does find the first, it's just going to be the double swing imminent, and he won't get anything done. Guild Eagles now well on their way to an 11th, possibly a 12th, and then it seems like it's only a matter of time before they hit 13.
Yeah, it's been a really good recovery story by the Kosovians so far, right? They've looked a lot more solid here on map number 3. This is the performance that we want to see from the Eagles.
That's the performance we were expecting. So they perform well after like just shitting the bed on
Probably just smiling right now. He's like, well,
on Vertigo.
This is what my boys can do, and so far they've shown what they can do. It's just the Fuego coming up on the Vertex side, so at least I like that, by the way. They don't throw themselves at the force buy. They're like, okay, you know what? We feel comfortable with our CT side. We know that as soon as we get the guns, we're actually going to be competitive and want to give ourselves somewhat of a fighting chance going forward. Of course, all of that is quite good, but it means that the Good Eagles will probably get a free round here. Would be a good start.
More than likely, this will be a free round for sure. And should be quick and easy kills for the rifles, and indeed it is. Regon with 4 there. He gets all of them, surprisingly. Thought one of the AKs might have just snatched one away. But this is it. This is really your last chance if you're Vertex. You don't have enough money in the bank should you lose this one. This is your game, or else you are down in that lower bracket. It was a tough draw for them, Ted. We were talking about it in the pre-game. It was always going to be a tough draw getting Guild Eagles in your opener. They took a map, so they can be happy about that, but they want to make this one a whole lot closer. And with that opening kill from the off, that could be absolutely huge. Guild Eagles, are they going to try and send it through this smoke? And the answer is no. They call a cancel at the very last second. And probably a good decision, considering the crossfire and the off.
Yeah, just slow it down for now. An opening kill from the AVP Addict is still looking for something in towards middle. Doesn't quite spot anything, but they will have to eventually start falling back towards the A-bomb side, which might weaken up the defense towards B now. They still have a 3-man stack here. Smoke's coming up. A counter smoke from the CT side, so that's going to slow them down even further. Spam as well, but Vertex not quite rotating a 4th player yet. They shouldn't need it. This is a 4 versus 3 take here, and any moment now they should hear Regon drop down canals. I think that's been heard for sure by the Oper. Should get the kill. Oh, this is problematic. Regon's quite close. PZ might be a little bit off with the shot, and he is off with the shot. Regon gets the kill. Flatro with another. Valiant thought he had the second one, but he didn't. And that's gonna make him go down as well. Regon was actually the one to shoot him from behind. Bomb's gonna go down. It's a 2 versus 2 retake. This is for the map. This is for the game. For Vertex, they line up for Hazard, but he's good only for 1. And it's Regon looking for number 4 in the round for himself. Look at the confidence. He's gonna chase the kill. He's gonna look for it. He's gonna get it. It's 12 on the board for the Guild Eagles.
Fucking hell. Like our Moonkin is fucking in the game I'm playing at the moment. It's so fucking useless.
The head-to-head before we went live with this game, he's been a head and shoulders above the rest of his team so far since the transition to CS2. And when he's playing like this, man, he's unplayable. He is absolutely unplayable. Hitting everything that moves almost, finding these headshots, finding these rounds, and just such a bonus to have in your team. And now Guild Eagles, it's only a matter of time before they get this one over and done with for sure. But this is going to be your best opportunity, and it gets a whole lot better when Juan Flatro gets fortunate through a smoke, drops one of the rifles, and denies the CTs from rescuing it as well. Still, Guild Eagles they don't want to take too many chances, right? They still want to be cautious. They still want to be diligent about this. They don't want to walk into the stacks, but they're going to explore their options out towards B. 3 players here, but they're just being cut apart. Regon tapping to try and get Valiance out of this round and get this one over with, and they know exactly where he is. Man from John Industries with his eagle in hand. But if I had this job in front of me, I think I'd be calling in sick. Nice headshot. Ooh. Second one as well. There is a chance. Synopsis low.
John Industries delight.
Oh, Synopsis down as well. GXX
Jeez.
now to try and save it.
Oh my god.
One of the best rounds that we've seen. We thought it was over.
Jeez.
Glimmer of hope for Vertex. But man,
that was fucking huge. That was a fucking huge round. I didn't think it would get that, to be honest. Balance is very good on Deagles.
He didn't call sick. He called present. That was a gift and a half for his teammates, and I feel like for everyone. I like the tactical timeout right now. They realize that this game is probably lost still, right? You're far away from winning, but it's just something quite bright to be happy about, right? It's something to have a good laugh at. Just I can assume that this is more of a calm down tactical timeout, right? Because everyone's probably screaming. No one can quite believe what's just happened.
Saves the map though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a pure hype moment. Everybody going crazy.
Yeah,
you know,
this is
really
this
good
is
job.
one of those moments when, for example, in CS:GO, you lose the first half 15-0, then you win the pistol in the second half, and everyone's being so hyped about it, right? That's one of those moments. You know that the game is probably over. In case this puts the start to a historical comeback, which would be absolutely insane, but
It'd be funny if it did lead to a historical comeback, but I don't think it will.
And we couldn't be having that conversation yet, but it's for sure it's something to be really happy with. That was a great highlight, man. That one goes straight to the Rio.
Oh, 100%, 100%. I didn't believe it, but it happened. Valiance wants maybe a little bit more, but there's still such a long road back. You need to be perfect for so many rounds. Believe it, they're going to try and get in towards B once again. Regon, he was having a peek, wasn't he? He was thinking about going in. Really goes against him. Hazard has made a really good play though, pushing through middle. Is Scenario going to be ready for this? And Hazard, he's already trapped in the corner, or rather tucked in the corner. He knows.
Oh, this is good.
How about this for a clean round? Scenario has the bomb, but he has absolutely nowhere to go, and that's about as clean as it gets.
I want you to imagine a world where a 1 versus 4 Deagle ace from Valiance puts the start to a 3-12 comeback for Vertex on map.
I don't believe in that now since Valiance did that.
Win their first ever best of 3 against a European team. Yeah. I just want you to imagine that for a second. That's probably not gonna happen. Now, that great picture that you had in your brain, erase that. It's probably not gonna happen. The chances are
Fuck yeah, man.
slim, but
I haven't been really too happy with the game so far. It's just like
it's only 2%. The idea of it just sounds so cool.
It's gonna get a little bit worse before it gets better for the Eagles, because they've got nothing here. Absolutely nothing.
Yep. And you know what? Valiance has got all the goods. I know. I don't want to overlook the by the way. PZ has had some really good rounds, but yeah, that round from Valiance is just, it was bonkers. CO mentality, some might call it. PZ up against the pistols. Not the best gun to have is the AVP, but thankfully Valiance was in place and PZ's actually tapping away. Manages to get a double. Valiance is the only one to bite the dust as Addict will close it out. Well, you're halfway there, and by that I mean you need to just double your rounds right now, and you're going to be able to force OT. Easier said than done, of course. It's a long road ahead. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. But Guild Eagles realizing that they've let them have a laugh. You've let them have a great highlight to remember, get a couple rounds, but it might be about time for you to close things out before
gets a bit unsettling. Yeah.
S word hits the fan.
I can finish that for him. A shit hits the fan kind of thing.
Devlock probably just reminding his players, and this is only going to be the half buy here from Guild Eagles. So that, I mean, if that doesn't show you how serious they're taking this, I don't know what will. You know, they could have forced and just went, yeah, let's just try and out aim them, and you know, with limited utility and try and get this one done. Maybe put one person on a Galil and a Mach 10, but they want to give themselves the best opportunity. They'll call a set piece. It's going to be the B split, and this is a horrible time to be alone towards B if you're Valiance.
Oh no. Oh, Valiance got one.
He's popped the pawn, but stops the first in the tracks.
Oh, Valiance! Nice, good down.
With the kill. That's absolutely
Oh.
now the rotations are going to be in. Oh, but the Deagles are singing right now for the Eagles. The rifles in hand, maybe to get this one over the line. Scenario swings wide. He's hoping to be fortunate.
He's fucking HE and he's doing so much damage.
GXX with another one through the smoke comes Addict, and oh, this has been a horrible way to lose it for Vertex. This was meant to be a clean round. This was meant to be the one that you were going to get it over the line, but it's down to just PZ. Smoke on the bomb. He's going to tap it. He's going to stick it. And Regon needs to be ready.
Ah, oh, fucking hell.
But the spray was so risky.
Fucking anti-eco.
Well,
that's annoying. That's a very, very annoying way to lose. Like, it's always the fucking anti-ecos that they can't, like, convert. So frustrating. Yes, I'm gonna go and get onto WoW. Ah, for fuck's sake. That's a fucking shit loss. It's like a shit way to lose. I didn't cast so much because it was like more like watching and just starting that game. Let's get onto WoW. Just gotta log in quickly. I just realized, was I always on WoW? Tough game, but I gotta say Valiance did very, very well that game. I was actually, I said it earlier, like I was wondering when Valiance would fucking step up. Like, because Valiance is a really, really good player. So I was like, oh, come on, no, maybe this time, maybe the next time, maybe this time. But it's good to see him, like, you know, really just put foot to the pedal there. And really step up, like, he just kicked some ass. And that was really, really good to see. Like, I'm really, really happy with that. I got here, I can do probably good lunch, so goulash and do that. And underbelly scales? Okay, cool, we can do that, okay. I'm just so annoyed with what happened just then, fucking hell. But anyway, I guess the fact that Vertex won a map is incredible, okay? Like, incredible.
Yo.
Yep.
Whale, I'm back.
Hey man, what's up?
Nothing much.
Good game of CS?
Yeah, the Australian team lost, but they won a map at least, which is incredible. Because they weren't expected to win a map. Yeah, that's right, we need to get the figure up.
Excuse me. Fucking hell.
Oh, someone's got fucking cluck.
Absolute classic. I got the fucking quest you can complete pop up in my party chat, and I was like, "Are you serious, bro?" Saying that though, I don't expect anyone else to do it.
You get away. No. You're dead. Fuck. Is this It's not. Ew. Ew. I don't accept this.
There you go, great goal snout, awesome. No, I encountered the Infamy boys when I was doing the messenger. One of the guys called me a clown because he couldn't get it, so I'm like, okay, cool.
Wait, he called you a clown?
Like, he called our group a clown because he's just like camping there with Moonfire. It's kind of weird though because he's just like calling us clowns when like he couldn't get the other type 2 times that spawned divas, and just like, yeah, I'm not sure you want to go that route.
But which ones was it again?
The Defias messenger. You know, we have to kill that messenger. That like.
No, but I mean, like which one of the?
I have no
raiders did
idea.
you see?
I have no idea. But I know Croxy like came up like, oh, something spawns here, doesn't it? And I'm like, okay, so these guys are just trying to troll me.
That was Karoxy, right?
Yeah. I'm just like, okay, cool, bro. Like, I don't really care. I think they probably looked at the stream and just realized I was casting CSGO, so I just didn't care. Anyway. I was like sitting there going like, why are you calling anyone a clown when it took you just as long to get a tag as well?
There's been lots of groups where they've been sitting there like 5 of them waiting on a fucking point, and I've literally just gibbed it before they all.
Yeah, that's what happened. And we had a druid who doesn't know what a macro is because I told him like, mate, like you gotta have a macro ready. This is what everyone has because Moonfire is OP. But no, he didn't have a macro ready until like, mate, make a macro because that's what they're all using. Oh shit. I hate the mobs with like big casters with like big damage, and I've just had to like fear them so they don't cast.
That's okay. I've died over 20 times already.
To those mobs, I presume.
To many mobs.
Yeah.
I'm playing a rogue,
Okay,
so of course it's
exactly.
level.
Exactly.
But in saying that though, I ended up buying 2 cheap swords off the auction house with like for 4 silver a piece, just because the fact that they were actually cheaper. No, well they were cheap, but they were more damage than my 2 daggers I had, even though my daggers had stats on them.
Yep.
Like these both have strength, but yeah, just getting the extra weapon skill is really handy. Definitely noticing that I'm hitting a fair bit more now.
That's good. Yeah, I'm in Red Ridge at the moment, just doing a few quests here. Then I can go back to Lochmodan and finish those quests down there. Like, there's a few quests at Red Ridge, like level 16, 15, level 16, 17.
It's literally the same boat that I'm in at the moment. I've gone to Lochmodan because of the fact that I can't do anything in Lakeshore, even though I have the quests.
Yeah, Lakeshore you have to be 16. 15, 16, whatever that is. Oh, fucking fear assist. The absolute agony of fear resisting.
Have you got your metamorphosis thing yet?
Nope, I have no idea where it is.
Yeah, I haven't got mine yet.
That's the thing. I have no idea where it is. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having this conversation. If I'd found it.
Indeed. There are so many people in the Rogue Discord asking where fucking Just a Flesh Wound is. That's the tanking rune for Rogue.
Yeah, I have a feeling is like with the Metamorphosis one, given that you have to have Curse of Reckless, it's probably like later on. Curse of Recklessness. Because I haven't even got it yet. Shit, my durability.
It might be from like a lockpicking chest or some shit.
Hmm.
I want to try and go over to Hills, Brad.
Jeez, Alliance have no quests. Alliance,
I was thinking about.
Alliance only have quests at shit, I'm trying to remember what level they have quests at, but it's definitely not like early on.
Oh, there's quests in South Shore, but they're not.
Yeah, they're
like level 30 though.
Yeah, level 30. That's what I meant.
Right?
That's what I meant. Yeah, not for level 30. That's what I meant by it. Like, there's no early ones for Alliance. Like all of them are Outrick Valley or Outrick Mountains.
The only place for the Horde though, the zone has fucking like where I would think of going in Hillsbrad has level 20 mobs.
Yep, that's like Horde's area basically. Like only Hordes have quests because they're friendly to Alliance, because they're Alliance.
Are you talking about farms in the top corner?
Oh, I got a giant.
Yeah, but I'm thinking. Well, that's the main thing that I'm thinking is that if I go there, there might be one of the rogue things because there's a lot of Ravenhall people around there. No, it's just a thought process.
Yeah. I think the secret finding Discord will be an absolute, like, you know, thinking the same things as well, or one of them will fucking mention Karazhan again, and you'll be like, oh god.
Idea.
Dude, every secret finding Discord, like, everything starts with fucking going to Karazhan. Like, without fail, it always is like, you know what, Karazhan maybe? It's like, no.
Somewhere in the crypts. Have you checked the crypts yet?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's all gonna be their fucking responses. People's militia.
But yeah, 16 at the moment, halfway through 16. But yeah, then I gotta find the tanking rune, otherwise I can't tank dead mines to play. They were just like messed up demo spec to try and kill dead mines, which I guess it's not too bad. I got all the dungeon quests for dead mines as well. Other than the one to kill Van Cleef.
Oh, okay. One more, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
I gotta look into that because I've.
There's a Van Cleef one, I believe, is after the Defias Traitor, so killing him, and then you get Van Cleef. I believe that's the case. I can't confirm that's the case, but I believe that's the case.
Where's the Hoggle boy at?
Finally fucking free of this first round of questing up here, thank goodness.
What is that?
Hog boy.
It's always supposed to be filled with people now.
Boy. Hog boy. I'm looking for a plus agility from Hog boy.
Also, the worst part in Westfall is that the Tarvis golems are immune to fear, and also the resistance to shadows. Like all my damage is just like fucked.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to get stunned and then wrecked.
I miss the kind of quests down here where you have that guy that you go Rambo with. Got the 51 mining.
Oh. Ooh, Foggle gameplay. Love it. Good to see. I have retard over here.
Good old bullet.
That's gonna get fucking reported, surely.
Ret Art? Ret Art deserves a spot in the Hillsborough. Red Art.
Excuse me, Jesus.
Beautiful Ret Art. Or it's retard. One of the two.
All of them.
Okay.
I'm starting to wonder if I was partied up for too long with everyone and now I've just fucking fall behind because I'm genuinely running out of quests. I'm only halfway through level 15.
Where at?
Well, I've just got done the majority of the ones in fucking Lockmandan. I've got one quest down to the south.
Oh yeah, and you've done all of Westfall, I assume, right? Yeah. Because you did Westfall earlier.
Yeah, I just started off in Westfall. I've got a couple of quests there, but again, it's like literally cherry picking for 2.
If you want quests, just go to Darkshore, bro.
That's also a good plan, yeah.
Yeah, you can just go Darkshore, yeah. You can just go from shit. We have to get to again?
Wetlands.
Wetlands, yeah. We're close enough to it. Or you could go. Oh no, Wetlands is like 2030, isn't it?
You can run through. I did.
No. I meant like, you could start in Wetlands as well as preferred.
Excuse me.
These quests later.
Haha. So, apparently, it's someone has just gone and found in Venom, and it was from pickpocketing the people at the Defier Stronghold in Hillsbrad. Right where I was fucking intending to go.
Wow, bro.
Trouble is, though, is that because they're fucking allies to me, I can't pickpocket them. So, that says to me that I could probably get it off of the orcs in the, fucking Red Ridge. That's the only thing that says to me. I reckon it's the orcs in Red Ridge.
Look at war, bro. At war. Make them at war.
Oh, you're talking about Rafi?
No,
Where the fire spot?
the fucking Hillsbrad. The level 20 place for Horde.
Okay, yeah. Fucking hell. This fucking spider getting feared through like 10 mobs and aggro them and they'll die. Great. Ugh.
That's life, man.
Yeah, that's life. And my gear's broken. Cool.
The life of death.
Only one piece is broken. So it's got my durability 0 even though it's not 0.
Tank.
I think one dude just had the same problem and died as well. Same thing happened to him.
took 2 hours and 41 minutes. I think I was memeing a lot of that level.
Of course, you resist fucking finger.
Okay, now Manifold is fucking connected down to here. That's all that I want to fucking see. That's beautiful.
I think I might even hop out, friends. I'm fucking exhausted.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too. I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. You too?
No, I'm staying.
Okay, sick.
I'm just gonna see if I can get 17 or not.
Yeah, my one kind of goal is get this Westfall tunic, but it's gonna be a bit of a fucking mishk.
I think I may need to get a blueberry. Let's get a blueberry out. Oh, I got wisdom. Someone gave me wisdom. That's good.
Sick. I can't see thieves. Six minutes ago, playing Sea of Thieves.
Who's playing Sea of Thieves?
Just my mate.
Okay, blueberry is doing a lot of work. we go. Cool. Guess it is the play to just play it slow.
Yeah, that's been fucking my thing, dude. Just like take my time, level my professions, because if I didn't go back to do that one quest, I might have like missed out on doing a ruin, getting a rune, which is like what I'm like tossing up in my head whether or not I should just stick to being in Duskwood, not Duskwood, but Darkshore.
Actually, I was gonna say like Duskwood. I'm like, fuck me, like you like Duskwood's like 25 to 30.
No. I just don't know my alliance zones, my guy. I'm a Horde Andy through and through. Through and fucking through, I'm a Horde Andy. I just learnt my lesson from fucking all the classic and sod and hardcore and everything. Like, classic vanilla is always gonna be alliance dominated. It just changed to Waddle K because Bracials are better for endgame rating on the PvP side. There's no real world fucking PvP in Waddle K.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine though. I'm just all the poachers done. There we go. Blue berries, go.
Beautiful.
Another copper set. Okay, just put mail on my boots, there you go. Okay, those medium leather kits, whatever it is. Hold on, I still got room in my bags. Yeah, they still haven't discovered like the shit you have for metamorphosis. Otherwise, the moment they discover it, like everyone's gonna go fucking after it.
Oh yeah. Where the fuck?
Come on, turn it back, bro. Turn it back. Okay, the whelps. You know what they do? They target me first. The whelp target me first and threw a fireball at my face. Even though I didn't even attack it first, it just went, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna kill you today.
You seem good.
Yeah, got another scale though, which is good. These loot quests, like, it's just really, really slow leveling. I guess when you've played mage too much, like, everything's just slow. Shit. There we go. Oh, another scale. Sweet, this is good. I haven't got life tap rank 2 yet. Well, that guy's blueberry died. Someone had to summon the get to summon a imp because his blueberry died. If you don't know what a blueberry is, I know you should know what a blueberry is.
Fucking Void Walker, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Come on.
If you're already classic, you know what a blueberry is. Good old Gar.
Not like, you know, context.
Oh shit, don't aggro. Fuck, I did aggro. Fucking hell. You got a successful cast on me. Just trying to heal my pet. Health funnel only gives 12 health. Great. Do I heal my pet quick enough? Okay, hookers. My blueberry's back on the menu, boys. Oh no. Is that it? Almost. Yeah, this has got a blueberry out. I've been fucking smashing leveling. Haven't died to any mobs yet.
Where the fuck are my cigarettes?
They're somewhere.
Fucking like that. Fuck did I put these cunts?
Illidan's out there somewhere. It's probably one of my favorite lines in that entire campaign. It's like, you know, may you think stupidly obsessed with Illidan.
That's not mine. Fucking mine, bro. What the fuck?
The twist, she never had cigarettes. Bang. Done yet? No, I'm not done yet. Okay, cool. Did you find a ciggies, mate?
No, dude. fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Fucking old man stole me smoke. Oh, I knew that would have had to be it. I knew that would have had to have been it.
Oh god.
Fucking hell. Oh. I knew I didn't misplace it. Because it's not in like the fucking 5 places I would have put the gun. Somebody fucking stole them. Fuck. Beautiful. That was just. You know when you like you lost your keys and you go through fucking everything?
Yep.
Same deal, bro. Same deal.
So many blueberries. There we go.
Yeah, bro. Sorry.
I finally got. I died, but I've got enough soul shards to summon another finger Voidwalker. I fucking died because I got another whelp while being attacked by a whelp. So I lost all my HP in one go with good old 2 fireballs to the face. Ooh, I see the good old Hunter Mark icon. Got increase my wand skill. Bam. Tough condor meat. Okay, so there's birds down there. Hmm. Okay, underbelly shards all done. Now I gotta find the condor meat, which is odd. Ah, boy. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, I don't know how, but this whelp aggroed and attacked me and killed me. I have no idea where it came from. Like, I just don't know how I get killed there. I don't know how I even pulled it, to be honest. Just one of those things like, how the fuck did that pull kind of thing. Apparently I found the incinerate rune. I'm just so annoyed because I just lost a fucking soul shard from summoning a Void Walker just to get killed by a random fucking whelp. And that's how tilting it was. Because I didn't have this much trouble as a mage, and I realized like, oh yeah, I was a mage, so like basically, I had Frostbolt. There we go. Finally get my Void Walker out. I think it's better probably level up in a group. Looking at all these guys just leveling up in a group and just picking everything apart. I assume there has to be 25 by now. Yeah, there is. What happened?
Oh. Oh, sir, that's too harsh. Sir. That's so, sir. What? What? You got 25 detentions, mate. 25 detentions, bro. You Samoan? Yeah. I've never seen a Samoan suck as much as you. Funny. Got me on the giggle.
Here we go. A Bane of Knolls. Rip. I think I'm just gonna go back to Lockbit on. I just realized I can do like half the quests in Lockbit now. They could have actually gone already. Like there's like little 15 quests. Probably gonna go to bed once I hit 17. And hopefully finish the big grind tomorrow. Get to 25.
We went forward. We went shaman? Okay.
No one on Black Fath and Deeps yet, by the way. Shit, where's the Warlock Trainer in Ironforge? Who's gonna fly there first of all? Ah, man.
Hello, you out?
Ooh, someone got the recipe for free action potion.
Oh, I forget what that is.
1G for the recipe, damn. gotta be careful. Might is right. Damn. Wonder if anyone's like ran to 4am point or anything like that, or any of the things, like any of the other areas.
Maybe.
I've actually got to go get the Soul Channeler one, so I can get rid of some shit in my inventory. Actually, I can probably do that later when I hit 25 and get all the other things. Some guy literally, like what they did was they stole every streamer name and then tagged them in a tweet saying, you know, selling X streamer name for XYZ.
That's extortion.
I thought it was funny because someone's like, one of the streamers like, bro, I don't care, not playing this anyway. Guys desperate to just make a few pop. I don't think he realizes that none of them care. Where's the mining trailer? Alright, mining trailer's really close. A donation of all. Big strong man things, got it. Which one's the corruption again, awesome. Unending breath. Do I need a reagent? No, I don't. Okay, cool. Fucking hell, where's the demon trainer? So we have all these warlock trainers but don't have a demon trainer, what the deuce? Kiss wreck. We don't want to do that. Life tap. Corruption. Backlight's better. You know what's really dumb? There's no anvils near the no Reagan dudes.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually legitimately stupid.
Alright.
Okay, we got some miners gears. Okay, let's go. Before it was like, you know, me and a few others at Fells at Lockmadon. Now it's like everyone and their fucking dog.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm really just kind of dreading jumping back on. I don't know whether or not to have a good night's sleep and just
Yeah, probably got a good night's sleep as well. I'm gonna jump back on later.
commit to a fucking day of it tomorrow. But I kind of wanna, I don't know.
I'm trying to find the cave that we just go into for this dungeon. Not for this dungeon, but this thing, I think there's a cave. Okay, yeah, it is in the mine. Okay, cool. Good work, Harry Styles.
Oh yeah, I'm doom scrolling, bro. I'm doom scrolling.
Good work, Harry. Some people are in here like trying to kill the mobs, and I'm here trying to just gather the mining gear so we can get out of here.
Oh, I'd enjoy playing some Lethal Company with some of the boys here, but I feel like it's a pretty like I don't know.
The company is
play session game and you're done.
It is a fun game, especially if you got like
It's
absolute
just,
characters.
Yeah, super fun game, bro.
So I've seen it being played. Oh shit! Gotta go back to Felsman now. Because now I gotta go to the other side. Unless I go through the mine side. No, I have to go back through the other side. Because there's 4 quests there, I might as well just do them.
Okay. Okay, buddy.
There we go.
No, never makes them.
Got a big dingo. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Yeah, no worries.
See ya.
Go bed.
Bye bye.
Sleep well.
Will do. Anyways, guys, here as well. Thank you for sticking by. See you guys out. Peace out. I'll be on tomorrow. Should get 25 tomorrow. Anyway, see you guys later. Peace out.